Yeah. Hello, Bulldog Trader family. Hello. Can you hear me, guys? Am I with you? Hey, I can see myself. Now I should only fix the mic. How do I do that? Hello, hello. Hey guys, I can see you. It looks like it's fixed, but I still don't hear myself. But that's probably my end. Never mind, I can't hear myself speak enough. Hey guys, how are you this morning? It's a bit windy in the Netherlands. And it's supposed to get even more windy. Danny Oliver, my predictions. I'm just getting started, guys. Now, Europe is trading sideways all day, slightly in the green, with the holiday on Monday, on President's Day. I would think that they want a green day, but you never know. You never know. So I hope we are all right now. Martin Apollo, I hope Birdie got in that crazy spec place of 500%. Thank God for the FOMO list. Well, I must admit, I enjoyed watching that show yesterday, but I didn't burn my fingers on any place on that one. No, I was really enjoying it, and I hope a lot of people did get in and make some tendies. I saw some people in the chat who were doing nicely on those, but it was just amazing to see 500%. I was thinking about it when it was only up 240, 250%, and I said, "Nah, Bertie, you never know. It might as well just drop back to 50, 60%, and you'll lose a lot of tendies." But no, I didn't do that. MIA bringing us news. Good morning, MIA. Adam Aaron donating 1 million in AMC shares to charity. And that's on Twitter. Thank you for that link. I didn't see that yet, so this is news for me too. And here's that tweet. I benefited greatly as retail investors have embraced AMC. That makes it time for me to step up and personally give back. Wow. Therefore, over the coming weeks, I will give away $1 million of my currently owned AMC shares to be spread over a number of well-respected charities. Wow, this is news. Amazing. Jules, good morning. It's very windy here in Austin, Texas as well, but you have 30 degrees. 30 degrees in Fahrenheit. That's a bit chilly for you guys. Now we have 10 degrees Celsius. I must say I had a really good night's sleep. The storm was supposed to hit us this morning around 5 or 6 a.m. It is currently 1:30 in the afternoon. And it got delayed, and now there is a code red for the coast area in the Netherlands, and I'm living, well, only a mile away from the coast. And that code red is supposed to start in half an hour, from 2 o'clock in the afternoon until at least now 9 o'clock tonight. There is code red for a large part of the Netherlands, especially the coast region. And therefore, all public transportation has stopped. All schools have closed. Schiphol Airport, Amsterdam Airport is closed. Basically, the country of the Netherlands is now completely at a standstill. Nothing going on. And the same thing goes for the exchange, if I can make that connection too. Let's quickly go to the Asian markets, then I'll show you the European markets, and we'll continue from there on, talking about today's trading at Wall Street and next week, because it's an interesting day today. But let's get back to the Australian markets, or the Asian markets, and start with Australia. So even this took a bit longer than usual, but here we are. So we had a red session yesterday at Wall Street. And the Asian markets started in the red and were in the red and remained in the red, except for, and I really don't have a clue what's going on now. Everything is moving. Well, I'm not doing anything. Funny things. Wow, Brittany glitch, code red. Before you get going, Birdie. You're now rocking with AMC and Brittany glitch. Let's go, AMC. All the best today, people. Yeah, I think we are in for the start of the run-up on AMC. But what's going on with my OBS Streamlabs? What is going on?
Two, one, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions.
This is working.
Super chat.
Yeah, and thank you very much, Brittany Glitch, on this stormy Friday. Thank you very much for that super chat, of course. And thank you for that link, windy.com, you sent earlier in the chat. I'm just not going to show you the crazy charts. But let me give you a wrap up then. Australia ended up down 0.95%. Shanghai, amazingly, was green for the day, plus 0.66%. Maybe this has something to do with the last day of the Olympics in China. The Hang Seng in Hong Kong was down 1.99%. Mumbai, India was down, but only by 0.1%. Nikkei in Japan was down 0.41%. Taiwan Stock Exchange was down 0.2%. Which brings me to the European markets. The European markets are basically flat for the day. Amsterdam Stock Exchange is in the green, 0.09%, but Germany is down 0.11% on very, very low volume. And this has got a lot to do with the storm. I think a lot of people are taking the day off at work and maybe also at the exchanges. There's not a lot of volume and Europe is trading sideways. So Amsterdam 0.08% green, Europe top 50 shares plus 0.25, Germany as said down 0.09%, London Stock Exchange is green 0.59%, Spain basically flat for the day, a small green 0.07%, and Paris is up 0.5%, Italy plus 0.6%. So that's what's going on in Europe, not a lot. And yeah, people are just bracing for this storm, I think. And maybe we should all do that as far as the markets are concerned. Yesterday we saw a lot of red. I was able to sell a lot of positions, inverse positions with nice profits. So I'm holding a lot of cash in my own trader account, and I'm looking for some new entries today. I hope we get a green day, and then I'll buy some of those inverse play or ETFs back, the SQQQs, SPY puts. I made some nice tendies on the SPY puts yesterday, and also the Dow. The SDAOs, looking to buy some positions there if we have a green day today. You are rocking with AMC and Bradney Glitch. Yes, it's about time. Did we all see what's going on with the investigations? It was even mentioned that Citadel is also part of this investigation now. I'm going to search for that link. So Morgan Stanley is involved, Citadel is involved. A lot of the big players are under investigation now. And this was not the correct link. Let me try and find it for you. It's a bit messy this morning. Here's that link. For people who missed this, I'm going to place it in the chat. If you are invested in one of the meme stocks that have been heavily shorted, please click on this link and you will learn that Citadel Kenny himself is now under investigation. It is getting a bit louder outside. It's a bit exciting today. So how is everyone doing in the United States? Brittany Glitch, did you see the Bloomberg girl? She looked like she was about to spit her coffee. Yeah, I saw that too. It was... yeah, it's nice to learn, but the thing is, why is it only now? We have been following this story for a year now. Why is it starting now? Should have happened long ago, and we should have seen results of investigations now. And there's Spartacus. It's a good sunny day today. Well, take a look at the weather chart for Northern Europe. It's not looking that good for us, Spartacus. Danny Oliver, you're doing fine on Friday, preparing for a long weekend. Prowless, good to see you again. John Horrock, good day all. NRGV, G-Man, AMC to the moon. Yes, let's finally see that. K Narf, good morning. PLC Coder, nice to see you again. Wilton Forbes, what is code red? Well, we use warning codes for weather situations. So if the weather is fair and there's nothing going on, it's basically green. When there's a slight danger of disturbing weather, then it's yellow. When it's getting more severe, then it's orange. And when it's really dangerous, where people's lives are in danger, they have code red. And this is what you get with a severe storm or frozen rain, for instance. And this is the first time this year. Of course, we are only halfway February, but normally we get this in winter conditions. But now it is, it's just way too warm for the time of year. It's 10 degrees Celsius. That's normally we are around freezing level now. But this storm is supposed to be dangerous. Germcorp, you are in Wales. You are ahead in time to me. That storm hit the UK first, so Wales first. And now it's over East England, and it will be with us in an hour or so. So a lot of southeastern England without power due to that storm now. Well, if that happens, I wish you all a good weekend, and I'll hope to see you on Monday or Tuesday. Prowess, it started snowing again in Indiana. MIA posting another link. A secform.com link, insider trading, and this is probably the 1 million. What am I watching now, MIA? Adam Aaron, sale. Liquor boys, same here in Ohio. Floods last night and snow this morning. That's from last week. scheduled sales? I don't know, to be honest, MIA. Oh, guys, there's a heist going on. So if you are in the chat and you want to join that heist, go take those extra bull coins. Insider trading, interesting. It's all sales. Whew. And why is that? Why would they sell now? If they did this on the 18th of January, 14th, that's at way lower prices than AMC is at currently. Interesting. Someone mentioned that on Twitter, and so you looked into it. Yeah, nice. I will dig in myself a bit later. Ace Lee, you just did water on your keyboard. That's not nice. Ask MIA. Yeah, Danny Oliver, smash that like button. We are at 48 likes. We have a long way to go to that 100, guys. So if people forgot because of this storm going on or any other reason, it's not a problem. But please give us that like, that little thumbs up just below me right here. And just hit that and help us out at the channel. We love all those likes. And here's the result of the heist. So Diane B, Caesar C, Lady Robin whatever, C Santa, Germcorp, Ace Lee, Firefly Nerd, Loki, and Prowess all won that heist. Congratulations to all of you. It looks like Streamlabs is in a good mood today. Let's hope the markets are treating us the same way, giving us some tendies. Let's have a quick look at the futures at Wall Street. So it is green all over the futures in Wall Street. S&P futures are up almost 0.5%, 0.49. Dow futures 0.39, and the Nasdaq making a bit of a recovery, plus 0.64%. Russell 2000 is up 0.63%. Prowess is taking anything green today. Lazy Lucario, good morning. And low key, imagine playing golf with this wind. At our local golf course, it's called De Zeeuwse in Middelburg. When you tee off on hole 1, you have this storm in your back. So if you hit the driver, just give it some air time, hit it high, you'll hit 300 meters easily today. But then you have to do hole 9, that's against the wind. I think you need 10 shots to even reach the green on a par 4. Yeah, that's a par 5. It is around 500 meters long. So you'll hit the green in 2 today, not a problem. But will it stay on the green? MIA, another Adam Aaron tweet asking for charity recommendations. As long as he doesn't give any cash and he actually will give away shares, maybe some truckers need some. Yeah, it's the same thing for SENS, probably. Scheduled for tax purposes. John Horrock, good afternoon. What am I looking for today? NRGV was a runner. That was yesterday's IPO, wasn't it? Energy, no, this is another company. What was the name of the IPO that ran? No, this is Water Onyx. But what was the name of the IPO runner yesterday that made over 500%? Brittany Glitch, the moment this plays out and it settles at, I don't know, $100 a share, they will do massive offering, including a huge slab to replace those shares they used from the company's reserves last year. ISPO, yeah, it was ISPO, and I'll have a look at that ticker symbol quickly. Down 20% in the after hours. And what are they doing now? ISPO, let's have a look. Yesterday they closed the regular trading hours up 618%. And now in the pre-market it is down 17.32%, but yesterday they closed at 92.65, and now in the pre-market you can buy it for 75.33. But it came from 5 days ago from $12. So the first spike, Wednesday the 16th, was already 92. That's strange. And it reached the peak yesterday of 102. Amazing how this played out yesterday. Danny Oliver. That runner yesterday, I made $55,000. Best trade ever. Yeah, I can imagine. That will be very hard to beat. But enjoy it, enjoy it, enjoy it. Well played. Wow. Some serious gains there. Martin Apollo joined in that party. Only 2,000 compared to the 55,000, but still 2,000. That's really nice. Danny Oliver, you took a day off. Yeah, I can imagine. Tom, let's FOMO to 150. Why not? I saw people discussing it yesterday in the chat that the DWAC run up to 170 or way over 150 was on the second day of the run. Brittany Glitch, not financial advice of course, but you can also slam it into AMC and turn it into 500k. Yeah, it was my plan to make some serious attendees on Sensonics and slam that all into AMC, but that didn't play out well. But there's time. I think Sensonics will eventually go back up. Maybe next week. Today we will have some runners again. Yeah, but you can hardly call what happened to ISPO yesterday a distraction. It was just FOMO all around. Everyone jumping in. You're still tired, you couldn't sleep. Danny Oliver, I can imagine that. Tala Latif, good morning. Hope you all slept happy and woke up with smiles today. Yeah, I slept really good because there was no wind. It was expected to be stormy overnight, but that storm just got delayed. It's now starting at this moment. But I slept like a baby last night. Brilliant. I needed that one. Martin Apollo will play ANGH 250. Is that in the FOMO list? No. ANGH. Let's have a look at that, Martin Apollo. Wow. Yesterday. Anghami. I don't know this company at all, but it did pretty well yesterday. It closed today at 28.88, and that was a gain of 161%. Today in the pre-market it is at 23.98, and that is down 4.9 US dollars, 16.97%. Yeah, if it moves 161% on a day, ooh, interesting to keep an eye on, at least. Ace Lee, how much is 1,000 Czech kroons? I'm not even sure. I think let's just Google it. Winsorellis, the storm is about to start. It got delayed and it's going to be very severe. So we are still expecting that storm. It is basically starting now. So 1,000 Czech kroon is 46.63 US dollars. So it was a huge super chat done by Bradney Glitch. Thank you very much for that one, Bradney Glitch. Emily Spadoni, good morning. Are you from Italy or is just your surname Italian? ISPO coming back down now. Did you hold a small position on them? Or are you out completely? Smacked Gamer, good morning family. Today is going to be green for AMC. I can feel it in the air. Bradney Glitch, you're welcome, Birdie Hunter. Soon as when AMC has done its work, I won't be around. But if I make a slap, you bet there will be a few huge super chats. Well, you don't need to do that, Bradney, but of course we highly appreciate it you being here is even more important. So I hope you find some time to stick with us even after this AME play finally plays out. Emily, yes, you are Italian. Nice. I love Italy. You see the picture behind me, Emily? That is Madonna di Campiglio. I love skiing in Madonna di Campiglio. Bradney Glitch. Oh, I will do. Nice. Thank you for that. But until the cash is in the bank, we'll be offline. Yeah. Be careful with those banks. I saw quite some videos out of Canada and also the United States, now that I'm mentioning it. People taking their money out of banks in Canada because they don't trust the government and their plans or actions at this moment of blocking bank accounts. You are in Firenze. Ah, okay. I didn't go that south in Italy. I like to go to the Adriatic coast for the summer holidays. Or Lake Garda. But for skiing, I prefer the Dolomites. I think the most southernly I've been in Italy will be Rome and on the coast, Rimini. Ace Lee, 1920 all over again. Kutz is part of NatWest. I have no concerns. Bear in mind, you still get treated like junk in Jersey, even if walking in it with a million. Jersey is a strange place. I've never been to the Channel Islands. My wife has, and she liked it, but it's still in the plans to visit the Channel Islands one day. I bet there are some nice golf courses over there. Saucy Fredo, good to see you. Looks like a green day today. You will probably wait until 10 to make some moves. Yeah, I'm with you on that. I did make a lot of trades yesterday, and I saw you making some tendies too on the inverse plays. I sold more than half of my inverse plays yesterday while they were nicely green. Made some decent tendies, nothing compared to the ISPO play, 55,000, Danny Oliver. Now I made a couple of €100. I think at the end of the day, €1,600, and that's nice because I look to reinvest it today, as we are not trading at Wall Street on Monday. The Olympic Games will come to an end during this weekend. I don't know what's going on next week. There will be announcements from the European Central Bank and the Fed about the interest hikes somewhere midweek next week. What is Putin going to do after the Olympics have ended? Will there be news out of China about their economy? So I'm looking to buy some inverse plays again when we have a green day today. If not, I'm just going to hold on to that cash and wait for the opening on Tuesday. Check out Royal Jersey. Small island though. Yeah. John Horrock, you use IB only for trading? Interactive brokers, yeah. And basically only option trading. I'm holding my long positions in a broker called De Giro. So many things available once you have a few bucks. Yep. Do you have a particular yacht that you are aiming for after the run-up of AMC? Or are you still shopping, Bradley Glitch? We did see the daily red candle that goes up on AMC. What's AMC doing? They are now at $19.10 plus 0.84% on 150,000 volume. GME 124.80 plus 1.13% on only 2,900 volume. The SPY is up 0.5%, now trading at 439. I sold 2 of the 3 SPY puts I bought earlier this week at nice profits yesterday. But I don't know what's going to happen today. Can we see it back over 445? Or will it drop even more? It looks like it wants to go up today. Let's keep an eye on the futures. Yeah, they are still nicely green, around 0.5% in the green. Windsor Ellis, I've accumulated probably 7 accounts between crypto and stocks. Yeah, I've tried a lot too, but I'm not using Binance anymore for crypto. I do have a Trust Wallet and I am using Kraken.com. I like the service of Kraken.com so far. And I also like De Giro as a broker in Europe. And so far, I'm also happy about interactive brokers. While I restarted the computer, my own broker account was closed. So I must open that, of course, to keep an eye on it. Jules Tolly, as soon as AMC skyrockets, we would love to travel to Italy where would you recommend? Well, it depends on what kind of holiday you want. Skiing, of course, you do up north in the Dolomites. But if you are planning a summer holiday, you need to time that right because of the temperatures. For instance, if you want to visit Rome, I would not suggest you do that in July or August because it's over 40 degrees Celsius then. And if you like the country life, Toscana is very nice as well. Jafet Perez, Birdie, what do you think of ticker symbol ZOOM? ZOOM was one of those early meme stocks. And it had a run during this week. Why all of a sudden? I'm not sure. Yeah, if you go to Italy, spring is brilliant because Danny Oliver, didn't Madonna sing Holiday? Well, I don't believe, I don't know if Madonna can actually sing. Let's start with that. But I think she recorded a song called Holiday. But that's just my opinion. So, visit Lake Garda, for instance, in spring. When my children were really young and they didn't have to go to school, we could travel whenever we wanted to. And I took the end of May and beginning of June, and we always went to Italy in that period of time. It's really nice. It's 20 to 25 degrees. It's good for sunbathing and sightseeing, but you can still also ski. So it is the best time of year. But that's my opinion. That's also a nice trip with age. Yeah, if you are in early spring, you can visit the southern part of Italy, and then you go to the islands, Capri, and do a tour of Pompeii. Yeah, that would be nice. Or visit Rome in spring. Zodiac, thank you for subscribing to the Bulldog Trading channel. Nice to have you here. So what's going on? The SPY is up still 0.40. Tesla is at 884 plus 0.9% now. Lucid 2837 plus 0.92%. NEO 2495 plus 0.93%. Isn't that strange? All the EV plays basically up the same percentage. Look at this, Sensonics 189, that is green. Sensonics is plus 0.53% so far. GME 124.80 plus 1.13%, AMC 1906 plus 0.63%. Xila just over 79 cents plus 3.16%, ANY 261 plus 1.56%, Sundial almost at 62 cents plus 1.28%, MVIS at 368 plus 1.38%, Kent of Sweden, if you are here, MVIS is green again. We saw a lot of green the last couple of days on MVIS, but still it's only traded at $3.68. PROG is at 164. That is the closing price of yesterday. The same goes for BKKT at $6.31. CFVI $15.22 plus 0.26%. Let's hope CFVI can close today over $15. That would be nice. Space is at $9.05 plus 0.44%. DWAC 85.81 plus 0.37%. CENN $1.32 plus 2.33%. BBBY is at 15.60 plus 0.6%. FUN 341 plus almost 4%. Hoot $12.40 plus 1.22% now. BBIG is at 328, that's plus 0.61%. BITF $3.68 plus 1.38%. RELI has not moved since yesterday evening's close and is at $6.20. A train from Paris to Milan is a good ride. Do you go through Switzerland? I guess you do. Because I like the way to Lake Garda from the Netherlands, through France, and then straight through Switzerland. We did it a couple of years ago with the caravan, and it was just an easy trip. You go straight through the huge Alps in Switzerland, but with all the tunnels in Switzerland, you don't have a lot of elevation. It is really nice. And with that, guys, it's 2:15. I'm going to take a small break and have a look outside. Things are still at the place I expect them to be. Wind is picking up. So I'll be back with you guys in a few minutes. So I'm back with you. I did a quick round around the house. Everything is still fine, but the storm is really just picking up. If you look at the clouds, it's just moving really quickly above here. Yeah. Ace Lee, at this moment I don't believe so. A couple of weeks ago we had someone from Russia. Hey, Bradney Glitch, I saw the pictures. It's really nice. But a crew, you'll have to be the captain and just tell me what to do, where to stand, because I'm not any good at sailing. I spent my youth on sport grounds, cricket grounds, soccer grounds, and I can do a lot with the ball, but not with sails. You really have to instruct me what to do. And I can do that, although I'm a bit of a, captain myself. I will listen. One of my friends at high school, he was a champion sailor in some small boat category, and he asked a couple of my friends for a week event in this province in Zeeland, and he was the captain. He knew what he was doing really well. We didn't win that week, but we had a lot of fun, because sailing is nice, but you have to know what you're doing. Here's a glass of Chardonnay. Can keep an eye out for the other ships. Yeah, I can do that. Rockfit, at your service. Really good at plundering and pillaging. At your service, Captain. Yeah, that's a really responsible job too, to watch out for other ships. Yeah, you are planning to take that course in Switzerland or Austria, wasn't it? Now, one day, if you've ever been in this province where I'm living, you know that Vlissingen is also a seaport, and it is the entrance to the harbor of Antwerp, which is 50 kilometers land in. And you'll have to sail the Schelde, the river Schelde. And this is really, really busy with a lot of huge container ships. And one day at high school, one of the friends, or no, it was at college. I did college here. And one of those guys was friends with someone who owned a sailing boat. And he said, well, it's nice weather. Let's take the boat. I know what I'm doing. And yeah, join us, bring a couple of beers, and let's have a good day. So we did. We ended up in an hour. We were on a sandbank right in front of the coast. We had a good time there until the coast guards had to rescue us and bring us back in. So you really, really have to know what you're doing when you are sailing at sea. Keep an eye on CRTD. Created. My bags are getting lighter. Yeah, I was invested in CRTD one day. I think half a year ago. It was running then, and let's have a look at it. CRTD. Created. It is now trading at $1.71. Yesterday it closed at 166. Yesterday was a good day already, plus 5.73%. And now in the pre-market, CRTD is up 3.01%. there was a news article on Created yesterday. Created streamlines C-suite and attracts high caliber expertise to its board of directors. So if you have not seen that yet, I'll put it in the chat. Talal Latif, here's an article for you. Maybe you've seen it already. This was published yesterday on ticker symbol CRTD. Noted, says Brittany Glitch. Keep Birdie Hunter away from charts and debt responsibilities. Now I can do that. I learned a lot that day. But don't make me in charge of where we are going and how we are supposed to get there. Just tell me what to do. I'll be fine. PLC holder, have a great trading day. Have a great day yourself, PLC coder. PLC coder reminding us, smash that like button. We have to get over that 100 before MIA comes on in half an hour. So please, if you have not yet done that, please hit that like button. Hey, Heidenrijk, good morning. Enjoy your coffee, my friend. Can you hear the wind howling around the room? Do you hear that? Shall I put the mic outside? Will be fun. Let's give you some live 130 kilometers an hour wind gusts. Why not? So I hope you enjoyed that. Really nasty outside. But the thing is, we also have the high tide in an hour from now. So at the peak of the storm, there will be high tides. And that, makes it really interesting to go to the boulevard. And a lot of people do that to make pictures when the sea and the whales just hitting the boulevard. It's spectacular to see. But it's also quite dangerous out there. People were warned not to do that today, but they do that during every storm. But hey. Hey, Diane B, traveling with Birdie. Yep. Toby Radley. Yeah, good morning. Snappy Tan, good to see you. Hope you're doing nice. Is it snowy at your place again? No ice skating outside in high winds. No, better not do that. There's no ice inside where you can skate on. Only the indoor venues where you can, still in the Netherlands, but there's no freezing weather inside. We have a very, very mild winter so far. Snowy and cold at your place. I would gladly change this weather for some snow and ice. I like that kind of weather a lot more than all those storms passing by. So let's quickly look at the situation in the European markets. Ooh. I'm going to try again to show you what I'm seeing. I hope you can see it, that it works now, but this is not looking good. We've been trading sideways all day, and now all of a sudden you see a big drop. See that? Yeah, it's working. Wow. I didn't expect this. And now it's moving again. Well, it worked for a moment, so you could see it. I'm happy that you could, because this is quite a drop. What happened? Yeah, I'm searching for news. It's just a steep drop. There's no news article in my trader app. Maybe someone can find some news. But this is, look at this. Germany was trading sideways at 0, but now it's down 0.22%. Euro top 50 down 0.8%. Amsterdam 0.8 in the red all of a sudden. Madrid, Spain 0.8 in the red. Futures, what are the futures doing? They're still green, but not by a lot anymore, but they are still green. S&P futures are plus 0.1%. Dow futures 0.06, I should say. Nasdaq plus 0.14. Russell 2000 plus 0.21. But what's going on? Something must be going on. Rockfit, Europe got the word MOAs today. Odefro thinks the European markets just got the word that the US markets are closed on Monday, so they are dumping their positions. Yeah, that's what you get, Odefro. People in Europe should just connect to Bulldog trading. Then they would have known. already and could have taken tendies, and now they're just panic selling, it looks like. But it looks like we have found a bottom. So I do see it come up a bit, come back. Can you guys hear me? I know someone is helping me out from somewhere in the world to get the camera connected again. Okay. Yeah, my camera is on my Discord, and that's all in place. So I don't know if who's helping me out. Maybe it's Lindsay again. Ah, I do get a message now. Al Snappy. Yeah, it is on Al Snappy 10. Turn off camera, and I'm turning it back on again. Checking if it's on Streamlabs OBS virtual webcam. Yeah. So that should not be the problem. As long as people can hear me, we are doing fine. Vincent, Birdie, do you still have a roof? Yeah, I do have a roof. That's still in order. Do I still have a fence? Let me check for you. Ah, virtual webcam, it is running. Yeah, that's it, El Snappy. I think we are better off. I don't know what's going on, but we left with a steep fall in the Amsterdam Stock Exchange, in most European exchanges. We are still in the red. From trading sideways all day, we had this sudden drop, but it looks like we have a bounce as well. So we dropped almost 1%, and we are now only down 0.5% in Amsterdam. Germany is still down 0.9%. That's a bit more. Spain, 0.59%. But I do see in my European trader account that the USA 500 is now in the red, but only by 0.02%. And the USA Tech 100 is green, 0.04%. So let's quickly check the futures. Ooh, the futures have turned red now. S&P futures down 0.17%, Dow 0.25%, Nasdaq 0.1%, and the Russell 2000 0.1% too. And strangely enough, with everything going on in the world, especially at the Ukraine border, oil is down too, almost 2%, $1.82. Crude oil per barrel is now below $90 US, 89.94, but still, it's going down. Gold is trading sideways, it is at $1,900. Krauwes, your portfolio is looking like an alpine ski slope. I like that. I hope the peaks are nicely green. Ah, I think El Snappy has found the reason. Now, this is 17 hours ago posted. It is interesting, of course, but El Snappy10 just gave me a link to an article that insurance company Allianz books a 4.2 billion hit in investment fund case, says more to come. But this was posted February 17. so 17 hours ago. It's interesting nonetheless, but I think, and here's another link. Thank you, L Snappy. European stocks struggle to hold on to gains as Ericsson tumbles over Iraq corruption findings. But this is from February 16. Yeah, thank you for your efforts, El Snappy. I think we all want to know what's going on. Gurmcorp, it sounds like London is getting a bit of a hit. Prowess, it's going downhill. Raymond Saldana, good morning. Look for Blinken, Google News. Solsifredo, did you find something? Rockfit, oh yes, Citadel has been propped by the SEC. That article I can show you because I read this article myself this morning. And that's interesting too. So this is about the investigation on Citadel as well. Rockfit whispers, it is happening. Yeah, is it happening? Well, outside it's getting a bit nasty. That's happening. But yeah, the markets too. Who were they fooling on having a sideways trading day in Europe? I was excited to buy a new position because I sold on half of my inverse place yesterday. Cliff Made. Donors, separatists announce mass exodus to Russia, says Zero Hedge. Gurmcorp, you sent me a message too. Breakaway, Ukrainian region orders for evacuation. Civilians must flee from rebel-held Donetsk region to Russia. It had says. And this is published on today, February 18th at 13 hours 24 Greenwich Main Time. So this is about 20 minutes or 30 minutes ago, and this would do the trick, of course. It says civilians must flee from rebel-held Donetsk region to Russia, and those were the rebels in favor of Russia. Ukrainian troops have been bolstered with arms supplies from Western nations and are now pre-positioned for combat and ready to take Donbass by force, Denis Pulshilin claimed in a statement on Friday, referring to his region and fellow breakaway entity, the Lugansk People's Republic, by their collective name. So It is that eastern part of Ukraine where a lot of Russian-speaking people live, and they must now leave the area, head back to Russia, because something is planned for that region. That's my take on this. Anyway, this is not a good situation at all. And here's another link by... this is the storm. Yeah, well, if you look at the red zone on the right side of your stream, you see some peninsulas in that red zone, and this is exactly at the tip on the left side of that little island on the Netherlands. This is where I'm broadcasting from. This is where I live. So we are getting the hit of this storm. Yeah, it's a really nice website, Rondi. Thank you. Solsifredo, you sent me a screenshot too. Oh yes, this is the link I read for the people. Thank you, Solsifredo. I think this will do the trick. We saw the talks yesterday about some supposed to be shelling going on in that area too, and therefore we had a red day yesterday. Talal Latif, yeah, we have been preparing since yesterday. It was supposed to this storm front was supposed to pass us this morning, but it's now 3 o'clock, and the peak will be from now until 9 o'clock in the evening. But we are well prepared, and we are used to situations like this. Every year you see that once or twice a storm like this passes, but this one might be a severe one. Yeah. Yeah, but do realize that every building in this area of the Netherlands, or in the Netherlands, basically, every building is from bricks and stones. So it's nothing like what you see every now and then in America when a caravan park is just destroyed by a storm like that. We won't have a situation like that. Yeah, what's going on with Junk Savvy? Yesterday I didn't see her too. MIA was talking about her yesterday. Sabrina, I didn't see Sabrina yesterday too. Yeah, that's right, Bradley Glitch. I can huff and I can puff, but I won't blow your house down. Nah. Now, occasionally you get some damage, something falling off, or a tree hitting a part of the houses, but that's about it. Meanwhile, we have AMC and GME in the green. That is nice. CFVI trading sideways, DWAC trading sideways, FUN plus 2.13%. Hey, Talal Latif, you were a geology student. That's interesting. these extremes in weather events and climate variances will only continue. Funky Mank, good to see you. Hope everybody is well. Same to you. Hope you have a fantastic Friday. Long weekend ahead. Is everyone free on the Monday? No work? President's Day, is that a holiday or is it just for the banks and for the exchanges? That's nice. Talal Latif, specialized in geology and minored in biology and environmental science. I now work at the water and wastewater industry, doing water quality and compliance. I will post a link to you. Yesterday we were talking about this storm approaching, and maybe it is world famous, I know. We have the Delta works. Maybe some of you remember that in 1953 we had a huge flooding in the Netherlands, and we received a lot of help from all over the globe, also from the United States. And this part where I live now in the Netherlands was completely under seawater. And from that moment, we started building in the Netherlands a project that is called the Delta Werken. And that's basically water management at the highest level possible. And we transport that knowledge to all over the world. I'll find that link and post it to you. I'm sure you know about this, but maybe you find this of interest. No problem, MIA. MIA says he's a few minutes late. That's no problem. So here's that link. Talal Latif, this one is especially for you, and of course everyone who is interested in our defense system to the sea water in stormy conditions like this. Trumpy Bear, when minivan. Yeah. When Lambo. Maybe we can see 20 today on AMC. Get a little bit of a pre-squeeze today. Did you catch that link, Talal Latif? It was in the middle of the heist results, so maybe you've missed it. Bradley Glitch, when Catamaran. Yeah. When Tendies. What's Sensonics doing? Hey, it's down. 0.5% though, but still. I'll hold. Sensonics, there will be a move upwards at some point, and I expect it to be somewhere next week after today's option expiration day. Interesting to see what will happen to CFVI. Their max pain was at 1250 all week, so we are way over it. Yeah, that is absolutely true, Talal Latif. And we feel safe in conditions like this. We still feel safe from the sea. That is, the storm can cause some damage, but I'm not afraid of the seawater flooding us again with this installed. And I think the Dutch engineers who built this, you can learn about this in university in the Netherlands, but they also helped out you guys in Louisiana after the hurricane hit to build a dike or fences to keep the seawater out. I think the Dutch engineers helped you out there. Bradney glitch starts in 40 hours. 2 million USD supercharger on crypto starts in 40 hours. Here's a heist going on. If you want to join that heist, feel free to do so. Now's your chance. Get some more bull coins. And while you are at the computer, don't forget to hit that like. We need 6 more likes for that 100. Yeah, that's it, Talal. And although the wind is now coming from the south and west, I don't even know if they closed the dam. We can close out the seawater from all the islands connected. We have fences in between in the water, huge projects, and we can lower the dams if it gets dangerous. But we normally do that when the wind is northwest or north. But today is a bit strange. The wind force is really, really high. So I can imagine they closed the gates today. Those are us. Dutch engineers figured out they were they were allowed to smoke some weed while designing, so for sure it's going to work. I'm not sure about that though. Steve Markza. Hey, we got it. We made it to 100. Thank you guys for giving us that like. Morning, Steve. What's going on with the futures? They are still slightly red. It's just slightly red. S&P is now flat. Dow futures 0.06 down. Nasdaq is green, plus 0.1. I'm not sure what's going on. What's happening in Europe? Yeah, we took a hit and now we are recovering. We are approaching green. Only Germany is down 0.8. But still, that sudden move was just strange to see. So, congratulations to Prowess, Jane Hammond, Vincent, Steve Martzka, Fat Cat Productions, Smacked Gamer, Heidenreich, Ron D, Caesar C, Santa, and Anthony. You all made it through the heist. Congratulations. Streamlabs is in a good mood today. Maybe we should take advantage of it. Might try my luck at the slots later on. Chief Anthony is tired of waiting for his Lambo. It will be nice to see you here in the Netherlands, Talal. And I would love to be able to travel again, especially to Canada. I really enjoyed Toronto, but this was decades ago. Late 90s, I was in Canada and the United States. I see what you wrote in the Discord, Adam E. And MIA wants to do funny things with his computer in the snow. I recommend you not to do that. MIA, take your time. No rush, no rush. I'm facing troubles with the connection myself today. It's a weird day. But take your time and you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Crypto Critter, good morning to you. I hope you're doing great today. I just learned about your personal situation, Crypto Critter. Be sure that our thoughts and prayers are with you. Stay strong, my man. MIA, your phone is working. That's a start. That's also fine. The tablet is not working. Hey, Alex, good morning. Yeah, so I've learned, Talal, I've spoken to some people from Canada through this channel. I'm really grateful that I'm able to get to know you guys and learn about what's going on that side of the Atlantic Ocean. And I've learned that, Toronto has changed a lot over the last 20-25 years. But it was my first trip to North America, and that was Toronto. It was a training flight with KLM, and I was just impressed by the buildings and the atmosphere. And later on, I traveled a lot of cities in the United States too, but the difference I felt for Toronto was the influence of England was still there. And I'm European, of course, and I spent a lot of time when I was young in England, and I could really appreciate it. You have the big buildings, the skyscrapers, but you also have the colonial buildings, and I really enjoyed the city of Toronto. Yes, I learned that crypto gritter. I didn't know if you wanted the family to know, but now you put it out yourself. I wish you all the best, my man. Stay strong. Bulldog, good morning. Now you must have heard that. That was the roof making noise. Okay. Dorsa Russ says MIA degrade is on his way. Clear the road for him. Well, good news now. All the futures are green again. S&P futures plus 0.13 only, but still it's green. Dow futures 0.02, Nasdaq futures 0.31, and the Russell 2000 is up 0.19%. And that's strange, while European markets are dropping a bit now, but not as steep as we have seen before. Germany is down over 1%. Amsterdam 0.6, Euro top 50 down 0.6. Rich 386. Nah, I'm off. I'm all right. I'm all right. I didn't hear anything fall off. It was just moving a bit. So guys, it looks like MIA is still struggling, fighting with the systems, and that's unfortunate, but for us, for me, it's not a problem to stay on a bit longer, but I will take a small break and get my glass of water filled and do a quick check around the house what's going on, because it's quite noisy. This wind is really picking up now. So I'll be back with you guys in just a few minutes. Be sure I'll be back. I forgot my glass of water. Back in a minute, guys. I'll get this. So, that's better. What's going on, guys? What's going on? I did a quick check around the house. Some quite heavy furniture did move, but yeah, no danger so far. Sargo, good morning to you. Quick roundup of the... Ooh, we do get another steep dip in Europe. Now, Amsterdam 0.7, Germany minus 1.14. What do the futures look like? They're still, well, let me refresh before I say something. They're turning a bit red now. S&P down 0.11%, Dow 0.19%. The Nasdaq is still green, 0.05%, and the Russell 2000 is down 0.03%. Crude oil is down 2.5%. That's significant. Prowess with a story. My dad survived the Depression era, joined the military at 17 because he lied about his age. Yeah, that's what people did then. To support his mom, wow, survived 4 years of the Korean War, and when at 70 was told he had cancer, he beat the odds. Nice. Encouraging, Prowess. That generation had to be tough. Yes, indeed. You overcame it too, C. Santa. Nice. Yeah, let's give Crypto Critter some encouragement, guys. This is not good news at all, what Crypto Critter received about his mom yesterday. MIA is okay. He's just debating with himself what to do with his laptop because it's not working. He can't get it connected to us, basically, and therefore he's thinking about playing with it in the snow, using it as a sledge or things like that. Vincent, 10? I think it's more like 12 or 13, if that's possible. I don't think so, but now it's really rough outside, Vincent. And this is just the start of it. We are in for a couple of hours of heavy storm now. But with MIA not being able to connect, you'll have to deal with me for the opening bell, I'm sorry. But that will be in 3 minutes time. And as I listen to MIA quite often, he always tells you guys to be sure to also look at your own charts and your own broker web or apps or websites, because the charts you are looking at now are just slightly behind, maybe 10 seconds. Diane B, another survivor. Vincent, some people died in Ireland due to fallen trees. Yeah, I also learned that south east England was facing troubles with the power. It's a nasty one, this storm. Good morning, Lobo de Welfare. Rockfit. 2 minutes until the start, guys. Yeah, Rockfit reminding us, keep an eye on your own charts when you are doing trading. Dustin Prince, global warming. Yeah. Well, basically we have these kinds of storms, once in a couple of years. So I don't know if this has anything to do with that. We have an extremely mild winter this year. It is 10 degrees. It's supposed to be 3 or 4 degrees Celsius in mid-February. So it is warmer, that's true. Ding ding, says Arctic Fox Alaska. Hey, Arctic Fox Alaska, good to see you. The casino is about to open, guys. Here we go. There's the bell. Good luck trading today. Make wise decisions. Monday is closed, so prepare for that. We see DWAC with some green candles, AMC with some red, but we are used to that at the opening bell. The SPY is green, but only by 0.09% now. S&P opened in the green, 0.12%, Dow down 0.11%, and the Nasdaq is green at the open, plus 0.16%, where the Russell 2000 is getting a hit, 2.46% red on the Russell 2000. And there's the first green candles on AMC, and look at DWAC. Hello, about the welfare. I somehow felt the irony, Dustin Prince. Truly Oscar-worthy performance. Yeah. Doors are us. Shoot, if I was MIA, I would give up trying and enjoy the boy as its 4-day holiday. Do you know how many levels you all can get on them games? There we go. Someone is powering up our AMC on that green candle. That's not a baby green candle. I call that a toddler green candle, as you know. But we are still waiting for those huge green candles we saw on ISPO yesterday. What's ISPO doing now? Ooh, ISPO is down by almost 25%, 69.90 now. Be careful with that play. Yeah, we are looking for those giant green candles. No babies, no toddlers. We want the big ones. No worries, MIA. No worries at all. Take your time. But don't play in the snow with that laptop. That's not a good idea. And that nice green candle on AMC is followed by a red one. We've seen that before. It would be nice if we can see 20, and it would be brilliant if we can stay over that at the close. GameStop 124.12 plus 1.03%. AMC 19.10 over 1% now. DWAC 0.5% green 85.71. SPY is fighting to stay in the green for 37.31 plus 0.05%. No large movers on our watch list. It's all, well, only Xila is up 4%. MIA needs some new shoes, says Proas. Market turning a bit red now. Not a lot, but it is. S&P is now down 0.05%, Dow 0.27%, Nasdaq 0.14%, and the Russell 2000 is still down 2.46%. I think I heard something. Is there anyone trying to join this party? Green or red candles now on both AMC and DWAC.
Mr. Hunter, can you hear me?
Oh yes, I can. Hey, MIA.
Hey, we made it.
Good to hear you.
How are you doing, my friend?
I'm coping. Keeping my eye on the screen and also outside.
Yeah,
it's a bit windy,
MIA. Yes, that's got to be pretty crazy over there.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Like here, it was just a matter of the temperatures, the way that it happened, with the way everything melted the last couple days, and then we got hammered overnight. So everything's froze with snow on top of it now. But there's not a lot of wind like you, so I'm a little more concerned for you, my friend.
Yeah, well, Flores is back home. Blizzard, Lieselot, as her real name is, she's at a friend, and she's staying home. We had contact, so everyone's staying inside, and we should be all right.
Good. You said they shut down trains and everything over there?
Yeah. The airport is closed. All public transport is now out of business since 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh, wow. Now, does that happen often, or is that a rare thing there?
That is a really rare occasion. It almost never happens. No,
Because I mean, flights get canceled all the time or delayed because of weather, obviously, because Buffalo's the closest airport.
yeah.
But usually public transportation stays up and running. I mean, we don't have many trains, but...
The thing is, our infrastructure is, the trains are above ground. We don't have tubes. And the power cables on top of the rails get hit by trees falling over, and this is why they take this precaution of just stopping it, because that's it can be really dangerous when a power line breaks or snaps because of a tree falling on it.
Interesting.
So yeah, but we were warned yesterday already.
Super chat.
Here we go, Brittany Glitch. We are in the red zone. You're not rocking with AMC and Brittany Glitch. Let's go AMC to $100. Come on MIA, come on Birdie, it's time. Remember, I've said a long time ago, they will use a long weekend to liquidate and players and minimize market distribution. Today or Tuesday is going to be lit, in my honest opinion. I think I'm with you on that.
I'm with you.
Brittany Glitch. I expect some volatility next week on the meme stocks. I'm completely with you. And thank you for that super chat, Brittany. I look forward to joining you on that yacht of yours.
Yes,
coming spring.
Too. Yeah, you guys come pick me up.
Well, I think Captain Brittany Glitch, as he is taking a course to cross the ocean,
yes,
he will be able to do that. And
fantastic.
You're living nearby the coast. Well, not really, are you? You're living on the other side of the Hudson Bay.
Yeah, but I can make my way to the coast.
Yeah, I will pick you up. We'll pick you up. No worries. I'll just be on front of the boat watching for other ships and doing what Captain Brittany says me to do. That's my job.
So action looks like it's starting to take place with Citadel and with the SEC and with things like that. And what I'm wondering, I seen a question come in about if they thought investors would start pulling out. I'm wondering how much investors can pull out. You know what I mean? Because I remember reading an article, and this just comes to mind, about some things that were changed in Citadel where certain investments were locked up for certain amounts of time. And I can't speak too specifically on it, but we've seen that play out before where people can't get their money out of a firm once it starts going. Once assets get frozen in there, people aren't getting their money out because that money's coming to us.
Oh yes, but have you seen what happened in Canada yesterday? The 4 or 5 biggest banks all had issues yesterday. For 4 hours you couldn't go and collect your cash out of the money machines, and you could not enter their web pages. That's dangerous. I don't like that.
Interesting. Very interesting. I did not see that. I seen a few people got arrested up there. But yeah, I didn't catch that. But I did watch a little bit of their parliament. Is it over there? That's an interesting system. I mean, disregarding what's going on there now, but that's something that's very strange to me to watch, where like politicians kind of get put on the spot, whatever the outcome may be, but they let, Trudeau, like they have that speaker guy that holds stuff down. Like I would love to see some of that over here.
That is exactly a copy of the Parliament in the UK.
That's what I've been told. And I know I sound completely ignorant. I never looked into any Canadian politics before and just happened to catch a few videos of the actual proceedings lately, and it's very interesting.
Yeah, I once visited London on a school trip, and we visited the Houses of Parliament, and you have that same setup. You have the Mr. Speaker or Madam Speaker in the middle, and then you have the Labour Party on the right or left, it depends which way you look at it, and the Conservative Party on the other hand. And then right in the center, there was a green bench, as I recall it, and that was for the Prime Minister. That was his seat, and we were visiting that, the Houses of Parliament where everything was going on. And someone said that to our group. So this is the seat of the Prime Minister, and in that, I don't think it was in the period when Margaret Thatcher was Prime Minister, just after. So I asked, so this is where Mrs. Thatcher was sitting then? And as I asked, he nodded yes, and I immediately took that seat because I wanted to experience that.
That is awesome.
I just did, and he didn't appreciate it, of course. But hey, I sat in the same chair as the Prime Minister of England.
Oh yeah. Oh, and Talal, I'm not talking about the actual issue. I just mean the setup. Just seeing it from an American side was kind of like that speaker guy. I want to party with that guy. He reminds me of Rod Roddy from The Price is Right. Like the way he announces, he gets things hype in there. It's weird.
I saw, I think, the same video, and I think he did a great job because of the fact that he put humor in it.
Yes,
he kept order, and that's his job. And
just interesting to watch, and it's it's something I wouldn't be keeping my eye on if I didn't meet so many good folks in Canada, through this community. So. So Monday or Tuesday, Bratney Glitch thinks going to be the day. He thinks, it would be a perfect time, right? If they're going to hammer down on these people, they're going to want to not make it as big of a deal as it is. So if they're able to do it, and while there's still this turmoil, whatever's going on in Ukraine, things like that, it might make sense.
Yeah. Now you see what the reaction of the markets was yesterday, but also today. All of a sudden, we saw a big dip in Europe an hour ago. On some text message that was sent, someone in the chat found out what happened. And there was just an announcement by someone in Ukraine making a statement that people who are living in that area close to the Russian border that wants to separate from Ukraine for years now, to get evacuated, get those people back to Russia. That was the announcement, and the market just dropped 1% in Europe. And we saw it yesterday too, with that supposed fighting that was going on. Nasdaq dropped 3%, but now we have 3 days ahead of us, and the Olympics are ending, and we have the situation of the truckers in Canada and maybe even in the United States. I don't know. What's going on there? Are they still planning to do the same?
Your guess is as good as mine, Bertie.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
It's I don't know. I don't know what to think.
I'm going to make sure that I have a nice position in the inverse place. I took my tendies yesterday, and I'm really happy I did so, because the day before I was just, not happy with what was going on. And yesterday it happened, as I expected on Wednesday already. So I took my tendies, and I'm holding a lot of cash in the account now, and I will take positions later on today. Make sure that I've got some in first place as well. Also,
okay. So even if we don't see the market rise up much, are you going to take positions in those?
Yeah. I was expecting a bit of green today because of the long weekend you are enjoying in the United States.
Yeah,
And
and we'll probably see a run up into the green, guaranteed, at some point. Not saying it'll finish there, you know what I mean? But being
I
that
don't
we're only
think,
down, we're the NASDAQ down 0.3, S&P 500
yeah,
down 0.11, Dow Jones down 0.17. I don't know how deep into the green, but I think we'll see those
hmm
back in the green at some point. I don't, probably end up finishing red on the day, if I'm being honest.
yeah, but not a lot. Maybe a bit of sideways trading today.
Yeah, Bitcoin's getting hammered too.
Is that? Oh yeah, below 40.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's true. Snap, BlackRock, and Citadel, they hold a lot of control.
Yeah, that's the worrying part. The third government, and it's not only in the US. They are the third government in Europe too.
So how do we how do we put a stop to that? What's our part in this? How do we
I think you need to start at the bottom. What's going to happen in the Netherlands in 3 weeks' time, the 16th of March, we have the local elections, and I'm convinced that all the local parties are going to kick out all the central political parties. They are now 50-50, but I don't see the Dutch national political parties who govern the country in The Hague. They will lose big time in a couple of weeks. And that's the start, because 2 years from that, we have new general elections, and they'll be the same. Start there. Take charge as the people again and reinstall democracy.
Okay, I like it. And
I hope it works like that.
yeah, so do I. The tough thing is, like here, it's like, how do we, as citizens, even as voters, how do we get to the Fed here?
Yeah.
We don't get to vote on who
Nope.
controls the most, arguably the most important thing in the country, the financial system. We don't get a vote on who, we talked about this before. By proxy, we do get a vote because the people that we vote in appoint these people. So yeah, we do in that sense, but nothing changes with no matter who you vote in as far as that goes.
And maybe we should follow England.
In the sense of
leave the European Union. That's a start for us. If more countries in Europe just leave the European Union and go back to having trade agreements instead of having Brussels tell us what to do, that's a start. Then you can break the power of the Central European Bank, and they work closely together with the Fed. And from the bottom, just break it down from the bottom.
Okay.
But that's just wishful thinking, probably.
It is, but at the same time, we're getting some of what we hoped for and what we wanted. And granted, the faith in the DOJ and the faith in the SEC, things like that, aren't at an all-time high, to put it nicely. But
No.
But we have to be a little bit hopeful with seeing that the ball's rolling. If history dictates anything, it's not gonna be where the good guys win. That's just the way that it is. But history is changeable. History doesn't always have to repeat itself. So it's like everything else that we've talked about, Bertie. We have to celebrate the little victories, but not, like the fact that they're arresting people for short selling, things like that, that there's actual actions taking place. We can't overlook that, but at the same time, we can't just settle and say, well, okay, they're looking into it now, because that's just, one step.
Yeah, but the point is, early this morning, my morning, Brittany Glitch was already talking in the chat about what's going on with the investigation and things like that. And Citadel is now under investigation. Yeah, I'm really happy about it. But we have also learned that whenever they cross the line, and they do it regularly, they have done it regularly over the last couple of years, 20, 30 fines on average per year for crossing the line of fair play in the markets. And they just get fined a couple of millions, but they make billions. So
yeah.
I'm afraid that same thing will happen. Yes, it will be in the newspapers that they are guilty of short selling illegally, spoofing and things like that. Everybody is upset, and then they get a fine. Where does that money of the fine go? To the same government. So
that's true. Very
it should
true.
go to the investors, but that's not how it works, and therefore I'm not really.
Well, do you feel any more confident that the DOJ is involved and it's not just an SEC investigation? Because now you're talking criminal. SEC, you're getting fines, you're getting things like that. DOJ, in theory,
yeah,
you're getting criminal charges. Again, yeah. in theory.
Let's hope that makes the difference. And then we don't see DWAC and AMC move together on the screen. Look at that.
They're forming a beautiful V right now, flying V.
Yeah. Together they you might see a W if you.
Germ Corp has a great question because they really underplayed that until it passed the government shutdown thing yesterday. So it was kind of not really headline news leading up to it. You know what I mean? Usually we get bombarded with the threat of a shutdown before they actually pass the bill.
Yeah.
And we didn't get that this time.
They just passed it.
Yeah, they passed it yesterday, and
I didn't even know.
Yeah, no, I think it extended till March or April. Let me look real quick. But yeah, it was strange when I seen it come out that they passed it because, like I said, it's usually used as a threat going up to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we have talked about it in October, November, because it was ending in December, and they're going to shut down the government. Well, no, not at all. Last minute decisions, and it always gets fixed at the last moment.
Yeah, Senate passed the bill, short term. We'll keep the government running through March 11th.
Well.
But lawmakers hope to reach a long-term spending agreement in the next 3 weeks.
Yeah.
That's crazy. It's crazy that if over here, if you want to go like rent an apartment, you got to pay first month's, last month's, and a security deposit, and our own government can't even balance their budget out more than 3 weeks. Come on.
Yeah. But what's happening? What is happening? We see W in Amsterdam.
Oh.
We are going up in Europe. We were almost down 1% an hour ago, and now we are only down 0.33%, making a nice recovery.
Yeah, here too. The Nasdaq's up almost 0.25% now. S&P 500 up 0.27%. Dow Jones up 0.09%.
Yeah. See, we don't get fooled that easy anymore. We know they want to end this or show us some green and give us some confidence before that long weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Fool us, because during a long weekend, a lot can happen globally.
Yeah, I think it's going to be, I think there'll be some headline news. There'll be some stuff that we'll be talking about Tuesday that's affected the market. That I can guarantee.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully it's all positive stuff. Hopefully world peace breaks out, inflation gets solved, and a couple other good things happen, and we can celebrate on Tuesday.
Yeah. One other thing I wanted to ask you, Maya. This morning when I woke up, after a really good night's sleep, because this storm was delayed for a couple of hours, which was nice.
Oh, nice.
I opened my eyes and I put the television on the Olympics because China is way ahead of us. And I fell into the half-pipe skiing tricks for girls.
Okay.
And one of the girls was just absolutely the best. I think a Chinese name, Gillian Wu, W-U, and she was just the best. She won the gold medal.
Okay.
And then I listened to the commentary. Yeah, this is a bit strange because this is an American girl competing for China. Is that a big story in the US?
Somewhat. It somewhat is, but not maybe as good as it should be. Is that a Rage Against the Machine song, D-Grade? Movements come, movements go, leaders speak, movement sees. Bonus points if you know the song. I think that's Rage Against the Machine. But either way, thank you, D-Grade.
You're in for the bonus probably then, MIA. I don't know it. I don't know. Must be honest. No, but I was just amazed by a girl, 18 years old, born and raised in the United States, got all the benefits of your top sport climate, wins medals, and puts on someone else's ski clothes and switches country. Why? It's just amazing.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Chaz Cracker there said it the best. Media downplays it here. It's a strange situation, if you ask me.
Yeah, I think so too. And if you read the story, if you Google it, you see this girl of 18 years old signed a lot of contracts worth millions with the Chinese mobile phone company, the Bank of China. She's a millionaire already just for changing nationality.
Yeah.
I think it's just ridiculous, but that's my opinion. Okay.
Yeah, Zeta, I think, says it best right there. 2 words, propaganda and money.
Yeah.
Oh, Snappy Tan watched the solo sled event. Good stuff, Snap. I still haven't watched much at all. I can't get into it. When does that wrap up? That wraps up this weekend?
Yeah. Did you, El Snappy, did you also see the skeleton last weekend? A Dutch girl won the bronze medal, I believe. The first medal ever in a bobsleigh event for the Netherlands. But she was just on one of those really small sledges, facing forward, doing more than 100 kilometers an hour. That's just scary.
Yeah.
Really scary.
Those people, man. And that's why my heart breaks for them, because a lot of, sports like that, especially, I would call those more of like a niche sport, the skeleton, something like that. People dedicated their lives to be on this stage, and they just got, they just didn't get really a fair shake.
Yeah. Yeah, Suzanne was her name, 25-year-old girl from the Netherlands. Really cool. And a German girl, I think she was even younger, she won the gold. And an Australian girl won the silver medal on that event. And that's strange because the Netherlands and Australia are not really winter sports. Yeah, we do a lot of speed skating, but no skiing events and bobsleighing. But it's really cool.
ISPO halted.
Down, I guess, or not? It was down.
No, it's still down, but it's halted to the upside. It just got halted to the upside, 71.85. Still down 22%, but
how deep was it then? At 63, it touched 63.
62. It went down to 62.01. Was the low right at the open.
I was watching it yesterday, but I didn't have the guts to.
No, me neither. It was wild watching that. It was absolutely wild. So now everything that I'm seeing, and again, this is a question for you guys. I know what Devin Nunes has said, but everything that I'm seeing when I search for the launch, I'm still getting February 21st as the launch for Truth Social. Does anybody have anything different? Have you heard any different, Birdie? I know we've talked about it being pushed back.
Well, I read an article that stated that 500 people are today already allowed to try and use it.
Okay, yeah, I've heard that it's in beta already. So I mean, if that launches, if hypothetically, if it does launch Monday on President's Day, what do you think we expect from DWAC come Tuesday?
Yeah, if there's a launch, it will skyrocket. That's for sure. And we can see CFVI at 25 probably. That's why I'm holding CFVI. They're down only 0.9% now. They're not moving a lot. Probably their hedges are going to try and close it below 15. But I'm not worried at all.
Okay, so that makes sense. It's probably right in the middle of what we're thinking. Snap saying maybe they're letting people in slowly. Saucy saying maybe Monday will be a beta extension. So I could see that like a next phase. We'll see. BBBY carrying the whole market. Yeah, sorry guys, I don't have as many screens or anything as I'm used to right now.
Plus 2.65%, 15.46.
There's all the big gains coming in. The NASDAQ back in the red now.
Yeah, S&P is still green. Dow is still green.
Oh, what happened with DraftKings? Down 18%. Bad earnings.
Good earnings probably then.
Well, that's what I was just thinking. I'm thinking, how could there... Let's see.
Tesla dropped $4 pretty quick, says Andre. SPY still green, plus 0.2%. Bradney Glitch getting volatile on MULN. Big green candle. Nice.
I just
MULN. Mullen Automotive. Oh yeah, they did get a spike, but they're still down 4.5%. I think it's one candle from 72 cents to 74 cents. It's a nice green candle. They've dropped significantly, Bradney Glitch. If you look at the 5-day, the 1 month, even the 6 month. I know you are keeping an eye on it and every now and then buying some.
I don't understand this DraftKings. So the very first sentence in the headline that reads why DraftKings shares are plummeting today comes in and says they reported fourth quarter sales growth of 47% year on year to 473.3 million, beating the consensus of 445 million. They raised their 22 sales outlook to 1.85 billion to 2 billion. It was prior 1.7 billion. There's a lot of other numbers here, but it's not. I don't. Maybe I'm missing something of why they're down 17% on this.
Yeah, well, it's good news. But it's really strange what's happening with all those earnings. You see, the earnings of CIDN, I was expecting them to be profitable per share. But in fact, they reported a loss, and they got 40% on the day reward for that. It is so strange what's going on around the earnings reports.
Yeah, it is. Oh, Lieutenant Likes coming in. This one goes out to Mama Critter and Beanar Cheekov, a.k.a. Pauline. Sunshine, love, and well wishes headed your way. You have an army 23K plus strong that's got your backs and sending you that positive feeling. Ain't that right, Adam E? Yes, much love. Thank you for that, Adam E. And absolutely, those two individuals in a similar situation, our hearts are with them. They know that. But if they don't, we're going to keep telling you.
Arctic Fox Alaska is mentioning BRCC. They're now at $21 plus 15% on the day. And I don't see a recent article, only 8 days ago.
No, but I got 10 of those, and maybe it's time to sell. Only got 10. I had some, and then I sold them off. I sold most of them off to get my to lose like $30. I wanted to hold some just because I liked the company, and this was when it was
you got in
sideways.
around that $10 mark at the open, didn't you?
Yeah.
Nice.
Adam E's got some of those calls. Yeah, I believed in this company. I like the guys behind it. I like the cause behind it. So that's why I held on to some. And I'll, you know what? It's only 10 shares, so I'll probably just keep holding them.
Nice, Adam E. In Dutch, I would say lekker. Nice. Take those tendies on this Friday, Adam E.
Cal Muse. Good morning, Cal Muse. You know what? I've had that happen to me many times, where it's usually on my homepage and then all of a sudden I got to dig for it. I think it's when they know we're coming in with the real awesomeness. They try to suppress it. That's all that is, Cal Muse. But you found us, brother. That's all that matters.
Strange market. I forgot to look at my own account, my option trading account. I'm down on the day, 1.6%, but hey. I was up 15%, 16% yesterday, so there's no complaints from Birdie.
Well, and plus the good news, Birdie, is you are now rocking with AMC and Bratney Glitch.
Oh, yes.
So that's all that matters.
Yeah, that's all that matters. What's my AMC doing? I'm holding 2 tree calls because I bought another one yesterday at the end of the trading day on AMC. June calls. I'm holding 3 now.
Oh, at what
June
strike?
17 at 21 strike.
Okay, I like it.
But I'm down $45 on those 3 today.
Down 1.5% right now for AMC, 1866. What's the volume looking like?
I just might buy another one. Why not? While I'm at it.
It's Friday, Birdie. Why not?
It's Friday. Why not? Why not? The bid is $3.90 and sell is $4.10. I like to have one that's $3.92-ish. Let's put a buy order in. Why not?
Why not?
Do some live trading with you guys. You can't have enough of AMC, can you?
You really can't. And Adam E makes a great point there, man. There's a certain missing DJ who hasn't been around in a while that goes by the name of DJ Rich Saraceno.
Yeah, I haven't seen him around.
Yeah. Haven't seen him. I haven't seen Junk Savvy in a couple days. Hope
Sabrina.
Everybody's all right out there. Sabrina, I did end up seeing later on in the morning yesterday. She was in here because she was so gracious as to send me a certain song of D-grade singing.
I must focus a bit, sorry.
No, focus, do your thing.
June 17, 21 strike. 1 call, good to go. Press the button. Okay, order is in.
Attaboy.
Now give it to me, baby.
What do you think about Adam Aaron's tweets this morning? Giving away some stock, donating it, and then following it up with kind of asking for people's thoughts on it. I thought that was kind of cool. I thought that was cool to get people involved. There was a real mixed reaction in the Twitterverse right after those tweets came out. But
yeah, I don't know. He's now tweeting for 3 days in a row.
Yeah, he's been pretty heavy on the Twitter lately, and stuff with depth, not just promo stuff. You know what I mean? Not just, hey, this movie's coming out, whatever. Been stuff with a little bit more depth.
I like him communicating a lot, and most of it is positivity, so that's good. He could be on our channel for that. But giving away $1 million to charity, that's always a good thing. So yeah, but why did he bring it out today, and why didn't he combine it yesterday? Why does he want to grab attention 3 days in a row before next week, if you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, and I like it. If you look back, he likes to, granted, this isn't really the same kind of holiday weekend, but we've seen it with Thanksgiving. We've seen it with 4th of July, with kind of keeping AMC in the air as people have time off going into a long weekend, which is a good thing. I mean, I have to think this is probably a great weekend for movie sales. As a matter of fact, I think Monday, me and Nikki got some AMC tickets, like a gift card that's been burning a hole in our pocket. And since nothing's open, he's off school, maybe we'll make that happen.
Cool. Which
but
movie
there could be more to it too. It could, because that first one started off with the investigation thing, and obviously he's known about the investigation. You know what I mean? So for him, it's not like it was news to him that was like, "Whoa, did you guys see this?" They're under, like, he knew. So for him to put it out, you have to think that he knows something.
Yeah. Well, I know enough. I got my order filled.
Nice. That's all you need to know.
Holding 4 contracts on AMC. I'm looking for a GME contract too, a June one. Giving myself time for shenanigans, as we have learned. But those are really expensive. If you look at GME, for instance, say you want it close, say 130. Let's have a look together. A 130 June strike for GME. What would you pay for that? Order.
So let me ask you this: what happens to calls if the squeeze starts happening?
They fly up, and I'm going to take tendies. That's what's going to happen.
Well, then is that where it becomes unstoppable as people start not being able to find people to buy those calls, but people start exercising those calls?
No, I think there will be a wild trading, just as in the shares. And if it goes up, and this is why I'm taking calls close to the money. So if it runs up, I just let them expire and take the tendies at the end. Why not?
True.
So I'm now looking at GME, and I'm using the interactive broker account, the Pro one. So that's July, that's maybe too much. June 17, 130 strike on a call. The bid is now 25.45 and the sell is 29.75. That's a big spread.
Yeah, it really is.
And it's really expensive. 25.45.
I don't know. I don't like to have that much money tied up in
No, for one call.
Yeah. Man, that's expensive. What's GME doing right? 123.46. It's in the green slightly.
Yeah. Yeah, and the thing is, Adam E is looking at the GME options with me. You pay $2,500 for one contract on GME. Of course, I still believe that GME, when we squeeze together, but GME will be way higher than AMC. So, for instance, say 10,000 on GME and 1,000 on AMC. I'm not telling that this will be the case, but if you, I just paid, what did I pay for that AMC one? $395. I had to pay a bit more. So $395. You can buy for $2,500. Say it's four. Well, you can buy 6 or 7 of those contracts, and you have the possibility to sell in parts, and that's what I like. If you're stuck in one, you can only sell one. But on AMC, you have 7 contracts. You can sell on the way up and keep one for if it peaks even higher. And I like that a lot. That's flexibility.
Very true. And you become quite good at managing those, because it can be overwhelming to when you first start trading options to have more than 1 or 2 calls. But you've become great at that. Saucy Fredo, Matterport, MTTR. It fell hard. What was that? Yesterday, 2 days ago? Up 4% today, 682. Man, that thing was up in the 30s. Back in 37.60. It hit at the end of December 1st. It was at 37.60. Now trading at 681. And that's not really an anomaly, Birdie. We see a lot of companies that, if you look back even 3 months, 4 months, we see a lot of companies that have lost 60, 70% of their value.
Yeah. And that's the trick. You see the market go down 1%, but you see the small caps losing 5 or 10% per day. And then on a green day, they go up. You see the NASDAQ or the S&P 500, you see them go up 2%, but the smaller ones who lost 10% only gain 1 or 2% the next day. And therefore, you can just see them stair-stepping down.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Do you think we see these ones that we've seen lose, these small caps that we've watched lose 70% of their value? Do you think we see them still continue to fall until we're kind of at least on a path to combat inflation and stuff?
I think the share prices are getting low, but I think the companies themselves, they will be hurt more during a recession.
Yes, okay.
But the share price is already quite low. Look at Sensonics. That's a profitable company. 180. I know a lot of companies that are not profitable, huge debt, and they are way higher.
Yeah, that's. I wish I could argue with that.
No, that's but it's also got to do with sentiment and in which which part of the economy they are, what branch they are in, or of course. Look at Tesla. They started with only debts, and look where they went and how high. $1,200 after a split. It's just amazing. Is it true value? No, of course not. It's just sentiment.
Yeah, and I see they filed a lawsuit type thing with the saying the SEC is kind of discriminating against him. I didn't dig into all the details of it, but
I read about Elon Musk, what he's doing with Starlink. Starlink with all these the satellites. I'm still not sure about Mr. Elon Musk. I'm not sure if I trust him. He is going to have so much power with that satellites. Why is he doing that? I mean, he's got his Tesla business. He's doing well. And this Starlink is cooperating with the US government. He can only place those satellites because of the cooperation with the US government. Scary. It's just scary to me.
Yeah, it is. And like, I like Elon. I really do. I think he has good intentions and everything, but it's like everything else. I have to look at everything he does and remember that he is, as much as people can think that he's, he goes against the system. Well, he is the system. He works within the system.
Yeah, that's the point. Lobo the Welfare states it too. Birdie, Elon is doing it simply for power. Yeah, but now he is everyone's friend. He's popular in his tweets. Everyone likes his cars and things like that. But keep an eye on what he's doing and what is he really after? I don't know. I just don't know.
Yeah, I mean, either. But I mean, I think he does more good.
Still,
he does more good than a lot of people would do in his same situation.
That's easy to do good with billions.
It is. It is. Very true.
Yeah. Anyway, I put in another buy order. You wouldn't believe on what. Another 10 contracts for Sensonics for a lousy 5 cents per contract. Why not? Average down a bit. I hope to see a recovery from next week on Sensonics. That's what I hope.
I hope too. Those options expiring today should clear a little way for some gains, hopefully.
Yeah. But anyway, I'm going to say goodbye. You are good to go, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm good. I mean, if I cut off at any time, guys, I'm sorry, but yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, okay. So I'm saying goodbye, wishing everyone a very nice weekend. For everyone in Europe, hold on tight, stay inside, be safe, be careful out there. Just don't go outside. If I look outside now, I see trees basically flat. They are supposed to be vertical, but they are horizontal. It is rough outside. So stay safe and enjoy your long weekend. And enjoy your Monday. Prepare for Tuesday. Follow the news. Because it might be a wild ride from next Tuesday onwards. Good luck in the market, guys. Enjoy your long weekend. And speak to you soon, MIA.
All right, Birdie. Thank you for sticking around, buddy. I appreciate it. And you stay safe over there.
I will. Thank you, MIA.
All right, guys. Show that man some of that overtime love. And let's encourage him to have a vase of Chardonnay and you buying GameStop calls or AMC calls. Let's get him to do it, guys. Trip provoked. It is pretty out there. It's a weird day, isn't it? The snow's coming in blusters. 10 minutes ago, it was like blizzarding. Now the sun's out. Very strange weather. But a little weather ain't keeping us back. How's everybody feeling here? What time we got here? 10:30 almost. 10:26 on Friday morning. I hope everybody's having a fantastic Friday. Anybody being affected by these weather issues, I hope you're all good. Yeah, Trip provoked. You see some of those streets around here that were already shut down just from that rain? Absolutely wild. My only complaint now, Trip provoked, is that Spectrum would get their ish together and give me my internet back. You know I never give up, Lobo. That ain't happening. I would have hooked up the old cup and string and made it happen if I had to. You got a pond across the street? That's fantastic. Is it frozen over now? Anybody out there ice skating on it? Because we got layers of snow just with complete ice. I went out and shoveled earlier and it was just shoveling snow. Like I felt like a Zamboni because I was just shoveling snow off of solid ice. All right, guys. What do we got moving? What do we got shaking? Zomedica was running high yesterday, falling today, down 4%, 38.4 cents. XELA, the same, down 1.8% today at 75.27 cents. Wallbox continuing to have some gains. WBX up 1.3%, 13.77 there. Dun, dun, dun. Tesla down 2%, 857.58 now for Tesla. None whatsoever. And the worst part, Andre, was the way that the snow drifted onto my my walkway and my my sidewalk in such a way that it was like super deep, because it would have been better off to have a little bit of layer of snow to have that traction. But it was literally like a foot of snow on my walkway down from my house. Yep, good old Spectrum. Much better when they were Time Warner, Trip Provoked, and I worked for them when they were Adelphia, son. Back in the day. Yeah, Frank R. says Neuralink is on the verge of making robotics a possibility for paralyzed people to utilize robotics to talk and be self-sufficient. Yeah, it's that's what's crazy about Elon is you look at all the stuff that he has his hands in. Like a lot of that stuff, any one of them would be a lifetime achievement, and you know what I mean, he's got his hands in 3 or 4 of those types of projects, which is amazing, but just a little bit concerning. You have to look at it like, does he have his hands in too much? But I you know, you have to trust that he also has brilliant minds around him working on all this same stuff. You would get some looks, Trip Provoked. You would get some looks. You would probably cause at least one accident of somebody breaking their neck to look at you and sliding off the road. Well, that stuff that Elon was talking about, those robots that would like basically do your work for you. Like, that's kind of crazy. I mean, it's crazy, but like if you had a robot that you could program them to do whatever your job is and get the same efficiency out of them, it's absolutely crazy to think about. But at the same time, you know, when I was a kid, if you would have told me, you know, by the time you're 40, you're going to have this cell phone. And granted, cell phones were already out, but only Zach Morris ones. If you would have told me you're going to have this cell phone that's going to have access to any question, any factual question you could have in life, you can get at the touch of your fingers, you know, I would have never believed it. But it's like when you get down to it, you got to admit humans for the most part are lazy. You know what I mean? Not always in a negative way, but you know, to the point of we would rather someone else do it, or we would rather find a smarter way to do something that's less work for us. So why wouldn't we be into it, you know? I don't think we're anywhere close to getting to that level, but I mean, some of the AI that they got out there now is, and that's just the stuff that we're given access to. I can only imagine. I mean, that's a frightening thought. If there was ever a war with, like, U.S. sends 10,000 robots to wherever, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, that might be cool if we just built an arena out in the middle of the Pacific Ocean, and when we decided we wanted to go to war with a country, instead of actually going to war, we send some robots, they send some robots, whoever wins, wins. Let's go. So I worked for contractors, Trip Provoked, but I worked out of the one on Louisiana Street out in Buffalo. But I knew a lot of the guys like around here that worked for actual Adelphia because they would try to they tried to lure me over there. But at the time, we were making way more money as contractors with a lot more freedom. I think a lot of that's changed kind of since then. I mean, they were getting paid good. The Adelphia guys, they had better long-term plans. Trip Provoked, but at the time I was an 18-year-old kid that was, you know, just looking to stack some money, and they paid. At that time, you got paid. It was all piecework, so you got paid for every little thing that you did. So if you went to a house, you got paid for every line. You could run a whole new line, get paid for it. If you hooked up a VCR, you got like an extra $3. So it was good times. Yeah, Frank, and I seen that. The funny part about it, I seen that at Sam's Club. I seen a robot that was going around inventorying with an RFDI system, and it took 2 people monitoring it though. Like 2 employees were watching it do this. So I asked them. I said, so, you know, what else does this thing do? You know what I mean? Because they were just like looking at him and like kind of writing down where he was or something. And they were like, oh, he's also like, the thing cleans the floors too, like does a bunch of stuff. So I mean, those are the kind of jobs that will lose to automation. You know, not to say that other jobs won't be created, but like a lot of janitorial jobs, things like that, you know, they already have Roombas, things like that. So I'm sure they have, or they're working on, you know, some kind of robot, you know, janitor. Why not? Why wouldn't you? Logic says avoid the human element. You know what I mean? Humans get sick. Humans have their cars break down. Robots don't have that issue. Anywho, back to the market. How we looking? The NASDAQ getting crushed a little bit, down 0.69%. Dow Jones down 0.10%. S&P 500 down 0.17%. Hotel that has robots deliver items to people's doors. Yeah, Stappy was telling us about I believe a college campus down by him that delivers food with like little robots, or maybe it was drones, one of the two. Yeah, that's where it gets scary, Frank. Robots being used for any kind of war. Like I said, unless they sent them off to an island and just had a big robot battle where they just fought each other. I don't think that's going to happen, though. SLGG tanking. Any news on it, Andre? not seeing. Yeah, they're down 10% now. I mean, just had, like, they just fell off a cliff. They just dropped 16 cents in a minute. And I'm not seeing anything coming out on it as of yet. You just want the job as a drone operator? I'm still getting good. I got Nicky one for his birthday. We've only got to fly it a couple times, though. Trip provoked. Did you get in that ISPO? Beautiful, beautiful. Fantastic. Yeah, trip provoked. When it gets when this weather breaks and stuff, we'll have to meet up in real life sometime. For show. Wintertime, I'm not a leave the house kind of guy. I leave the house for essentials. That's it. Okay, Southern Red. I see you picked up some SENS at the 177, average down. I like it, I like it. Getting hit hard today, down at 177, down almost 6%. Interesting to see what happens after these calls expire today for SENS. Robot security bots with built-in tasers for high security off-limits computer server buildings. Interesting. Roomba and Taser join companies. Man. And I just remember when I worked overnights, I would go down a lot of, just fun type rabbit holes. But like AI was it. And so you're going back at least a couple years. And the technology, like I said, that I was able to see just by doing, some YouTube searches and stuff is amazing. Mr. Glitch says Terminator is out there. Yeah, I don't know, you ever see those dogs that they have? Those robot dogs that could like jump over fences and stuff? They're crazy. And then I think I posted it in the Discord a while back, those drones that they have that just fly like friggin' UFOs. Lazy Lucario, what's up, buddy? Time to get some of that marinara with some fresh bread. Yep. And what happened? Everything's selling off. NASDAQ down 0.8% now. Dow Jones down 0.2%. S&P 500 down 0.27%. The NASDAQ falling the hardest. Yeah, they're cool. They're cool, Trip Provoked. And I was going to get the beginner one when I got it because I had never flown one before, but I'm like, so I went with a much better one that's got GPS and it's got like, it'll come back to you on its own, does all this cool stuff. Could be, Bratney Glitch. Could be. This is true. He says, let's be real. The largest market maker is about to be bounced for fraud. Would you have money in the markets? That's a great point. Great point. All right, guys, it's 10:40. Give me just a quick 2 minutes. Those poor dogs have suffered with me, my shenanigans trying to get this tablet and stuff working all morning. Let me go let them out real quick. Appreciate you guys putting up with my own weather technical difficulties here. Does not reflect the technical difficulties of Bulldog trading. But appreciate you guys. Give me just a quick 2 minutes and I will be right back with you. And if you haven't done so yet, be sure to tap that like button and hit that subscribe button. Really helps us out. Helps me avoid weather situations like this. All right, guys, be right back.
What the dog doing?
All right, guys. Welcome back. Welcome back. Naomi Valdez saying, who's in on that SKYH? Good morning, Naomi. I am not. This is that Yellowstone acquisitions that is now okay, it was okay, this merged back in February or in January and became SKYH. It's an aviation infrastructuring development company. And it is unhalted, dipping down. Big red candle right out of that halt. Possibly halted to the downside now. 1063 up 56%. So SKYH came out of the halt, dropped down, and halted again to the downside. BWW, Blue Water Vaccines, or BWV, I should say, excuse me. And this is an IPO, Daniel. Looks like it came out at 38. But it's saying it's up 422%, but it looks like the lowest price was $38 when it came out. Just an IPO this morning. Oh, we got Bulldog Hold'em in the chat. Just a reminder that Friday night is poker night in the Discord. I agree, Nunya. I agree with you 100%. Another spec for the uber rich. Private air hangers. I don't see a big market. Just saying. I love when you're just saying something, Nunya. My man. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you're doing good, buddy. Yeah, I'm sure that's I'm sure it probably people were probably able to get in at it at 9, Daniel. Cuz let's see. Yeah, they priced its IPO yesterday yesterday at of 2.22 million shares at a public offering price at $9 per share. So that's where the 415%, but it looks like immediately, like I said, the lowest price that it shows on the chart is $38. But I guess you have 2 minutes before that where it was traded that it doesn't show any value. Kind of strange. Actually, it shows it at 44.93. Yeah. Either way, it's at 46.36 now. Really low volume, though, for something up 415%. The volume on it's only 52,500 trades. Daniel K. still waiting on one of my stocks to do this crazy action. Yeah, I think a lot of us are, Daniel. I feel you. I feel you. Mr. Glitch, you ain't never got to thank me, brother. But what is going on with your Mullen Automotive? Down over 13% now, Daniel. What's happening? I seen you putting some of that information that was in the letter to shareholders. Let me take a look at this. Tesla back to 200, huh? Think it's going to fall another 75% from where it's at. More than that, probably 78% would get it to about 200. I don't know about all that. I think that's a little far-fetched. That's an interesting headline, Daniel. When I look at, so I'm looking at the Yahoo Finance article about Mullen Automotive issuing letters to the shareholders, and it's showing kind of a copy of it, and it says the company's on track to meet 2022 operational goals and milestones. I think this is what you posted earlier. Mullen anticipates delivery of the first EV cargo van fleet vehicles in Q2 of this year. The company is unaware of any business reason for the current decline of the Mullen stock price. And then it gives a bunch of recent accolades and achievements kind of for Mullen Automotive. Oh, how do I say that? Huobi? Meme-based cryptocurrency baby Dogecoin gained 22% after being listed on the popular crypto exchange Huobi. Yeah, I would probably say that. Caesar, probably 700. What would y'all consider a okay credit score? Not a good one, but okay. Yeah, 700. I think it all depends on what you're looking to do with that credit, what it means. Yeah, if Tesla went down to 200, trip provoked, I'd probably have a YOLO. I don't see why not. But honestly, the only way I see Tesla going down to 200 is if in some kind of split. Not financial advice, just my opinion. There's a lot of things you could do, degrade, that probably wouldn't change much of like the way you spend and stuff to improve your credit. None of you will tell you proper preparation. Will Mead pumping NU? That is New Holdings up 15.5%. 1164 is dipping now though. Yeah, that's a great point too, Naomi. You can often find stuff on your credit report that maybe shouldn't be there. Rockfit, I sold my SPY position, guys. That's why the market's down. Sorry. What's that SPY doing? The SPY down almost 0.5% now, 434.93. Oh, nice. $240 profit on that SPY put for you, Birdie. Beautiful. There you go. Grumpy says, I got Credit Karma and took my score from mid 500s to 740 within a year. Well done, Grumpy. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to get your credit in order. Oh, Birdie, that is not good. Neighbor's fence just got destroyed. Wow. Man, stay safe, Birdie. Hopefully, it's just defense. Hopefully, it didn't do any more damage. Hopefully, nobody was outside or anything like that. I wouldn't think so, but you never know. CPTN. What is going on with this? Down 58%. Septon Inc. This is a LiDAR company. Recently closed its SPAC with growth capital acquisition. Started trading on February 10th. So is this just retracing what it's done? Very similar situation to what we've seen with ISPO here. So it looks like the SPAC was completed, and then yesterday it flew up as high as $80.16, and now trading at $17.99 a day later. An SKYW now down 2.5%. This has been pretty wild. Oh, nice, birdie. Just got 2 CFVI calls filled, averaging up on the old 8, now holding 10. Order in for a DWAC call, April strike 90. I like it. Hangover Friday, blue light special day. JS, nice. Nice. It wasn't for me. I wasn't having it. I'm only cam because I'm not using internet right now. I'm on data and have to use a combination of a phone and a tablet right now. Yeah, I guess so, Naomi. It looks stressful. Just looking at this chart, I'm stressed out just looking at it. Definitely Hangover Friday. Oh, yeah, I like it. Randy! Good morning, Mr. Stogner. Hope you are well on this fabulous Friday here at Bulldog Trading. Martin Apollo's looking for some of them secret runners. Let's go, Martin. I know you're all over it, brother. So when you hear something, you let us know. Oh, biting the hair of the dog, huh? Is that what they call it? NWO? Why not? Get things started. Grumpy old man ain't liking this DNUT, down over almost 2% today. 13.59 on DNUT. DraftKings. Man. You know, I really should have followed my logic and bought some puts on DraftKings last week or the week before. And you know, I talked about it. There's nothing worse than when you identify something, you talk about it, you look at it, and then you see it happen and you're not in on it. But down over 20% today for DKNG. And I might not have timed this, but I seen this coming with after the Super Bowl. I seen this coming with the amount of competition. Because and still those earnings to me still don't look bad, and I don't think that those earnings take into consideration that New York didn't open for gambling until January 6th or 7th, something like that. That's all that matters, Frank R. Bloody Red Friday. My portfolio is all red. My forward is green though. You got something in the green? JS, that was really my only concern too. Was March Madness. I think that's the kind of the next big one, and I think that'll all bring in business. But I don't know. I forget who it was in the chat the other day made an excellent point of maybe these companies like DraftKings, the market might be a little bit saturated right now, but all it's going to take is one or two kind of buyouts, because DraftKings and FanDuel got used to having the fantasy side of the gambling aspect locked up for so long, and now you have so many more hands in the pot, but at the same time that pot's expanding every day. But JS, I think you have to look at and you can look at this one of two ways depending on how you look at things. As the economy continues to go down, inflation continues to go up, things like that, less dispensable income could mean less gambling across the board. Or you can look at that as the economy being in the shape that it is creates harder times, which in turn leads people to gamble. So either way, I think it could be right. But I think March Madness will definitely be huge on all these platforms. The Masters, that's another big one that I think will be huge internationally. Oh, that disc golf's pretty fun. It's and it's a lot more accessible than traditional golf. You know what I mean? You don't need as big of an area to create a course. You don't need as much equipment to play. It's not as expensive. The places around here that have it are free, so it's like you can just go play. Crypto Critter Birdie is over in the Netherlands. Don't think it's. He's getting some real bad weather right now. Not as far as snow, as far as wind, and I think some rain. I'm not sure exactly what time of the year golf starts becoming accessible to him. So Frank R, as far as puts, if you're familiar with calls and when dealing with puts or calls, either paper trade or do look at a lot of information and make sure you really have a grasp on how they're working. But like so puts, you would be betting on the stock to go down, whether it be an individual stock. Another way of playing puts kind of in the market, where you're not betting against a specific stock, is playing something like SQQQ, or there's a number of other ones out there. There's a ton of inverse ETFs that basically you could buy shares or you could buy calls on those, and that way you're betting on more of a market downturn than an individual stock. Oh, got that DWAC call for April 14th. I like it. It's long enough out, Birdie, where even if there's a delay or it's not an official launch on Monday, I think you'll be just fine there. Great play. Yeah, trip provoked. There's one right out by you. Joseph Davis has a good disc golf course. Street disc golf is a great way to meet your neighbors and ask if they can get the frisbee off the roof. True that. Oh, Disney just hired a new executive to head up their meta department. Will Disney do the same? Why wouldn't they, Ace Lee? That's a great point and a great find there, Ace Lee. Why wouldn't they, right? It's I mean, just think of it like this, Ace Lee. Put Disney into the metaverse kind of, with all of their IP, all of their, just everything that they own. Holy crap, that would be huge, I think. All right, Randy Stagner, enjoy the taking care of the garden and stuff. Always a pleasure, my friend. I hope you have a great long weekend. Enjoy yourself. Max and relax, brother. And one more time before you go, Randy! Oh, awesome, low-key. I hope everything is good with her. If you talk to her, let her know we miss her. And hope she has a great weekend as well, obviously. They're coming back slightly trip revoked. I don't know if I want to get ahead of myself just yet. The Nasdaq's still down 1.25%. So this SKYH now up 66%, 1145. Okay, low-key, awesome. And yes, thank you for finding out 100%. Crypto Critter dropping some disc golf tips. As you step into your throw, your front foot should land aimed right at your target, and if you backhand throw as you release, your index finger should. Interesting. Didn't realize I said that out loud. You need a Motrin with this SKYH, Naomi? What are you in at on this one, Naomi? If you don't mind me asking. I will buy puts and the market will all go green. Yeah, see, the best time, Frank, is it's tough to try to make an inverse play, and you still can when the market's down, you know what I mean? But obviously, puts and anything inverse, you're gonna pay more money. So you look at like SQQQ on a day like right now, it is up 3.5%. So where you want to pick up shares or calls on those is on days when the market's and not even days, just time periods when the market is flying, depending on what you're inversing. So the SQQQ basically is inverse the Nasdaq. So you're basically betting against just the Nasdaq. So when that's up, when that's running, that's when you want to be able to get some of those. Oh, that's not too bad, Naomi. You're right around even on it right now. 1101 on SKYH. Low key, mine's been out all morning, brother. Luckily, I got 2 bars of 4G Verizon service keeping me afloat. I grew up in the 70s and we played, hey, come down here and change the TV channel. While you're up, get me a beer. I never played that game, but I did play it at maybe at a friend's house or two, or watch them play it maybe. So GameStop getting hit under that 120 level, 119.48 on GME. Even BBBY dipped into the red now, down 0.2% at 1504. BBIG down 4%. AMC down under that $18 level, right at 18 now, 1801. Yeah, I think that's a big question, Frank R, because there's been kind of mixed signals put out there as far as the launch. From most of the stuff that I've seen, it's still scheduled for Monday, but I believe there's been some kind of contradictions to that. But we know it's in beta right now. We know Trumpy put the first truth, or whatever we're calling those truths, that he put the first one out a few days ago. So it would make sense for them to try to do it on President's Day, and it'll be interesting that it's a day that the market's closed. All right, hopefully you can hear me now. Sorry about that, guys. Got that 4G not coming through for me. Tennis is physical. Bought Matterport dip after hours last night and sold today for 2%. My brother, very nice. Very, very well done. And thank you so much for that super chat. Gentleman and a scholar. Definitely one of the best. All right. And sorry for these technical issues, guys. Again, 100% weather related on my end. Does not represent the technical difficulties of Bulldog Trading and Associates. All right, where are we at? Okay, so now you're right, Trip Provoke. Now we're turning back up a little bit. NASDAQ back under that 1% loss, down 0.94%. Dow Jones down 0.33%, and S&P 500 down 0.42%. Hey, I like that. I like that, Frank. And, you know, you don't have to be biased in doing that, but investing in stuff that's trying to do good, things like that, is always a plus. And now, Frank, you were asking about like those inverse plays. So this is, you know, it's good to check them out. Like, so I was talking about SQQQ. So that's opposite of the NASDAQ, right? So you look at SQQQ up almost 3% right now. What you're going to have is the NASDAQ down about 1%. And then you look down 0.99%. So it's 3-time leverage. So what you're getting is, you know, you can get 3 times the gain, but you can also get 3 times the losses. So NASDAQ goes up 1%, SQQQ goes down 3%. The SPY still down, sitting at 435.34. And space continuing its little fall from grace. Anybody still holding space? I hope some of you guys got out on that run up with the announcement of ticket sales, where we've seen it run up to not too high, $10.70, $11. We got up to back down at $8.49. Laura Harvey, I bet you we could probably get DraftKings up there for you. Appreciate you being here. Give me a second. Normally I would just make that happen real quick for you, but because of my personal technical difficulties, it'll take me a second. But yeah, let me see if I can do that for you. And thank you for being here. ADW, nice. You're up now and trailing it up and locked in some profits. That's what I love to see. Love to see it. Lock in those profits. So what you have with the TQQQ is you're betting on the NASDAQ. So that's basically a NASDAQ ETF. So again, guys, if you're not looking at any kind of inverse plays, just be sure to look into them, because it's something that can definitely help protect you. It's not something, you're not buying any of these for a long-term hold. You know, you're not buying SQQQ and adding it to your long-term portfolio, because it's designed to go to zero. You know what I mean? Historically, the market has always gone up, pushing these inverse plays to go down to where, and we just seen this recently with SQQQ. What they do is they'll do a split once they get low enough. So they were down trading around the $5, $6 level. They did the split, pushed them back up. These plays will eventually go back down. Then you're getting really squirrely, Adamy. Let's go, Bratney Glitch. You are now rocking with AMC. Let's go. We need some, what time are we? 11:30. Hopefully we get some lunchtime action on this fabulous Friday here at Bulldog Trading. And AMC still fighting around this $18 mark. Let's see what these articles are. What are whales doing with AMC? Someone with a lot of money to spend has taken a bearish stance on AMC Entertainment, and retail traders should know. We noticed this today when the big position showed up on publicly available options history that we track here at Benzinga. FUD. See, I don't know. Let's see, Daniel. Or Bratney. Will I Am? That's a guy from the Black Eyed Peas. See, I'd do it more of like a Run AMC. Get like a Run DMC type. Well, I will have to. I'll have to look at the at that one. Either Run AMC or it's tricky, tricky, trick. Here we go. It's trick to rock around, to rock around. That's right, on time. It's tricky. That watch list making your retinas burn. Oh yeah, heavy doses of marinara. That's right. Start going longer and day trade too. Dips and rips, simple strategy, tried and true. Look at tennis is physical. You're a poet and you didn't even know it. Okay, D-grade dropping a little different. Rules of the stock market. Any good news, earnings reports, anything, your stock will go down. But it will also go up, maybe. Hey, awesome, ADW. Awesome, awesome. Profits are profits, and they're locked in. That's the best part about it. You took them. You know what I mean? They're not hypothetical profits. S. Hall giving us a little of that bittersweet chin music there. The market is just testing lower levels. We will get a major rip-your-face-off rally to suck majority in to be bullish just before the Hawks take over. I like it. I like it. That's all. You guys are great. Birdie Hunter is just a trading machine over there. Half man, half machine, Birdie Hunter. Call order in for a VIX Strike 29, April 14th expiration. Beautiful. Oh, I agree, Prowess. I agree. Aerosmith is one of the best. Hey, Kira's Banks. Guten Morgen. Afternoon, my brother. How are you? I know I butchered that Guten Morgen. Okay, so the question is, why would someone buy a SQQQ put instead of a TQQQ call? Just to be cheeky, I think, maybe, Adam? I don't know. I mean, I guess maybe if you had somebody playing both sides, where you're buying calls and puts on one of them. You know what I mean? Trying to catch that middle. Maybe, I don't, because they're essentially the same thing. Yeah, that's what I would go with there. But it would make sense and I mean, I guess you could do that, you know what I mean? And probably if you bought, that would be something to try. If you catch like an SQQQ at dead even, and you were to buy calls and puts at the same time. Oh, Robinhood taking a beating. Down 4.2%. Yeah, they got pretty big volume. Almost 9 million already. I mean, you got to think Robinhood has to be involved in the Citadel situation, things like that. So Southern Red, the way SQQQ works is it goes up 3 times what goes on with the NASDAQ. So it's a triple inversed ETF that follows the NASDAQ. So for example, if the NASDAQ is down 1%, SQQQ would be up 3%, roughly. Yeah, so then as they go up, then you're whether you're buying shares or calls, as the market goes down, the value of the SQQQ goes up. So the strategy is you get your position in your inverse plays like SQQQ. You get that position at a time when the market's up. You want to get that when the NASDAQ is at what you perceive as its peak price, because that will put SQQQ at its lowest price. That's when you want to buy it. And then where you're able to cash in on those is on days when the market is blood red and you look in your portfolio and your inverse plays are going to be in the green. So it's not something that, again, these aren't long-term shares that you try to hold, because they are designed to eventually go to zero. But you're betting more on a fluctuation of the market in general. In the SQQQ situation, you're betting on the NASDAQ as opposed to taking a put on a particular stock. Yeah, so it's like I said, Southern Red. It's more of a it's more of protecting your assets with that, because you look at your long-term holdings. Typically, they'll be somewhat relevant to the market, as far as them being up and down. So if they're down, you're gonna have some green on your in your portfolio. Smack Gamer. So TQQQ is the exact opposite of SQQQ. TQQQ, you're betting on the NASDAQ. So it would work the same way. TQQQ, that would be what you would be looking at on days like this. Okay, so the TQQQ right now is down 2.8% at 50.75. So that tells you that the NASDAQ is down less than 1%. So let's see. Or less than a whole percent. 103. So it's a little bit, like I said, it's not exactly 3 times as far as the gains and the losses, but it's 3 times as far as the leverage that's used in them. So TQQQ, you're betting on the market. So those are ones that you want to buy when the market is selling off as far as the NASDAQ, and you think it's going to make a recovery. You buy those. And then essentially every percent that the NASDAQ goes up from the time that you get them, they would go up 3%. Hopefully I'm explaining that right, guys. That's why I try to stick to only talking about, we'll say SQQQ and TQQQ, because there's a ton of different ETFs out there that are both inverse or, for the market like TQQQ is. But if you use those two examples, that's kind of how they work. Now, if you're looking into other ETFs, whether they're inverse or not, look at the leverage on them, because that leverage is good when you gain, but you got to remember that leverage can also work against you. Where if you're holding SQQQ and the NASDAQ falls 1%, you're gaining 3%. But if the NASDAQ gains 1%, you're also losing 3% on those. S-Hall trades over 30 ETF tickers, so there you go. I know there's definitely a ton in S-Hall. You've definitely brought some to my attention. I just when explaining them, I'm just trying to keep it in a not complex matter, you know what I mean? Because it was hard for me to even grasp that, because for a long time people wouldn't even talk about inverse plays or shorting or anything like that, because people thought that it was going against what we were trying to accomplish, when in reality it's not like we're putting out false publications and trying to Bratney glitch. It's just a way of hedging your bets, It's like insurance on a blackjack bet almost. Hey, happy Canadian. Yep, it looks like one more day at work. When fishing, hopefully very, very soon. I hope weather isn't a big issue up there for you right now, Wendy. I know a lot of us are getting hit around here. Tennis is physical. You got in and out of both of those yesterday, correct? SLGG and IRNT. Are you looking to pick a little bit more up for a little dip and rip? I'm pretty sure you got in and out on both of those. IRNT down just over 6% at 374, and SLGG took a big hit today, and I still haven't seen any news on why. With this SLGG now down 9%. Dipped as low as 216, now trading at 220. Just cold? Okay, that's not too bad. Not too bad. Birdie's got fences being destroyed next door over there. I got streets that flooded. They turned into lakes yesterday, and then overnight turned into hockey rinks. So it's cool. That's interesting, Mr. Glitch. Interesting. We'll talk to Bulldog about that. We'll find out what's up. Because those were big boys, too. What are you looking to dabble in the slave trade, D-grade? Ice fishing for chipmunks. Adam E saying sometimes it runs behind till midnight-ish. Yeah, Streamlabs, we're going to have a meeting with him, because he's just kind of been slacking a little bit lately. I don't know if he's gotten too comfortable with his position here as kind of the guardian, but Nightbot's been eyeing up his job for a while now, and he keeps stuff like this up. Highly invested. What's up, brother? Good morning. Good morning. Over there on that left coast. Here's a big gainer. Pear Therapeutics. That's a blast from the past. PEAR up 10.4% today at 424. What's up? I used to love some of those commercials. Talking about Super Bowl commercials, those were the best. What's up? And the market going a little sideways now with the NASDAQ holding right around that minus 0.95% area. Big Mac, bull coins are probably in a Swift account working with derivatives or in a storage warehouse that burned. I've been asking that since day one, Lobo. Where are these alleged Streamlabs actual labs? Yeah, I've gotten mixed results. Nightbats told me a thing or two. I'm not going to reveal, I'm not going to betray his confidence, his or hers. Oh, Birdie Hunter picked up a couple GameStop shares too. Look at him. Yeah, those GoDaddy commercials, those were good, Daniel. Oh, Trunk Monkey commercial. What were those for? Mitsubishi, Subaru? Were they Subaru commercials, I think? The Trunk Monkey? I remember that. Ah, grumpy old man sent all his bull coins to this live YouTube that said they would send back double. Must be sending it through Wish because I ain't got them yet. Subaru, okay. I knew it was one of those. Man, I haven't seen one of those in years. Oh, the Where's the Beef? Oh, those were great, Trip Provoked. Keep improving your bid on that VIX call. Guess I must bid the ass to get it. Or wait it out, Birdie. Yeah, those Where's the Beef commercials, that lady was adorable. The lady that used to say that. Everybody wanted a grandma like her. Okay, 5 minutes ago, Seeking Alpha put out an article about the, what's this gentleman's name? Williams from the Fed sees inflation losing momentum this year as supply constraints fade. So he's expecting by Q3 that we should see supply constraints fading, and interesting. Oh yeah, the Jordan versus Bird, McDonald's commercials, the Jordan Gatorade commercials. If I could be like Mike, wanna be like Mike. And they did the coolest thing. So game one, I think it was game one of the Bulls versus the Lakers. Jordan did that move when he went up with the right hand, and then came back underneath around one-handed left. And then by game 2, Gatorade had that move in a commercial. And that, like, blew my mind as a kid. Like, this just happened 2 days ago. They already got it in a Gatorade commercial. These guys are geniuses. That's all it took to blow my mind back in those days. All right, we're 12 minutes away from Trader Lunch, guys. How's everybody feeling on this Friday? Probably happy that you don't have to look at my cheesy smile down there. But we're limiting the data intake to keep us afloat here at the current time. Exactly. We simple, and that's okay. So BWV still holding that top spot. SKYH fell off here a little bit, down now at 953 on this Yellowstone acquisition, which is now Sky Harbor Group Corporation. You got the cheese, D grade. D grade, let me know if we're gonna do some gaming tonight, brother. What's that Matterport doing? Up over 4% now, getting close to those daily highs, 681 on MTTR. Mullen Automotive down there at 64 cents, down 16.66% right now on MULN. That's strange, especially after reading that letter that went out to shareholders. Oh yeah, crap! I forgot all about that, D grade. And I haven't even checked. Next time I take a break, I'll check on Spectrum. Usually, that's one thing that they're usually good for, is that they'll tell you that your internet's out on their website. And they'll give you like an estimation. Hey, GTA. Good morning, GTA. I hope you are doing well, my little homie. Hopefully you're not dealing with any weird weather. I know it's probably at least warm where you're at, but those were some little bit of crazy stuff that could have been happening the other day over there. It's not so much about the data plan degrade, it's that I only have like 1 bar on my 4G right now too. Because I was going to try to do that for my regular computer and set it up as a hotspot to do this, but instead I'm just using a tablet on data. And I actually got a better signal on the tablet than I do on my phone. My phone only has 1 bar though. $100 more SENS. Nice, Birdie Hunter. Oh, for sure, Lazy. And, you know, those are the first things to shoot up anytime that there's going to be talk of a conflict or anything like that. SOS popping again. Thank you, Odifro. SOS now at 90, just under 91 cents. 90.99 cents on SOS Limited. Look at GTA. When I step up in the place, you know I step correct. Coming up in here, hitting that boom right away. I like it. I like it. Heather E in the chat. My man Arctic Fox Alaska. Sorry if I missed you guys. It's been, I'm only using my phone for the chat, so bear with me a little bit. 92 cents now ripped up on SOS, hit 93. That thing going to be on the FOMO list real soon. Joining BRCC, Black Rifle Coffee, still up there, 2102 on BRCC. ISPO, the big gainer from yesterday. You know, I mean, this thing is still looking kind of DWAC-y, with the exception of running up to 175, down 41% today, but trading at 54.51. Yeah, I didn't know what you were talking about with that magnetic destination, but I was about to be all in on it. That sounded good. That's all. Oh, nice. Still 3.5K to invest after yesterday's 10D taken in your option portfolio. Bid in for a GME June 150 strike. Nice, birdie. Nice. And you know, birdie, when I'm in an opportunity like that, what I like to do is I like to shift my attention to the biggest loser list over there. Instead of looking at the FOMO, I like to look down at the what's getting hammered today. Roku getting hit hard, down 25%. DraftKings still down 19%. You like it down there, Great White North? It very well could be. Very, very well could be. I think I dropped a link in the chat yesterday about the New York numbers that came in. Granted, that's not just DraftKings. You know, that's throughout the kind of DraftKings, Caesars, FanDuel, and a few others in New York. How's that cooler doing, Adam E? Yeah, 10's probably good, birdie. You know, let's not get carried away. Birdie Hunter, I love you, brother. And you haven't told us that anything else went down, so I'm assuming that it's just the fence so far. Hopefully nothing else comes of that. Vivos Therapeutics, VVOS, up 7.5%. What's the news here? No news. Just up 7.5%. What else? Wow, SQQQ ripping now, up almost 4%. Ay. Cooler not being very good cool. Southern Red on CENN. You know, I'm probably the last person in the world to listen to on that. I mean, the fact that it's not too in the red right now, down 0.39%. You know, I'm hoping that this 120 level is where we hit the bottom. I just really don't know. I mean, if it falls past that, I would say the dollar mark would be the next kind of where we're going to be looking for big time support. Don't get me wrong, I'm still bullish on it long term. And Southern Red, I am still waiting to pull the trigger and average down. I've had powder set aside to do it. I don't think that we've found the bottom. Now today could be a good test. Today could be a day where if we show some strength kind of against the market, it could be a good sign. But it's like for me right now, I'm still playing it on the sidelines. I'm willing to lose 10, 15, 20 cents a share, catching it coming back up rather than risk more because I'm already in at a ridiculous average compared to where it is. But the good thing about that is buying shares, even at this price, would drop my average so far down. So I'm looking forward to picking more up. I just don't know where the bottom is. Sorry, Southern Red. I wish I had more like a more specific zone. But like I said, with the market selling off the way it is now, NASDAQ down 1.4%, Dow Jones down 0.79%, S&P 500 down 0.9%, CNCENN only down a fraction of a percent. I like that strength right here. But we'll see how it holds. Bigfoot rocks. SENS makes sense. It makes sense, and the company makes sense, Bigfoot, to me, but some of the price action lately might not necessarily make sense. But, I'm holding hope. 173 now on SENS. That's right, Great White North. The 5-10 cents that I'm losing when I catch it on the upside, I just don't want to, and it shouldn't matter the other way, but I just don't want to. I would rather have it catch it back on the upside than buy more now and then have it dip, say down to $1. And I've been lucky that I've used that strategy because I looked at it at the $3 level, then I looked at it at the $2.50 level, at the $2 level, and I was right. I was kind of in that mindset of, well, even if it dips a little bit here, but I looked at it like, okay, well, even if it dips, then I can either get it lower or worst case Ontario, I catch it coming back up at the same price. But I guess you got to look at it different if you're looking to establish a position too, rather than add to a position. I guess that kind of changes the way you play it. Terp Lord, what's up, Terp Lord? DTSS Data C Inc. up 8.4%, 213. Caesar, was this the one you were talking about? DTSS. Yeah, I like that, Daniel K. SENS is like Palantir, both great companies with lots of upside, and price does not reflect the real value. Long holds for both, in my honest opinion. I like it. I like it, Daniel. And always like your opinion, as I do all you guys. All right, D-grade. Let me see what this is, unless you want me to just talk it, because I don't know this one. You never give me one that I know, D-grade.
Wow, it's very nice.
And you know my resources are limited to try to figure this out. But hold on, D-grade. Hold on. Let's try to push this this one bar to the limit here. Really, D-grade? Let's see. I can't even find this. D-grade. Don't need a dime, make me shine and glow. Don't need a rhyme, make a whole stage blow. I'm about to make it all mine, better know. Making fast moves, watch the world move slow. I'm making cheese, yeah. D-grade, thank you for that super chat. But D-grade, what you're going to want to do is text us hosts and say, hey, do you know this song? And then do it, because then we can sing it for you. Oh, D-grade. Making cheese. That's what I'm talking about, Caesar. Max Payne on CFVI still at 1250. How's that CFVI looking, Birdie? Now you got 10 calls that you're holding there for CFVI. And we are at 1396. Lottie-dottie. I do know that. I also know once upon a time when I'll do the I can't start going into Slick Rick mode, Big Mac. I get us kicked off of YouTube. Of course I cheesed. I'm cheesing right now, D-grade. Children's Story though, Slick Rick is one of my favorite songs of all time, Big Mac. Okay. ADW and T triple Q. Entry was terrible at 50.35, but it was at a pivot point. Got to hold through the pain while these market traders go to lunch. I like it. I like it. And I think at some point, ADW, I think we see some kind of afternoon, at least minor rally. You know what I mean? So I think you'll be all right there. Here we are, 433. Is this when that magnet stuff, is this when the magnetic stuff starts taking place? That's all, because I'm with you. I am with you, brother. Come on, Saucy. There's no crying and trading. Turn that frown upside down, buddy. You got a margarita. You know? All right, Rockfit. I'm getting on the road, fam. Love y'all. Kill it the rest of the day and see y'all Tuesday morning for the MOAS. It'll be 2/22/22/222 on a Tuesday. Rockfit, have a, I think you're going for a gig, maybe an out-of-town gig this weekend. Rock on, brother, rock on. Be safe in your travels. And number one, have some fun, Rockfit. You know. Oh, nice, Smack Gamer. What were you betting on? Some basketball? Something like that? Beautiful. Either way, congratulations. Okay, we bounce and hold, or we go to 427.82. Awesome, awesome. That's all, putting in that work on the spy over there. So 433.43. Oh, that's a good strategy too there, Saucy Fredo. I think a lot of people don't consider that end of it. It says, I'm looking into some calls. I want to purchase stocks later down the road and lock in these prices. Buying calls is a way to do that. You know what I mean? You can exercise them later down the line. 7 minutes, you know. There's definitely a 7-minute weather delay allowed, trip provoked, so you're good. Great White North, here comes the boom. Couple rockets and a diamond. Hey, I like it. I like it, S-Hall. And it's like I've told you, I appreciate everything you bring here. Dustin Prince buying some Cardano now under $1 is absolutely insane. Huge project. It's taking its time and doing it the right way. Big gains coming in 2022. Yeah, you know, I haven't been following a lot of what's going on with Cardano, but I don't want to put that horse ahead of the carriage like I always do. But I thought I seen Milady saying Nunya would be back in action next Wednesday on the mic. So I am really looking forward to hearing his take on the goings-ons with Cardano. Very true, Kirk. We may bounce, but there will most likely be a huge sell-off before closing today. Who wants to hold through the weekend with the threat of war and rate hikes going into a long weekend? Yeah. Yeah, that's Grumpy, you just now noticed what S-Hall sounds like? That's why I try to enunciate the hall. You know, it's like paying the troll toll to get into the boy's soul. He was saying soul. So it's like one of those. Yes, fantastic, my lady. That just made me cheese. Because, you know, especially, not that he doesn't know a plethora of other things, but when it comes to Cardano, I know my brother Nunya keeps a keen eye on that. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, S-Hall. Trading simple. When you've seen this stuff before, my whole goal is to help. That's all. And trust me, it is appreciated. That's all. And like I said, I've told people this before. They may not always like what you have to say in the sense of what's going on or maybe what's to come. But I think by now everybody can respect it and know that you're 100% in it to help us and not trying to spread FUD or, you know, nothing like that. So much love. Okay. Keep me posted, ADW. Keep me posted, because you know how I do, especially when I don't have good internet access. Then I definitely live vicariously through you guys. So 12-12. How come we don't make wishes on 12-12? Why is it just 11-11? Why don't people make wishes every hour? 10-10, 9-9, 12-12. Is that a bad omen? AMC back over that $18 mark. 18.08 now on AMC. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Got a long way to the top. If you want to rock and roll, that is. Okay, Tinus' Physical bought that dip on that Matterport. Oh, can we go on a fun run? I don't know. I think we got catalysts coming up for fun, Lobo. I think as we get into the midterm campaigning, that gets into full swing, I think we're going to see an uptick in fun. And then even beyond that, they announced that rewards program with the fun token yesterday. So they got some good stuff going on. Yeah, Matterport ripping through that $7 mark. 7% gains now for MTTR. Let's go, baby. Get my boy Buster some more of them tendies. Daniel K, I'm glad somebody got it. Speaking the truth in times of universal deceit is a revolutionary act. That's all it is for this generation to understand. Yeah, I agree. And you know how we try to do us all here. I don't think you would be here doing what you do, trying to bring us that kind of information if you didn't respect the fact that that's what we do here. You know what I mean? We try to keep it real, try to speak the truth. It might not always be what everybody likes to hear, but you're gonna get honest stuff out of us. That's all we could do. Oh, Dustin Prince. Yeah, so guys, you think you got it tough. Pray for me and my family. Both my 17 and 15-year-old daughters have their winter formal dance tomorrow night. The shotgun is loaded. Yes. Dustin Prince, if you need backup, you hit me up. Yeah, it'll be all right, though, buddy. It'll be okay. You know how I know that, Dustin? Because I know the type of person you are. So I guarantee that that's carried over to the type of young ladies that you've raised. And I think it is going to be just fine. Enjoy it while there's still a little bit of time left. You know what I mean? But nonetheless, we will say prayers. Oh, look at this. Diesel Beverages, in partnership with WeFunder, has launched its first officially registered crowdfunding campaign. The company's line of diesel sparkling water and diesel coffee is flavored only with strain-specific cannabis. Very low THC, so that's weird. Okay. Cool. They got electrolytes. It's what makes plants grow, Trip provoked. Can't believe you like money too. And Matterport pushing back up, trying to get through this high. Has a daily high of 705. Now it's 704. Let's go. Push through that 7.65% gains now for Matterport. Yeah, it's what plants crave. D-grade. Which one, Daniel K? Matterport? Ticker symbol is MTTR. Unless I missed one. NRGV, Energy Vault Holdings. And this is another... Was this a SPAC as well? Oh, maybe not. Oh, yeah, it looks like it. Same type of trend. So, yeah, it was formerly Novus Capital Corporation. That was the blank check company. Hoo-hoo, that's what I'm talking about. Tennis is physical, sold at 2.8%, 5%, 7%, still holding some for 8%. Let's get that 8%. You got to be getting there. We got a new daily high, 710. Just touched 711 on Matterport. And you know 711 delivers 24/7. So we got to push right through that 711. If Matterport knows what's good for it, 712 now for MTTR. 8.87% gains on the day. Yes, let's go, ADW. Let's go. That's right, Grumpy. We have a dad's counseling in the Discord called Dad's Life. We speak about gray hair and hair coloring thanks to our children. We sure do. Yes, let's get that 10%. Let's get them last shares up and out of there. Tennis is physical. Put it to bed and enjoy the weekend. Let's make it happen. I think we could. I think we'll both, Tennis is physical, be going into this weekend in a much better state of mind than maybe last weekend. But you know what? One of the things I love the most about you didn't let any of that get you down, change your perspective. If anything, it gave you a better perspective. And I've got nothing but love and respect for that, my man. And we are at 12:20. On that note, guys, give me a quick 2 minutes to just go check on the boy. His school was not in service today, so he's home. Let me just take a quick peek at him, make sure everything is on the up and up. And we're 20 minutes into Trader Lunch, guys. Be sure to get up, stretch, get yourself hydrated. Got a long weekend coming up, so you're going to need that energy. And not even just for the long weekend. You're going to need that energy come about 40 minutes here, because I'll tell you what, I know Adam E is going to be coming in hot on a Friday. Going to be coming in hot. So be ready, guys. If you haven't yet, hit that like button. Please do take a second to hit that like, hit that subscribe. Really helps us out. And I will be back with you guys in just about, I would say about 3.5 minutes. All right. All right, guys. Welcome back. Great White North getting them Las Vegas Raider wins in the chat. That's what I like to see. The triple skulls. Beautiful, beautiful. That Matterport still moving. 713 up 9% now for MTTR. GTA says hood to $1. Let's get one, Talal. I would push up on it or below if I had a camera on. I'll see what I could do for you, though, Talal. You know I always got your back. Come on. Let's get this big green candle. Big green trader lunch candle on AMC. That's what you think going on, GTA? I think there's still a lot of anticipation for this this wallet launch and all that, but I don't know. I think the longer that they keep dragging, I mean, we've been hearing anticipation for this for months now. I haven't heard of any results. I don't dabble in Robinhood, so if any of you guys, I know we have people on the waiting list and things like that, but if anyone's seen any actual progress, let us know in the chat on the Robinhood wallet. Well, and do you think that they would do that? Both of those are two great points, Saucy and Great White North. Save Vlad stepped down or Save Vlad got ousted. In maybe Vlad is part of the fall guy in the Citadel situation. That might do something where fines are paid and companies move on. And then the other one, Great White North, do you think payment for order flow is ever going to be gone? Do you think that they'll, you know, I like to think, and you know, we've talked about this before. There is a solution to it, is everybody not using payment for order flow, but that's never going to happen. It's very tough. It's going to be a tough sell to get people to go from paying nothing for some, well, quote unquote, nothing for something to paying for it. That's where I think it'll be tough. Do you think it's going to be, who do you think it's going to be? Saucy Colonel Mustard in the library with the pipe is what I would say. Yeah, okay. GTA says Vlad gone on any positive Wall Street bet talk would be a nice run. Yeah, I could see that. Spartacus bought some INTC for more dividends. Nice, Spartacus. Nice, nice, nice. And are you working on having kind of a dividend type based account, Spartacus? And you are over there in Spartacus. I don't want to misspeak. I know you're not in America. Portugal? Spartacus? Am I close there? Odifro says Professor Plum in the dining car with the hammer. I don't know. Vlad made his money though, Saucy. Vlad sold off in that IPO. I don't know how much, but I know he sold a big chunk. I don't know if he would willingly take the fall, but I don't know. So I want to look into this. Sorry, guys, just reading some of the information that came out about Citadel. I want to check into this hedge fund by the name of Element, too, that's getting looked at in this investigation. A lot of people are excited about this. That you know, it seems like actually something is going on. Thank you for that, Andre P. QNRX down 6%. It's only down 5. Oh, nope. Now it's back down to 6. 127 on QNRX. No, this was just the stuff. It was still the same stuff from this morning. I was just looking at that other hedge fund name that came out this morning, Bratney. That Element. I want to look into them and see how they're connected. Just because I just seen 3 separate articles that had Element tied to Citadel. Maybe not tied to them as far as a relationship, but in the same. Kind of grouped them in the same class as Citadel. And I'm not really familiar with Element, so I was just saying I just want to look into them and see what's going on there. But you guys seen the banks that got subpoenaed, Morgan Stanley, some other big banks. Velodyne LiDAR now up 0.5%, 416 on ticker symbol VLDR. Oh, you're really liking that GGPI. Well, it's up 3% today. That's Is that Polestar? GGPI? Or am I thinking? That Gore's Guggenheim? Okay, that's what I thought, and then I had to, you know, it's Friday, so Saucy started to question myself there a little bit. But they are up 3% today, 12.26. DraftKings coming back a little, 18.32 now on DraftKings, coming off that low of 17.45. That's it. Tennis is physical. That's it. In and out. You know, if in a good way to tie that into what we talk about with AMC and whatnot is those kind of plays. Tennis is the kind that don't give manipulation a chance to happen to you. You know what I mean? So Matterport still right around that $7 mark, up over 6%. You know, I really don't know, Spartacus, because I didn't. So it dropped all this on the earnings, but to me, those earnings weren't that bad. And again, I'm not holding DraftKings. I thought DraftKings would dip after the Super Bowl. I'm not saying that this is related, but that was kind of my feeling on it. But without digging into the earnings too much, just looking on the surface, they didn't seem so terrible. I mean, I'm seeing all I'm seeing is they missed on earnings per share by a penny. And last quarter, the company missed on earnings per share by 29 cents and only dropped 2.3%. So that doesn't, that's kind of strange. So last quarter, missed on earnings by 29 cents, followed by a 2.3% drop. This quarter, missed by a penny. That's 1 cent compared to 29 cents, and we're down 17.5%. Okay, Spartacus saying the shorts command the market. I've seen this in 2001, 2008, and 2011. So what's the move on that, Spartacus? Having that experience, what's your recommendations? What's the next play? What are you looking at? Or what are you looking at even better, Spartacus? What kind of triggers are you looking at? What kind of indicators are you looking at? Uh-oh, Tennis's Physical came over to the dark side with 50 shares of that CENN. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Yes, let's see it rip. We're at 127.5 right now on CENN, down 1.16%. CFVI continuing to get hammered a little bit here today, down 8.6% on CFVI, 1387. I don't want to say that too loud. Birdie Hunter going to pop up and go buy a few more calls, I think. Yeah, Palantir was another one, Saucy, that I think could have been an overreaction to those earnings. I don't know. Came in under the estimate. I know Kathy Wood. Did I see Kathy Wood dumped a bunch of Palantir? If not all of it. I don't know if it was all. I'd invest in that ETF, Big Mac. I got you. JJ James in the house. What's up, JJ James? Happy Friday, my brother. I should have just never bought it all together, GTA. That would have just solved the whole situation. But like anything else, once I'm in, you know? So, hey. Birdie Hunter. I said CFBI was down. It's down almost 8.5%. I said I don't want to say that too loud, or Birdie Hunter going to be in there, out there buying some more of these calls. What are we at now on CFBI? 1387, down 8.63%. Yeah, I didn't see the total amount, Naomi. I knew she got rid of some. Beskar Steel up 69%. It's going to rip due to supply chain issues on the Mandalorian. What's the ticker symbol on that, Just Do? No, but so Daniel K, let me ask you this about Kathy Woods. Does anybody feel like she's that maybe some of her you know, I thought that Just Do. I really did, but then I'm like, I don't know. Just Do is a pretty serious guy. Well played. Well played, Mr. Do. Well played. I should have caught that because you know I'm a bit of a Star Wars buff myself. But Daniel, back to what I was saying about Kathy Woods. Do you think the fact that for whatever reason she got played up, and I'm not saying that she is or she isn't a great trader, because I'm sure she's uber intelligent and does the research and all of that, but do you think that so many people followed her trades and maybe blindly invested based on her, that it counteracted success both for her and for the person following her lead? Ah, okay. You already got 10. I know you already had 10. Still up a lot. Bought the 1250 strikers when the CFBI was under 11. Beautiful. Birdie says, let those hedgies play today. I'll laugh next week. Yeah, I don't think it's quite on a CEI standard, GTA. I know you love, as much as you've tried to pump CEI, we just haven't been able to get it up to where you think it should be. What was your price target? $3 on CEI GTA? So it's tough when you have somebody like that who had a good track record and is getting into, especially, you know, most of her plays are innovative, more stuff that you're judging on sentiment and future earnings than bare bone figures. You know what I mean? She's into a lot of the cutting edge tech, you know, that sector she's huge in, and it's tough for that sector right now too, because that's, you know, anything that's based just on future earnings is having a tough time right now. It could be Danny Rivera. I mean, it's obvious that she's brilliant. You know, that I will 100% give her. And I don't think I think she's just a typical investor. I think she's trying to do best for the people that invest in her and in her ETFs and things. And, you know, I think it probably does drive anybody a little bit mad, you know, when you're at the forefront of it out there, and she's, you know, I'm sure she's witnessed market manipulation. Why am I having a tough time talking today? On a whole nother level than we have. Exactly. Always hear and learn from others, but do your own DD. Absolutely. 50 more. Tennis is physical. Oh, 127. We're still flat on it, so we can go. Let's see a bump here. So the SPY down now at 432, down almost a full percent. Yeah, Saucy, I think a lot of time is going to have to go by to tell how successful she is across the board. And like I said, when you have hundreds, if not thousands of people kind of mimicking your trade and things like that, it's going to make it tough on both sides, you know? And I mean, hey, when you're somebody that's in her position where, you know, every move you make is under a magnifying lens, you know, we've all made bad trades. We might not come in here and brag about it, but like with somebody like her who everything's disclosed and we eye it up like that, it's a lot even just the stress, you know, take the market out of it. Just the mental stress has to be phenomenal. SQQQ ripping now, up 4.5%. Oh man, anybody cashing in on any of these inverse plays? Nasdaq now down 1.5%. All right, on Island Time, just got some more SENS. You know, it's you guys all know my thoughts on it, and it's like at this point with SENS, I don't want to. I still feel like it holds the same value, but after watching what they did, it's just Sensionics will have its day. That I think still holds true. How far out it takes us, I think March 1st, we should have some kind of indicator on Island Time of where we're headed. And hopefully the estimated earnings, things like that, are going to be addressed. And what we all thought of those earnings being adjusted based on FDA approval taking longer. Hopefully, once we get that earnings on March 1st, we see some movement. This is true, Daniel. This is true. You go against the grain, the powers that be will put all their energy to take you down, yeah? Nanook's looking to play a drinking game at the next State of the Union address. Any ideas on the rules? I would just shut it off and go drink it. Shot of whiskey every 7 minutes until I would do that for about 45 minutes and then up it to one every 10 minutes. And again, I would just avoid the situation altogether. Yeah, I could see a comparison with SENS and MViz a little bit. I think SENS has a much more detailed plan moving forward as far as the product. You know, because they're dealing on a different level. They're dealing with a few products, whereas MViz, a lot of their value, I guess you would say, is in their patents and things like that that we know about, but we don't know a whole lot about. Every time a liar opens their mouth, take a drink, you'll be out cold in 10 minutes or less. Yeah. That's true. Birdie Hunter, Kathy Woods likes to invest in innovative companies. You can do that when the government subsidizes that while money printing. When the tables turn, people make totally different choices just to survive. Yeah, and I think, you know, me and you have talked about that, Birdie, where at least, you know, probably, in all reality, probably for most of this year, you know, at least until inflation gets under control, things like that. It's going to be the companies that can make money now that will be the most successful, in my opinion. You know, that's not to say that these innovative companies lose more than just the value on their company. Hopefully, the innovation doesn't slow. And hopefully some of these companies choose to, instead of taking profits, choose to continue to reinvest in themselves to keep pushing that innovation. That would be the biggest shame if we see innovation screech to a halt due to, CEOs wanting to take $3 million bonuses instead of putting that back into R&D, things like that. I mean, we've talked about Bezos before, and say what you want about the guy now, but in the beginning with Amazon, he wasn't profit-driven. He was growth-driven, and it proved successful. Now, different time, different, not a real fair comparison, but as far as how he played the game, I think it's pretty fair. Because it's going to be one or the other. It's going to be innovation's going to have to suffer, or corporate bonuses and stuff might have to suffer. And, we don't see them cut those out of the budget too often. Yeah, do you think that continues throughout the rest of the day, S-Hall, or do you think we see a big move one way or another? Or do you think we just see that struggle right around 433? KPTI making a move. Is that the RoboCop stock? Oh no, that was KSCP. Excuse me. KPTI is Karyopharm Therapeutics, up 18% now. See if I can find a... Karyopharm spikes on cancellation of presentation at SVB Leerink conference. Okay, so they canceled a presentation at a conference, and that's causing the shares to surge. All right, guys, we're officially in bizarro world now. If somebody can make some sense of that to me. In most cases, usually when you're slated to, especially when you're a biopharm company and you're scheduled to present at a conference and you cancel it, I didn't think you usually go up 19% on that news, but here we are, $14.24 on KPTI. You bought more at space today, so you sold some and got some tendies. Yeah, I think that was a little bit over pumped. I think that was a good exit strategy if you got out when they pumped those tickets going on sale. But I think, as you know, I was kind of hard on it, but from what I read, they do have 700 sales already lined up before those tickets, quote unquote, went on sale to the general public. Which, 700 tickets to see Spider-Man isn't nothing, but 700 tickets to drop $500,000 or 450,000, yeah, that could go somewhere. And I think you're at a good price here, Spartacus, with space. Currently, what are we at on space? 836, down 7.25% today. SKYH. There you go, Naomi. You're back in the green, just like that. Back into New York. Okay. There she goes. 11:20 now, Naomi. Keep that green coming in, baby. Let's go. 11:26 for SKYH. Nice. You are in the green as well. The Great White North, you get some green. Naomi, you get some green. Spartacus, let's have space come up so you can get some green. Everyone's getting some green. Oh, it's pushing hard. Just hit 1174. There you go. And SKYH on a little run. Pushing those gains up to over 71% now. 1165 on SKYH. And the market continuing downward. NASDAQ now down 1.55%. S&P 500 down just about a full percent. And the Dow Jones down 0.89%. SKYH, though, still moving 1164 now on SKYH. Yeah, Khalid, you know what, my brother? As soon as my Care Bear cousin Adam E gets on, I will have him throw that SKYH, because he'll have a little bit better handle. Just because I'm working on a tablet and a cell phone here, so it's tough for me to get into the remote server to do that for you, Khalid. But you know we'll make that happen. It is ripping over that $12 mark, guys. 12.17. Make that 12.34 on SKYH. What do we get? We get halted? Possible halt? Yes, and we are halted to the upside on SKYH, guys. Halted at 12.34. So that just came, that rip came out of nowhere in the last 5 minutes. Look at that, look at that. I see it up there as I speak.
What's up? What's up?
What's up, Mr. E?
Oh, chilling, brother. How you doing?
Just living the dream, man. Living the dream. Living on that 4G, homie.
I hear you, man. I hear you. Hey, I'm getting some feedback real quick. Let me change one little thing. Give me one second.
Yeah, do your thing, my man. So gonna be interesting, you know. That's right. Today shows what the market does when the DXY, aka dollar, aka Federal Reserve note is up.
All right, there we go. Everything good now. Woohoo!
Nice.
Sorry about that. Yeah, man. I was like, wait a minute. What are we putting up there? I hadn't heard anything about this stock. That is this SKHY. So what was there something to this? I didn't hear about that. Was there any kind of news or?
They're a luxury airplane, luxury something or other, I believe.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, another one of
Hey, we'll
those.
take it. SKYH. Let's see here. Yeah, because again, I was like,
Like a wine mixer, yeah. Leases and manages general aviation hangars across the U.S. Yeah, Nunya said luxury hangars for. So hey,
cool.
hey,
Well, that's pretty neat.
the rich get rich. We seen it yesterday.
That's right. So very true, man.
Now they've got luxury destinations in the ISPO, and now they got a way to get there with SKYH. So yeah. Or maybe this is just the market's way of, hey guys, what stock could we have run up in the next couple of days that'll really rub it in the poor people's face? Luxury airlines.
Luxury airlines, it is. That's all we need. Luxury airlines. That sounds like a good one, especially for a Friday. Awesome, man. Yeah, up 81%. My goodness.
I mean, I want to see this thing run like ISPO. I know a few people got in on it. I want to, I don't know. I don't know if luxury items, I mean, I guess they will always exist. And I guess in a sense, you can look at it like, well, the rich keeps getting richer. So these luxury items are going to be more, regardless of how poor we are because of the economy. They seem to be doing okay. So maybe these are good plays.
That's right. Hey, they're working right now. That's for sure. Especially on a red day, it's nice. Hey, I love it when we got some fam that finds a good play out there. It's always real nice to hear. I know I'm up right now on BRCC. I'm hoping that if it can get back up I need it at about $20.10. If it could get there, then I'm gonna sell this call. If not, I may hold on to it into next week. So I've got till 3/18. So I mean, it's got a while. It's got a month from today. But at the same time, it's just been I don't know how much of this is is legit on Black Rifle's run here yesterday and today. This movement and how much of it is shorts out there and
That's a lot of coffee they gotta sell.
That's true, man. That's a whole lot of coffee, right? I mean, it's at 1992 right now. So see, I'm not getting greedy either, man. I'm just like, hey, give me one more dime up on that, and I'm gonna pull that trigger. But I've been watching that. I was watching my gold calls. They haven't done real good today, but it hasn't been real bad on them. I don't think everything's done across the way. I mean, especially I'm looking at an article that dropped this morning from Barron's, and that's from Agence France Press saying Putin says sees deterioration of situation in East Ukraine. So it's that's why I'm still holding strong and holding firm on my gold plays, right? Yeah, I'm holding off. I'm still not pulling that trigger because I think it's still got a little more gas in its tank, just because of everything that's still the uncertainty over there. See, Aisley just said they're starting to evacuate civilians in the Ukraine, which I absolutely hate hearing. But I know also I'm not trying to relate the two. I'm just saying that gold's run here has a little bit of a relation to what's going on over there too, on top of the regular inflation and everything else. So I'm still feeling good about my gold calls over the weekend. So, but Black Rifle Coffee, this is the one that I'm like, do I pull the trigger? I mean, right now it's at $20.08. You know what I mean? In my head, I'm like,
Well, you got a call too. See, I've been holding 10 shares of it just because. And I'll probably keep holding it. Just it's nice to see a little green in there.
I would too. If these were shares, I would have no questions. It's just, and again, I do have a month on this. You know what I mean? I do have a month on this. But I remember how bad we were beat down when it was still SBEA. When it first came out, we had that nice run in the morning, pre-market, first couple hours, and then it just fell off a cliff, and it never made it back up there pretty much. Well, I mean, it has since becoming BRCC, but for so long, we had that nice long period where it just did not really do any movement. It was a lot of sideways trading. There wasn't any, mini runs. So that's the only thing that's kind of weighing in my head, like, okay.
Well, the good thing about that is I think we've seen now, we talked a lot about these SPACs as they came into play the last couple days. And then looking back on them historically, we've seen, what was it, 3 that we looked at yesterday that had all kind of traded right around the $10 mark, from the time that the SPAC was announced till it actually took place. So it kind of followed that same pattern. You have ones like the Rumble SPAC, you have ones like the DWAC SPAC that obviously are working on a much higher level, on a much different level than how your typical SPAC is going to play out. You know what I mean? So
that's a good point.
That's not to say that it's guaranteed to keep this value, but I think maybe that initial run up was a little bit premature.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think you might be right. And if it was, if this was a next Friday expiration, I'd be a little bit more, probably a little bit more anxious or antsy about it. But that is a good point. And I mean, again, I do have a full month on it. Unless we see some major, a major shift towards the down, I think I'll be all right. So I've kind of convinced myself now too, and talking to you a little bit too. I feel a little bit better about holding it. I don't think it's done before the next month is up. So it's got low theta. It's not going to deteriorate that much, especially over the weekend and into next week even. So we'll have to see.
Yeah. Hey, good afternoon, Tom. Here comes the boom.
Yay, Tom's back. Love seeing you back in. Saw you weren't missed you this morning, Tom. Hope you're doing well today. So, and I was informed, MIA. I saw that earlier in the chat. Low-key did give us an update that Junk Savvy's doing just fine, doing well, and wishing us all well. So that was good to hear, knowing she is out there and all right. So I hope she's having a wonderful day too. So yeah, man, I'm interested. Let's see what's gonna happen after this halt. Because let's see, we've been halted now officially for 9 minutes on this SKYH. So what we getting? It should be. Is this going to be a 10-minute or a 15-minute?
I don't know. This is how ISPO.
Yeah, right.
ISPO went into like a 25-minute or a half-hour halt yesterday before it really ripped. And I feel like it might have dipped again after that long halt. I think it had the long halt, then it came out and dipped, came back down, and then that's when it started going wild.
That's when it started going
like 90 or whatever.
Okay, gotcha. Wow, and there's no. I'm guessing there's no options plays on SKYH.
I don't think so.
Oh, there it goes, unhalted and moving. MIA 1453 now.
Wow.
Heading on up. Woohoo! Wow.
Halted again.
Halted again right away.
Yo, that is the best feeling in the world. When you own a stock, it's like getting an intentional walk. Like you don't have to do nothing. You don't even got to watch the flicker. It comes right out and jumps up. Right. What was it? 12.34 it was halted at, right?
Oh yeah. Yep. 12.34.
Jumped up $2 and man, that's awesome.
Halted again on the up. SKYH now halted on the up. $14.53, which translates to 113% up today. Woo. Wow. What was it? Who was it? MIA? Was that Mel? Was it Mel Allen? Who's the baseball announcer? How about that? Always gave the how about that.
Oh yeah.
I think that was Mel Blanche or Mel Blanc. I can't remember. I'm getting a couple of them mixed up. I think I'm getting a Warner Brothers guy mixed up with the
I was gonna say
baseball announcer.
I think the other guy was Bugs Bunny.
That's right. Yeah, you're right. I think both of them were Mel. I think one was like Blanc or something. I think that was the Warner Brothers, or I can't remember the other one. But I just remember he was famous like back in the day for baseball, and it was he'd always do the how about that. It wasn't Harry Carey, I know that. So before anybody thinks it was Harry Carey. That'd be a strike. I can't do Harry Carey.
Hey, Lord.
Cubs win! Cubs win!
That was one of Will Ferrell's best characters on Saturday Night Live. Hey Norm, don't you know how to go to Mars with a sandwich and a dead guy?
With the sandwich and a dead guy. And the glasses, man. And he'd sit there and look cross-eyed.
If I ran the economy, I would make it simple. We would just have one currency. Everything would be based on the price of hot dogs.
Dogs, that's right. Everything was all about the hot dogs.
Don't you like hot dogs?
Dogs. Oh my goodness. Dogs. Those were great. Will Ferrell was classic, man. Oh, he was great. He was great.
I wish he would have been born like 8 or 9 years earlier, and he would have been in the class with like Farley.
Oh yeah,
that would have just been insane.
But you know what though? I gotta say, it would have been insane. But had he have been there, then they wouldn't have had. Well, I don't know if he would have gotten overlooked as much as the run, the cast run that he was in. He was pretty much one of the saving graces of that entire cast. So if you pull him out of that, then it's like, man, who do they have? You know what I mean? They might have finally caught it quits. It wouldn't have been. No, I don't think they could have done that. That's one of those.
Yeah,
things
he definitely carried. He carried the show more than any individual did.
Yes.
in the Farley Sandler type era.
Definitely. That was that was success by committee in that era of having Farley and Sandler and those guys, even Chris Rock's little run, and those were, you're right, it was all by committee with David Spade and Dana Carvey and Mike Myers. That was you didn't have, whereas in Will Ferrell's big time there, it was you still had some side ones, and you had Jimmy Fallon and Tina Fey and some other funny ones, but Will Ferrell really pulled them along. He was he was instrumental in pulling them along and keeping those ratings up. So.
Well, and on that same note, I was listening to a Quentin Tarantino interview the other day, and he was talking about early SNL, and he was saying how after talking to Lorne Michaels and like getting to know people later on in life, how they said like Chevy had to leave SNL because he was too big for the show. He was
too big. Yeah.
And like I don't see that because I wasn't alive. Like I look at people as being just as big as Chevy now, from my perspective, but like I didn't get it at the time that like that's weird. They pushed him off the show because he was too big.
Yeah. And I don't think back then they knew how to handle it either. You know what I mean? I think that's where the problem became, is that he was too big. I mean, they talked about he was being acknowledged, SNL's first season, and he was even being acknowledged by President Ford at the time, was even making comments about him, and how funny he was, and this was, so it was just, he grew so quick, it was new at the time, and exactly, I don't think Lorne knew totally how to handle that. I know they didn't, obviously they weren't probably going to have the money to match what the Hollywood was starting to throw out to want him in gigs. And I also think he grew a little bit. According to Bill Murray, there was a little bit of cockiness to him too.
Oh yeah,
why they clashed when they brought in Bill as kind of his replacement in the second season, and I heard they got into a literal fist fight when they brought Chevy in to host. And when Chevy comes walking out fixing his tie, they said that wasn't rehearsed. It was literally him and Bill were behind there fighting, leading into the actual opening. And there was Chevy putting his tie back on because they said, Chevy was a big guy and kind of intimidating, but Bill Murray was, he wouldn't step down. And he was a fighter, man. And he was like, you ain't going to intimidate me, bub.
Absolutely.
So crazy.
Yeah, they had some problems in filming Caddyshack.
Yeah, you're right.
They were only in that one scene together, and that was because like contractually they had to be.
Isn't that crazy, man? As a kid and you're watching it, you don't know anything. You don't hear that. There wasn't social media back then. So this is stuff that comes out way after the fact. Nowadays, we'd have probably gotten rumor mill. Rumor mill would have started churning. That would have been leaked out, and we would have known about that in the beginning. It would have been a completely different. It's crazy the differences in times because of social media and being able to find out everything. So much more stuff's out in the open. It's like you hear these old stories and you're like, what? No way, man. I just wondered if something was going on behind the scenes there. It just kind of seemed weird, And nowadays, you know about it before you ever even see it. So it's like, well, Oh, I haven't even seen this supposed scene where they supposedly got into it, you know.
Well, yeah, and when you're a kid, you judge somebody, like in our era, you judge somebody by the roles they played. So I looked at it like Chevy Chase to me was the dad in the Vacation movies,
right?
First and foremost.
He
and
is
Bill
Clark
Murray
Griswold.
was kind of like the dude that doesn't comb his hair, kind of a jerk. You know what I mean? Like when in
just
reality,
like he was in Stripes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly. And that's what Tarantino said about Stripes. He was like, if you watch a Chevy Chase movie in the 80s, Chevy Chase was the same. Like maybe he would turn a little bit, but like Fletch didn't change his attitude at the end of the movie, where he said Bill Murray always found redemption, where it's like Stripes, he hated the world, everything, was making fun of everything, but then by the end of the movie, he's top secret missions to,
yeah, over there, invading the border, going across into, what was it? There's over there in Germany, I think they were technically, I think he went into Russian territory is what it was, because that was back when we were still split. We had the Berlin Wall still up then. I think it was something like that. I can't remember, but I know driving the high-tech, super classified RV. Remember? It was it was the RV that was such the awesome RV. Yes, Tom Boone, thank you. That's who it was in my Mel Allen. How about that? Voice of the Yankees. There we go. Whew. That was gonna drive me crazy.
Yeah, I was thinking of the dude from Seinfeld. Who was it? Holy cow!
Steinbrenner?
No,
not the owner.
I forget.
Where the
goodness,
what was his
thing
name?
gets stuck in the concrete.
Yeah, what's his name?
Tom Boone's got us.
Tom will come to the rescue.
So this time it's been halted for 9 minutes now.
Here we go. Let's see what. Yeah, you're right. We're right at 9. I'm guessing I'm guessing maybe at the 10-minute mark again, but I don't know. This will be. Let's see. That was 2 halts back to back. I'm trying to remember how sometimes that runs with the rules. Is it like the on the 3rd halt it can be halted long? I can't totally remember. We had that one situation where we had almost an all day long halt. Started at like 1:30 p.m. and didn't open back up. I think, as a matter of fact, the market ended up closing. It still was halted when the market closed. I can't remember which one that was though.
No soup for you.
No soup for you. You leave. That was great. That was so great. You ruined it.
The only thing I don't like about that whole thing is that it's kind of unrealistic, because because Elaine had the recipes, he wouldn't have to shut down his whole shop.
Exactly.
There's a lot more to it, but it was a good premise. Phil Rizzuto, yes, that's it.
There we go. Yep. Thank you. They call me the fireman. Check the sprinklers and extinguishers. You're good to go, Enemy.
It's Friday, fireman. I don't leave any fires on Friday.
Yeah, we don't leave fires for Friday. It's not only that. It's Friday before a 3-day trader break weekend. So we definitely can't leave fires going for a 3-day burn. So you got nothing to worry about.
Yeah, so being that it is a 3-day weekend, what do you think we see the rest of this afternoon?
See
a sell-off? I mean, I thought we would have seen a sell-off, but I thought we would have seen a little bit of green beforehand.
Yeah, I was thinking we were going to have a decent morning. I was kind of thinking the same thing. I was thinking we might have a decent green morning and then a sell-off after lunch leading into towards the end of the day. But I mean, honestly, it's kind of a mixed bag. I mean, let's see. What are we looking at? S&P's down 1.12%. How's our Dow's not even down a full percent, 0.8, but NASDAQ's still down 1.7. Yeah.
I mean, I can see the NASDAQ finishing down 2.7%. If it keeps up at this rate.
Yeah, and with the uncertainty over across the pond, man, that's you got that playing into it, and of course the big inflation elephant in the room that's there too. Let's say I'll be cautiously optimistic. Not that we close green or anything, but maybe cautiously optimistic that we don't fall too much further. Maybe we can kind of slow and maybe hopefully close under 2% of a loss for the NASDAQ. But again, that's cautious optimism. I'm not feeling very strong about that.
Do you think we see, for a company like Citadel, and I don't know how this works as far as people taking their money out of it, but if you're some people and you see that Citadel, was named in this investigation and stuff, do we see some money come out of Citadel? You know what I mean? Or do we see money come out of the market because of that? I mean, I know if I was investing with somebody and they're now under investigation, normally, we see stocks that plummet 60% on just rumors of an investigation. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And man, that is a very good question. It's kind of unprecedented, MIA. When it comes to obviously under investigation is not unprecedented, but it's the fact that it's Citadel. You know what I mean? So it's like it's just I'm not used to hearing that. Fully actual real, like finally. Fully under investigation, not just rumor mill, under actual investigation. And it's just good question, man. That could play a role. I mean, we could see a little bit of I would hope it wouldn't affect the market as much as just potentially affecting Citadel as a whole. But I guess
I don't know what the process is, because I don't think it's individuals that just like I don't think people are using Citadel the way I use E-Trade. Like I think it's
good point.
It's other kinds of funds that are tied up in there. I imagine people's, that there's retirement funds and stuff like that tied up in there, which stinks because I don't want to see those people lose that money. You know what I mean?
Definitely don't want to see that.
But at the same time, if you're in charge, somebody's in charge of keeping an eye on that money, whoever, I would have to think that this gets the ball in motion of, hey, why are we dealing with Citadel?
Right. Exactly.
Or you could look at it like, man, Citadel's under investigation. That means they're doing good stuff. Let's keep rolling with them because that's why we're making so much money. We knew that stuff they were doing was illegal, but hey,
that's right. But hey,
I mean,
no biggie.
So you have to assume that they're going to get a slap on the wrist, as sad as that is to say. Like I said, hopefully because it's the DOJ and not just the SEC involved in it, where you get into a criminal thing. I think that's a complete different situation.
That's true too. Yeah, I man, gosh, this is going to be very, very interesting to watch, man. And now, and the question becomes too, do we start seeing other stuff? Do we see anything that can be pushed out to kind of smoke and mirrors or pull our attention away? Obviously, we know we've got other stuff going on, like we've talked about, hanging out there. But for instance, I'm interested in seeing how like a couple of these websites like Yahoo Finance and stuff. Let's see if there's any kind of coverage. Any kind of big coverage, because I think there's a few of them that have whole lot of hedge fund backing. The specific websites do. So I'm very interested to see the coverage on that and to see if anything really gets brought up. Or I have a feeling they will try to keep that hidden as much as possible, kind of beaten down. So it's not in the limelight, maybe as much as we'd like it to be, Yeah.
I think we got to be positive. I think we got to look at a bigger picture thing of like a place like the Netherlands, like Birdie, who, are getting to go back to some sort of normalcy. I think it just proves that media can cover something up, or media can spin something only for so long. Eventually, everything gets comes to light, and the same way that they've protected the short sellers on this. And when stuff does start happening, sure, they will they'll cover one or two negative ends of it. You know what I mean? They won't cover the whole picture though.
Oh no.
And I still think there'll be a scapegoat, whether it's an entity, a person.
They'll find somebody. They're going to find something to point a finger at. Of course, there's in full acceptance here of guilt. No way.
Well, and we've seen that guy from what's his name? I'll get his name right here. That guy from Muddy Waters or Muddy. The guy that got, I don't know if he got arrested or just served a subpoena or whatever. Hold on.
Yeah, this thing is still halted too. So now we're coming up on almost 20 minutes here of SKYH halt. Again, halted at $14.53, up 113.68%. I don't know how much higher it can go. We will find out though. I'm guessing it will unhalt here, hopefully at the 20-minute mark. But it might be one of the 30-minute.
He got served with a search warrant.
Oh, okay.
That's what it was.
A straight search warrant.
Carson Block, the fiery short seller behind Muddy Waters. But the interesting thing about this, and they caught me off guard because I didn't look into it more. So this headline came out on the 16th, but it's also in regards to he was served with this search warrant back in October.
Oh, okay. So wow. So it was served back in October, but it's just now, we're just now hearing the news about it.
Yes.
So recycle.
And I don't remember hearing about that news back then. It very well may have been out there and just not been covered.
Maybe. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't remember hearing about it.
But strange that they put it out now.
Right?
You know what I mean? And again, I'm looking for who the fall guy is going to be. Not that this guy is big enough to take the fall for everything, but it could be a few little fish that get fried while the big fish keep on eating.
That's true.
You just don't know. And it's I'm just trying to keep my eye on all angles, man. Play this thing like a game of Clue, like we were saying earlier. It could be Mr. French.
That's right. In the
library.
Study. Yeah, in the library. That's right. Naomi Valdez falling asleep waiting on SKYH to open that. I hear you. Yeah, but at least it's did you FOMO in? That's Kieran's asking her, were you already in on that? And MIA, what she's talking about there, I believe, on the I'm gonna find out. Naomi we're finding out on, for you folks out there, trying potentially, if you haven't filed taxes yet, as far as different platforms that you've been using, getting their 1090s, of course, to file the taxes. She was wondering as well on, as far as the main numbers go, I'm pretty sure it's about your net loss or your gain. And she's going to be finding that out for sure. I think she's going to get her taxes done from an accountant. I know Odie and I chatted about it a little bit, but we're pretty sure that's what it is. That really, even all your breakdowns and everything else, it's all about pretty much up top there. It's your net loss and your net gains.
Wow. That came out, halted to the downside.
Just like that. Just like that.
Yeah, I think as long as they're in the same bracket, like I think if you're breaking down long-term gain, if you have some long-term term gains and some short-term gains, then you have to categorize them like that.
Right.
But basically, what you're paying taxes on when it comes down to it is your net loss or gain.
Gotcha. That makes sense then.
I don't do my own taxes, so I don't know how like the actual filing of them goes, but like that's the only way that a loss would be in a different category, or a gain, I should say, would be, if you had something that you were holding for 2 years and you sold it, you're going to pay X amount of taxes. If you had something that you buy and day trade, you're going to pay Y amount of taxes.
Yeah, I think anything over the once you hit that year, it becomes a long term and gets taxed differently. At that year mark, and then anytime before then, it has the different percentages on the taxes. I believe you're correct there, but What were you saying?
Grumpy had a great one. And,
Oh.
Investigations happening and a luxury stock is rising. Nothing to see here. Not just one, not just today. 2 days in a row. And what's nice is when you put halts and stuff like that into the mix, Grumpy, then you really take the retailer traders out of commission for a while.
That's true. That's true. You do. You do like Kieran says there. Yeah. 20 seconds open and it goes back to 20 minutes altered. So it's like rinse, repeat. Now the question becomes on the unhalt is are we still going down or are we turning back around again? It ought to be interesting because I have a feeling we're going to see another quick halt, whether it's to the up or to the down again. I have a feeling it's going to be pretty quick.
SPO from yesterday, real quick, because this looks very similar,
doesn't it?
And we're on how many halts on this?
This is halt number 3. Yeah, but is this 3 or 4? No. It's got to be more than that. We've had 3 just in the last hour. There's been 3, and I believe there was one at 10 a.m. There might have been a halt. No, 10:10. Yeah, see, at 10 a.m. it hit $10.55, and at 10:10 a.m. it was $8.26. So it came crashing back down after going up 55% on the day, fell back down to just being up 21%, and then jumped up to 1251. We had a fall back up, fall back up, fall back up again, giant leap up, and
if we see this unhalt and gap down the same way. So yesterday ISPO in the beginning it was up at it ran up to 53 or 55.90, then got halted, then dropped down. He dropped all the way back down to 36.94. And then from there, it just started going ballistic.
It went ballistic, didn't it? Looks like it hit last red candle there at $41.12 on an MIA. I was seeing looks like around noon, and it just bam.
It went all the way up to 108.
Wow. Had a little bit of a just a slight little drop off. It's between 75 and then dropped to like just 74.90, and then it just took back off again a minute later, like you said, all the way up.
If we see this drop down to like 1140 to that level, it could be going on that same pattern that ISPO went on yesterday.
Well, Naomi, there you go. SKYH shall rise. Be happy, Naomi. But
I mean, normally without knowing two stocks, I would never even compare them to each other. But it's like that's the way. And I know Grumpy's just kind of making a joke, but like that's true. Investigations going on and 2 luxury, and it's just odd to me because it's like when the world's in a crisis, which I think we can all say an economic crisis at the very least. Luxury items should be the last thing sending stocks into the stratosphere, but
exactly. It's so crazy, man. It's so crazy. I totally agree. Caesar, and congratulations on that. MIA, did you hear that? Caesar was able to unload an 8-month-old bag in DTSS today.
Yes.
How about that, huh? That was awesome. I saw that. I was so happy to see. I was like, yes, Caesar, that's great. And again, folks, out there when you get kind of down because you got a large bag in something, that's when you look at our bag czar, Caesar. Yep. And see what happens. 8 months. 8 months he held this baby and was able to deflate that bag and actually not just deflate it, but deflate it and then curl some nice tendies right there and take them. Way to go. Way to go. That's a Friday right there for you, brother. That is a Friday.
Yes, sir. And speaking of being Friday, I think I am going to go check on this boy. He had no school today, so he's home. He's living
No
life.
boy. Yeah, I was about to say, I'm sure he's getting into everything he can get into then. Enjoying a nice Friday out.
This is twice that he's been limited though with internet and stuff. So
Oh, that's right.
been interesting.
No, I didn't even think about that. That definitely limits down. You're operating without the internet. Is that what's that from, MI? Do you think that's weather related, or was it just an outage in your area, or
just from Spectrum being hot garbage?
Is it? Okay, gotcha. I didn't know because like sometimes they'd go down and like I remember like I'd try to go into the company, like find out what's going on and find out like for whatever reason like our neighborhood was like down, somebody had run into some pole somewhere, and it wasn't the electric was fine, but like actually hit like the phone line.
Oh yeah.
And had knocked something down, but it's kind of rare, so it sometimes I think it's just they were doing little like maybe updates or something and didn't want to tell it and made up fake excuses as to why our internet was down all day. So I don't trust them.
No. Like I said, that's the only thing that they're good at is putting the message out that lets you know that your internet's down.
That's right. That's right. Exactly. That is the only thing they're good at. By the way, your internet's down. We got that to you bright and early, didn't we?
It's the same reason why John Madden football hasn't got much better over the last 10 years, because once you take away competition, they start slacking.
They start slacking, man.
That's the only. I don't have any other option here. Like they just now are getting this Verizon wireless kind of stuff, but I haven't heard anything good about it yet.
Oh man, no AT&T option there either.
Nope.
Oh man, yeah, that does stink. So. I hate it when you're limited like that.
Yeah,
I feel you. Well, it's hey, maybe some offline games you all can play, or something like that.
Old school. I'm gonna listen to you on my phone, and maybe we'll play some board games. Maybe we'll break out. We got the kids' version of Clue. All this talk about Clue kind of makes me want to play Clue.
Why not?
Yeah, we got this version where like they killed Mr. Potato Head or something. I don't know what they do. On the cover, it's like Mr. Potato Head.
It's the Mr. Potato Head version. It's awesome.
Yes. The missing toy. Yeah, that's what it's called.
The case of the missing toy.
All right, brother. Well, bring us through the rest of this day into this lovely 3-day weekend.
Yes,
thank
sir.
you,
Yes, sir.
as always. And Trader Fam, thank you guys for putting up with the technical difficulties on my end today and for being here all week. Much, much love, guys. And everybody,
amen to that.
Have a safe, warm, happy, great weekend. Enjoy yourselves. But for now, I'm going to turn it over to the great and powerful Adam E. Show him some love, guys. Peace out.
All right. That was the amazing, the living legend, Hey, show him that love, folks. Obviously had some issues, had no internet today, and was trekking through still, just using that 1 or 2 bars of phone signal. And you know what though? He didn't mind. He still sits there and pushes through because he is awesome like that. You know what I mean? He cares about us. He's got Nikki at home today, so I hope they can enjoy this afternoon and find something fun to do, fun and productive, or just fun. It doesn't even be productive. It's a Friday. Go out there and have some fun. We got SKYH Unhalted, folks. Green Candle Foreman, $13.44. What's going on with it now? Woo! Shall see. You see it moving. It's a rocking. What's it gonna do? Just as a reminder, it did come out and hit that 1593 mark for its daily high, which was up, my goodness, about 120% there. Now trading at $13.11, trying to figure out what it's gonna do. We shall see. Busy week, right? It's been a crazy week. We got all kinds of stuff that's been going on overseas and here at home and everywhere else around the world. The Olympics are winding down. We don't know what Russia's going to do. We still got inflation sitting over there like sitting on our shoulders. Just it's the elephant in the room we can't get away from, right? Not yet, at least not yet. We know rate hikes are going to be coming, supposedly still. It's still on track for next month, and not the rest of this month. We only had 10 days left here, folks. February is the short month, but Very, very, very happy to be here. You got a Sky Halt again, Naomi? Nope, I'm still seeing it going. $12.96 right now for Sky. Make that $12.98. Still going there, Naomi. $13.23, back up in the 13s. Oh, what's it gonna do? Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. This fun watching here on Sky. Yes, it does, MIA. Yes, it does. MIA out there saying, that SKYH looks awful familiar. MIA just pulled up and looked at that ISPO from yesterday and their crazy run, and we're starting to see a familiar action here with SKYH, just like MIA said. You know, it is what it is, right? No shenanigans or anything. No, I do find it funny. Again, that in the state of things right now, in the state of economy, that a stock such as Sky right now is, for like MIA would term, more of a luxury item stock is rocking and rolling today. But hey, you know, it is what it is, and you folks out there who are making some tendies off of it, congratulations! That's what I'm talking about. Like, see, Santa says, it's gonna boom, baby! Bratney Glatch in the house. What's up? He says, time to stand up straight, eyes forward, and wipes that stupid grin off your face. It is donut time, baby! I love it. I love it. Naomi Valdez, my sister, I hope you're doing wonderful. I know you're watching this SKYH. We're having some fun with it, aren't we? Caesar in the house. Odin Fro, what's happening, brother? Crypto Critter. I hope you are doing well. Big shout out to your mom out there. And big shout outs, of course, to Stanley and Pauline. Hope you're doing well out there. D-Great, I know I saw you earlier. I know you're having a decent day. I hope it's still going good. Everything's going fine for you, brother. Match Market, I know you probably out there working. I hope you're having a wonderful day as well. All the fam, Cal Muse, I saw you earlier. Dustin Prince in the house. GTA RL, was great seeing you again. Love seeing you back in the chat there. Birdie Hunter in the house, having a wonderful day. S Hall making some good plays today too. Saucy Fredo, you always making good plays. You've been on a roll here recently. Great White North doing well too. Even saw some reefer fish action. Nanook AK in the house. My goodness, we are loaded. This is Friday. That's what I'm talking about. Heading into a nice 3-day weekend. It's gonna be weird, folks, having 3 days straight without market trading. I mean, my goodness. Birdie Hunter says there were days that we would look at that George W on AMC and expected it to fly. That's true, Birdie. That's true. We definitely did. Birdie. Yep. And that's the thing. Will Sky fly? Will Sky head off and keep on flying into that sky, right? Flying into the night? Well, I guess it's daytime, so it wouldn't really be flying into the night, but depending on which way it went. Thanks for the Mama Critter love. Oh, you know it, Crypto Critter. You know it. I hope Dodie is out there and having a I know what's going on today, but I hope she is. I hope everything else is going great and she's having a great day outside of everything else. You know, just a supportful day and keep trying to stay positive and just knowing we got her back and she's gonna get through this. We got her back. We got your back out there, Dodie. Hope you know that. Bratney Glitch saying, here we go, AMC. That's what I'm talking about. Love seeing that there, Danny, my man. Love seeing that AMC action. Anytime we can see AMC and GME, those are our OGs. It is so fun to see them run. Let's see, how's our GME doing at 121.52. So we got GME down a little bit, 1.5% on the day. But hey, it's still trying to fight the good fight. AMC did kind of get punched today, folks. Now trading at $17.92 for AMC, down 5.3%, but we do have a green candle on it, just like Daniel was saying, and we're trying to get moving here, right? Hopefully we can close a strong afternoon for AMC and GME. I'd love to see the whole market close strong, right? If we could somehow touch green again, all of our major indexes, that would be wonderful. I'm cautiously optimistic that we can kind of stay where we're at and not go too much further down. Again, that's cautious optimism, though, right? That's cautious optimism. I'm still optimistic about it. Again, as you all can see on there, we have SKYH just $12.29 now, still up 83% on the day. Not quite close to that high of $15.93, but again, we'll have to see what it does. This could take flight again. Who knows? Who knows? It's still holding and didn't immediately come right back down. Right? That's a positive. That's a plus. So anybody that jumped into it, potentially FOMO'd in on it, you're not, hopefully you're not doing too bad right now. You might not be up anymore depending on which halt you jumped in on it at. But still, it's still having a good day. And who knows? Maybe it can have a little bit more juice. I don't know if it can go like ISPO did yesterday, but we'll have to see. Maybe so. Kieran says Birdie Hunter here in Shede. I hope I'm saying that right. It's also crazy wind goes so hard it sounds like a screeching sound. Ooh, wow. Odell CEO says every day a stock running up 400%. Might need to get back into it. Odell CEO, right? Well, hopefully you're in it before it runs up that 400%, my brother. Great to see you in here, by the way. I'm Adam E, aka Lieutenant Likes. I hope if any of you all haven't already, I hope you just simply just smash, however you want to do it, but just hit that like and subscribe button. It just takes a little small second of your time, but it helps us grow. It helps us spread that message, that positivity, and finding those tendies, right, baby? Because that's what it's about. We want that financial literacy. We want those tendies for everybody, and we want that positivity. Bratney Glatch says, beyond go, brother, the core of the fraud and the reason the market gonna implode. I hear you, Bratney. Prepare for 10 to 20% moves on AMC. Much more on the up. Oh, Daniel, we'll take that, brother. We will gladly take that. Let's see here. I tell you what, I just realized. Oh, boom! Throwing out DeVille. That's right, Tom Boom. I can't wait till the next time you are around DeVille, as a matter of fact, Tom, because, again, we are going to meet up for lunch, and we are going to go through the Slugger Museum. We are going to go have lunch at the Louisville Slugger Museum. Take the tour and have some lunch, my man. So the next time you are here in DeVille, please, please, please hit me up, my brother. See, Bratney Glatch says, Redeem, get out. We need this with an animation of Ernie throwing the guy out the helicopter. Low key in the house. What's up, my brother? Love seeing you in here with the emojis. They always make me feel good. The Care Bear out there, it. Tom Boom says, I now know Louisville. That's right. GTARL, enjoy your lurk, my good man. Whatever you were doing out there, I hope you're having a wonderful day, brother. And we'll see you back later. Global to Welfare says, sorry, fam, I'm having some computer problems today. You're going to have to go to the TV for a second. Lobo, nothing wrong with that. I can handle being on the TV. I will be reading stuff out. So, Adam E, well, you almost pronounced it right. Okay, so I was close, Kieran. I was close. Okay. All right, let's see, Kieran. I'm going to try it again, Kieran. Let's see. I'm scrolling back through. I kind of went, okay. Inshedi? I'm trying. Ooh, Shaq looks like it's gonna pop. You think so, Jay Evans? You liking that Shaq? The Love Shack is a little old place where ooh, this is the Shake Shack, right? Everybody's calling it that's Sugar Shack, but everybody's calling it the Shaker Shack. El Snappy Tan says, I have the perfect voice TV. Oh, El Snappy Tan, you have the perfect voice, period, for anything, dude. You have the perfect voice for TV, the perfect face for news. Oh, El Snappy Tan, I see what you're doing there. You seriously do have the perfect voice for everything, and you're too humble to accept that. I know you are, but it is the truth. SHA Key now, good old Shake Shack Incorporated, trading at $73.01. Or 73 even right now. It is down 2.9% on the day. Did open up 64. Let's see here. I'm sorry. We did hit a high of 73.69, so not too far off from its daily high, but well off from its low of 64.60. So there you go, Shaq. We'll have to keep an eye on that there, Jay Evans. Let's see. Congrats, you're making tendies. Perfect fashion. Inskede. Oh, got you, Kieran. Okay, Kieran got it. Inskede. Almost like Skede. Yeah, Inskede. All right, Inskede. Got it. Thank you, my brother. Go, Amy, go, on All in Time says. That's right. Go, AMC. Let's go, baby. Now back up to $18. Got got her 18 back, didn't she, folks? She got her 18 back. She said, nah. I don't want this 17. Keep me up in 18. Come on, baby. Let's go, Amy. Where can we go? Tom Boom says I-65. Yep. Yay, I'm right off. I'm right off of East 264, my brother. That is the Watterson Expressway, and that you are right there next to me when you were on that. And you weren't, I mean, you could get there you could get to my house from I-65 as well, but it'd be a little bit longer. Today's buy is about to go into profit. Bratney Glitch says, oh, that's awesome, Bratney. Birdie Hunter says, yes, Bratney, same here. Oh, heck yeah, my man. That's what I like to hear. Yes. Yeah, Bratney, that's right. Birdie Hunter, looks like you are getting pounded on the wind right now. Yeah, I heard you all are getting a big storm over there, Birdie. You gotta be safe, man. Keep us posted. Unfortunately, I wish, I can't, obviously, I know I can't really get anything to you, outside of well wishes and prayers will, of course, always be headed your way if anything is going on. Just keep us posted. I hope all you folks out there are having any kind of weather issues right now, whether it be overseas, over in the Netherlands right now, or you're getting blasted somewhere else, anywhere in the world, by this crazy weather that we've been having these past few months. Anyways, if you are, just know, hey, we are thinking about you out there. Just be safe, hydrate, stay warm, and keep that candle going and keep that positive message, right? Keep that smile on your face if you can. It'll make your day better, I promise you. All right. Let's see here. I can tell you what here, folks. Let's get this going, and then I will, let me turn this on in here, get some stuff set up, and we'll go down the list here, take a look at some of our stocks and seeing how they're doing. And I did have an article I found pretty funny on Yahoo Finance. I want to read from the Newsmaverse, inflation exaggeration, right? Yeah, I will definitely read that at some point today. We might get a little laugh. We want some comedy out there. We want a little comedy. I haven't exactly gone over it yet, but I have a feeling that it might be one of those right, sure, brother, whatever you say type of article. There we go. We lifting AMC up, baby. Come on, Amy. Yes, Birdie Hunter says, yes, at Bratney Glitch, it is scary outside right now. Heard a loud crack on the carport 10 minutes ago, but I'm not going outside to check. Oh, my goodness. Well, be careful. Heather E., my lovely wife, if you are out there right now, I know you are, I think you are heading to get our son. I realized that you got downstairs and I didn't even notice, and I feel bad. So, honey, I hope you are safe and sound, and I will see you when you return. Love you. Let's see. John Rion says, SOS been having a nice 3-day up, down, then up again movement. John, have you been playing it? Are you in on that and been playing those moves? You've been swinging those trades at all? How's that been going for you? Let me know, my man. Tell me how you doing with that SOS, my brother. How are you doing with the SOS? Let's see here. Down here, folks. 1 second. And again, over across the board, market as a whole here, we have the S&P 500 now down 31 points or 0.7%. We got the Dow down 184 points or 0.5% roughly. NASDAQ down 169 points or 1.23%. And Russell 2000 is down 17 points or 0.8%. Get this up and running. And again, I hope most of you all out there are having a good day overall. I know the market's a little bit crazy right now, but how's your regular day going? How y'all doing out there? How's everybody doing today? Just not market related, right? How's everybody doing out there today? Just feeling. How you all feeling, right? How's you feeling? Good? You feeling? You excited for a potential long weekend? For that matter, are you having a long weekend? How many folks out there don't have to work on Monday or getting that President's Day off? Let me know in the chat. I always like knowing who's off and who's going to be still out there working. We can still be thinking about you all on Monday, even without the trading action going on. It is good to know. So yeah, let me know there, and I'm going to get myself here turned back on here. Let's see, and I can still keep some stocks up running beside my face like I normally do there. But let's see, try to get this pop back up here. Tom Boom with the boom. That's right, Rainier. Way to go. Got that 60 bull coins and got it with the 3 green hearts. Those are my favorite ones to hit right there. Yeah, it doesn't pay the 505 pay. I realize that. But you know what? It is really cool because I'm all about the green hearts. And those are the green hearts. So I love it. Let's see. Get this up. And folks. See, Bradney Glatch says, just posted in the AMC channel. This is what is happening. Those who are close to those in the know this is going sideways in a big way and wondering if they will get promoted or lose their job. Ooh, wow. Really, Bradney? Thanks, Dan. I will have to, you said you posted it in the channel on the cord? Or you saw that? Are you seeing something? Because if you saw something, please post it. Or are you talking, or did you post it in our Discord? Let me know. All right here. Okay, here. I think we are back up and running. There we go. All right. Now I can see everybody's wonder. I'm picturing your beautiful faces out there, because all of y'all out there have just the most amazing and beautiful face. Do not doubt yourself and say you don't, because I know you do. I've seen a lot of you in the poker room. I know you do. Let's see here. What are we looking at? How is our SKYH still doing? Is that still going like crazy? SKYH now at $11.24, still up 65% on the day. There we go. Bratney Glatch says, take a look. Bratney, okay, you posted it in main chat? In the main chat or the actual, you said the AMC channel, you went into the AMC folder? Is that what you did, Bratney? Daniel, you know I still have to laugh every time I call you Bratney. Gotcha. Morgan Stanley relationships across. Okay. Yeah, I will have to actually. Wall Street's Merit and Probe. Wow. Interesting, Daniel. Interesting. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Tom Boom saying Bond, James Bond. Have a good one. Oh, Prowse, you checking out? I'm sorry. Are you checking out for the afternoon? I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful Friday and a wonderful weekend if I don't see you again. Heather E says, I'm Ninja, LOL. Just got gas and headed to get Aiden. Love you too, babe. You are sneaky. Miss Sneaky. Odifro saying, hashtag save Murphy the dog. Right? Save Murphy the dog. I'm lost on that one, Odie. That's above, way over my head. I don't know who Murphy the dog is. Poor Murphy. I see poor Murphy. Sabrina says, oh my goodness, I don't know who Murphy is. We got SKYH now falling slightly down there, folks. Now trading at $10.60. We'll have to see what this does the rest of the day. Is it done? Is it over with? I don't know. Looking, let's see, support lines, $10 to 16 cents. Not real. I mean, there's not a whole lot of support. The volume definitely has been flying in on it. Now 9.87 million compared to an average volume of 122,000. So yeah, that's not too shabby. That's not too shabby there. Look at her face. Oh, Bratney, you're saying look at her face. Bratney.
What the dog doing?
Whoa, I see the look, Brandy. Yeah, that is one crazy look on the face. If I can imitate it, Daniel. Was that a pretty good impression there, Daniel? Was that it? Hey, going bananas! welcome, going bananas. Thank you so very much for subscribing. Welcome to the fam. That is so awesome. Great to have you here. Going bananas. That's what I'm talking about. I'm always trying to go bananas. Especially in the energy side of the bananas. I'm a little wild and crazy. I can be. But it is great to have you here. Welcome to the fam. Thanks for being here. If you haven't yet, please hit that like button and come in, enjoy. Right now that you've subscribed, you're going to get 100 bull coins. All right, you're going to end up getting 100 bull coins given to your account. How cool is that? You can get in on the slot action, on the gambling action in here. Plus, start hodling those bull coins. Because those bull coins are becoming a utility. Bulldog Trading Network bull coins are becoming NFTs and cryptocurrencies. They are a utility. They're very soon. It's just around the corner. So hodl to the moon, baby. Odifro says Murphy is in. Oh no, Murphy is Enzo's dog. That's why. Okay. I think I have heard the name before. Now that you say that, I think I've heard Enzo mentioning that. Well, so what's going on with Murphy? Right now, you can donate 1 bull coin to save Murphy the dog from the evil clutches of Enzo. Do your part. Exactly, folks. Enzo, God love him. You know, he is my brother. He really is. You know, I love the guy. But you know what? Murphy, his dog, needs to be freed. He probably needs to be here in Kentucky. I'll be honest. He needs to come visit me. And Enzo, there you go. That would finally give you your chance. Grab you and your boy, and we can come hang out, right? The kids will play, no problem. We'll go out and cut loose, you know, hang out, me, you, and Heather, and we'll go out and have a great time. And you know, Murphy will just he'll be great here. And if you so decide, like you're like, well, you know, now that I'm leaving, Murphy just looks so happy here. Then I mean, you know, we'll keep watching him for you. You know, no, just messing with you, brother. I'm sure you are a wonderful dog owner, and so you know I love you, brother. I know you're one hell of a dad, and I'm sure you're a hell of a dog dad too. But anyways, for you, Enzo, I'm flexing for you, buddy. I'm I'm giving you a salute. Hey you, yeah you. Hey, how you doing, Enzo? CL Snappy 10 says, OW. Mario! Who redeemed Mario on me? Who gave me the Mario? How did I miss that? Who redeemed my Mario? I'm trying to find it. Stock Runner saying SOS is a moving. I tell you what, let's put that up here right beside me, right? Let's take a little look here at SOS. Now trading at 92 cents. Look at SOS do its thing again today. Nice. Opened up at 80 cents, up 16% on the day. Way to go, SOS. I know we have a few of you all in on that. Stock Rumors is definitely in on it. Stock Rumors, I think I messed up and said Stock Runners. But Stock Rumors, I apologize. Stock Runners is actually a pretty cool name, though, too. I like that. Stock Rumors and Runners. What about Stock Rumors and Runners? R&R. Stock R&R. Instead of rest and relaxation, it'd be Rumors and Runners. I dig it. We do have a little bit of a red candle forming on that SOS right now, but still up 15.18%. As a matter of fact, let's see here. Transitional. That way y'all can see a little bit of chart action there too. Overall, let's go down the list here. Let's go down some of our list here. No heist yet. We're trying to get a heist going on, and we can't get a heist going on. What's going on with this? What's going on with the heist? I don't think it's time yet. We're still slightly off on the time, maybe. It is every hour, that's for sure. John Rion says, yeah, we'll get into SOS if it sells off in power hour. Okay, you got your bid set at 80 cents. You got your limit order set on that. The Great White North. Oh, yeah, there was a heist this morning. Yeah, you can do a heist every hour. every hour officially. Let's see, folks. We have AMC Entertainment now trading at $17.90. Amy hit her 18 and got pushed back down again. Not cool. That's okay. That's okay. We still got 2 more hours of the trading day. We got plenty of time for AMC to come back up and get back above that 18 level, which is where I want to see her at. 18 or above. Let's go. That's where it's 17.91. It's too close to 18 not to be above 18, right? AMC and 18. You just it's how it is. It's how it is. Sundial, SNDNL now trading at 57 cents today. That is down 5.17%. Meta Platforms, ticker symbol FB, formerly known as Facebook, trading at $206.70. That is down 0.5% on the day. Robinhood Markets, HOOD, at $11.82. Hood is down 3.5% on the day. Virgin Galactic Holdings, also known as SPCE Space, $8.37. That is down 7.10% on the day. PayPal at 104 even, down 1.18% on the day. GM, General Motors, $48.43. That's down 0.8%. Look at SEN. There you go. CENN at $1.30, and that is up 0.39%. But hey, it is in the green. It's great to see SEN up there. That is a company formerly known as Naked, NAKD. Now it is an EV play. Peloton Interactive, PTON at $29.68. That is down 2.9% on the day. Firefly Nerd says, I want to see DWAC back above 85. I hear you, my friend. I would love to see that too. How is our DWAC doing? I tell you what, let's pull that up, Firefly. Let's get that up there right beside me. Oh my goodness, I still had some lows and highs, old lines up there on for DWAC. My goodness. Oh, I can't even remember when I made those. A couple weeks ago. Whew. I forgot about it. Memories of DWAC. Memories. Apple, AAPL at 167.23, down 0.9%. We got Tesla, TSLA at 844.41. That is down 3.69% on the day. Ford Motor Company at $18.10. That is up 3.22% on the day. And DWAC at 84.10. So again, we're only down 1.63% on the day. Too bad. It opened up at 85.63 there. We did come up and hit that high of 86.90. But hey, we will see. What will DWAC do? What will DWAC do for the rest of the day? Can we get it back above that 85, Firefly Nerd? Do you feel good about that heading into the afternoon, or do you think we'll stay below? Let me know what you think. Oh, we do have a heist going on now, folks. None of your business. What's happening? Great to see you, my brother. I forgot to say hello to you and my sister, Lady Robin, whatever. It's fun. I've been saying me lady, but it's also fun to say me sister and Nunya, me brother. Anyway, I hope you all are doing absolutely wonderful today, and I am hyped to have you, my good man, back on that mic. Wednesday, I'm getting anticipation. I can't wait to hear what your thoughts are right now on the crypto market and ADA in general. ADA more specifically, and crypto in general. There we go. ADA specifically and crypto in general, and anything else you want to go specifics on. You know that. You know I love you, brother, and I love hearing about it. But definitely can't wait to hear about what you think about ADA right now. How you feeling? So I can't wait. Wednesday night, the return of the Mac, the return of the businessman. None ya business. Wednesday evening here only at the Bulldog Trading Network. You don't want to miss that. You don't want to miss out on that, folks. And also just a reminder. Me, I will be, I'm not on here all the long day, right? I will be pretty much cutting off around 5 p.m. And you know what? It's Friday, so you know what that means? What happens on Friday evenings at 5 p.m.? I believe a certain school will be in session. I believe the School of Rock! The School of Rock will be in session this evening. So you all definitely are in for a treat as always at 5 p.m. on Friday nights. And then next Wednesday too. Again, we're gonna have Nunya. We've got Just Do back in the lineup again. We get special appearances and special shows sometimes for Matt's Market now too. I mean, my goodness, folks, this is amazing. You got Birdie right off in the mornings leading into MIA. I mean, woohoo! Great. Snap and Odie. I mean, this is just We going Sizzler. We going Sizzler. When I think of the Bulldog Trading Network, we going Sizzler. That's right, none of your business. Thank you. Rocket 5. Rocket 5. You daggone straight. Let's see here. See Santa in the house. What's up, big brother? Hope you're doing well today. I know I saw you this morning, but I hope you're also doing well this afternoon. Khalid says Sky moving on up. All right, let's pull that Sky back up, brother. Let's take a little watchy on it. Take a little looks at Sky trading at $12.15. Yeah, I know. I'm a nerd, folks. You know, I say cheesy words like that, but you know, hey, that's what I do. It's what I do. I'm Adam Meat, right? I'm a happy, nerdy, positive kind of guy. Hey, that's what I do. $12.20 on that SKYH Yellowstone Acquisitions, also known as Sky, baby, trying to head back way up in that Sky, up 79% on the day. Now remember, we did hit that high of 1593. That was right at the, let's see, we hit that at 1:35 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I'll tell you what, let's put our little, just so we can keep an eye on that, where that high is at 1593, and if we are able to break through that again. Bam. All right. So now we have our, let's see, what was our low today? Was 699. No. Put that in there. All right, so we'll keep an eye. We will keep an eye, and let's see if we just stay between our low and high for the day, or if we can push right through and maybe make some new highs before the afternoon's done, right? But just be careful. Just be careful. Again, when something's already up 80%, we already saw it. It shot up to 1593, came back down. So now we're at 1233. Let's see what it does. Will it do what PO do? We'll have to find out. As L Snappy Tan says, win Lambo, right? As for me, I like the stock. I don't like this particular stock, but you know, it makes you wonder when that Lambo coming, right? Win Dogemoon, win Lambo. Big Mac says, not political, but I think there is no Ukraine issues. If the U.S. is sending Vice President Harris to resolve the issue, might as well send it at me for. Big Mac is that you know, Big Mac, I'm sorry, man, but I gotta be honest. I'm slightly hurt by that, man, because I would hope you would think I would of course be good for smoother transactions, right? Because I'm mad at me, man. You know, let me spread this love, let me spread this positivity, right? Let me spread this positivity. Yeah, right. Like we know that would work over there. Hey, give me a shot, though, man. Maybe I can make him laugh. Nerds! El Snappy Dan says, nerd! To the east side, deluxe apartment time. That's right, El Snappy Tan. El Snappy Tan. To the deluxe apartment in the sky. We're moving on up. Ah, Big Mac. El Snappy Tan, you two getting me laughing today. Southern Red says, the way this market is today, it's more like win Pinto. That's right. Win Pinto. Or win you go. When you go. We go, you go, I go. Nobody goes when they drive a you go. Grouch Investment says, win AMC moons. I'm going to upgrade from this 33-gallon trash can to a roomy commercial-sized dumpster. Grouch Investments, Oscar coming through strong, letting us know what's happening on the streets of Sesame. Talking about when AMC is gonna moon. He is gonna upgrade from the man, Oscar. You definitely deserve one. You deserve one, Mr. Grouch. You've got a great investment company and great holdings, and you deserve a better spot. On that Sesame Street there. Birdie Hunter saying, wind is easy now. Check the carport. Only the rain pipe broke. Fixed it? Oh, fixed it for now. Warning still out for another hour. So only so you had a rain pipe break though from the wind, Birdie? Okay, so is that but you were able to temporarily fix it. Is that going to be will that be not too big of a permanent fix though. When everything calms down, eventually when you end up fully fixing it, I'm just wondering how like things are as far as prices over there. If that's kind of something that can actually be like kind of a pain, or you'll try to do it yourself to if you've got some stuff around the house that you might be able to fix it with, or are you going to have to go to some type of store like a Lowe's or like a Walmart, or whatever you guys have over there. I'm interested, I'm interested because again, it's in other countries and home repair type stuff. I always like knowing how different countries, depending on where you're at and how you go about fixing certain things on your dwellings and such. I think it's neat. It's just me though. John Rion says limit buy set on Sky at 950. Let's see if it drops to my fill. I don't know, John. We'll have to see. Now, John, you've got that set on the buy, so if it does click in and you are hitting that, what, John, might I ask you, my brother, what are you feeling like? So let's say this does drop and your limit order clicks in and you got that set. What's your next play after that? You know what I mean? What are you turning around? How, are you then talking about holding it for over the weekend? Or you just you take a day trade? What are you? What's your thoughts? What would be your exit point if you do get back in? If this limit kicks in for you, this order triggers, what's your exit point? Are you thinking exit price there? Reefer Fish says duct tape is international. No, you know what, Reefer Fish? I don't know, brother. I guess it is. I mean, I would assume it is. But you know what? Now that I think about it, all these places overseas I've been to in my wonderfully illustrious military career, illustrious. In that 20-year career and those numerous deployments and places visited, I got to think, I don't remember ever seeing duct tape. BX's, PX's, shopettes notwithstanding, but actually on the local market, I don't know if I remember ever seeing duct tape. So I don't know how international. I'm not saying that you can't get it. I'm just saying maybe they're like, duct tape, we think that stuff's crap. Well, I don't know. Hillionaire says AMC will below VWAP. It will be. You think so, Hillionaire? What's your thoughts? What's your actual thoughts on AMC's closing price today? Let me ask you, Hillionaire. Just wonder, my friend. Let's see, John. Okay, John Rion is saying sell at $13. So $13 exit if you hop into there. I like that, John. That would be very nice little profit chunk too. You know what I mean? Not too greedy. Nothing too greedy out there, nothing too crazy or anything like that, and still some nice tendies to make it worth it. You know what I mean? To make it worth the time that you'd spend watching it and just being ready to row and that chance on it. So awesome, John. I dig that, my man. Good play. Reefer Fish, duct tape can fix anything. Exactly, Reefer. But that's what I mean. I don't know if they're big in that over there. Birdie says, okay, rain pipe from the carport into the ground broke. Why? Huge gust, probably. You pushed it back into the ceiling of the carport and put some bricks underneath it for pressure. Water will flow to the street. Good deal, Birdie. Okay, so Birdie, what will you just pretty much have to reseal it back into there? If it officially broke, well, you've got it propped up. So you're at least going to need a chunk of the pipe replaced, if not that whole line of the pipe there. Obviously, you're going to need at least a section of it, right? I wouldn't imagine that'd be too bad. Is that is it aluminum or PVC pipe? How's that drainage pipe over there? Are you all using PVC pipes for that, or are you using aluminum like almost like a just regular drainage? Oh my goodness, I'm brain farting right now, folks. I'm so sorry. Hope that doesn't stink. I'm sorry. Gutters! My goodness, gutters! Oh, it's Friday. Sky's on fire. It's running right now, and it's Friday. I'm so sorry. I can't think of the word gutters. Crypto Critter says, one of my laptops is literally held together with duct tape. Good old red-green style. There you go. Makes you, hey, red-green style. Just like the market and just like Christmas. Every day, baby. Okay, it was PVC. Gotcha, Birdie. Okay, that shouldn't be too bad. He needs Flex Seal or duct tape. Yes, I know, Nunya. Now we know that's what we're gonna have to send Birdie, Hunter. We need to send Birdie some Flex Seal. I think we need to send Birdie some Flex Seal, some Gorilla Tape, all of our little fun things that we have over here. That it's got to have a good infomercial with it, accompanying with it too. And we're gonna send it to Birdie. We're gonna send it because Birdie, some of those actually work pretty good. I gotta be honest. I kind of dig Flex Seal, depending on what you're using it on. I think Flex Seal's kind of cool. I don't know about the tape they're now making that you can just supposedly put on your the inside of your pool even and stop a leak, and it'll just stick on with no problem, and then magically like slowly bond to it. I don't know about that stuff, but just Flex Seal as a whole, it's pretty neat. I gotta say, it's kind of neat. It was different, when it first came out. So, Crypto Critter says, hope that doesn't stink. You're right, I know. Again, folks, we got SKYH Yellowstone acquisition running up 71% on the day. My goodness. John Rion, I'm hoping that comes in and clicks that limit order. Naomi, if you're out there and still listening, you still holding this sky? What's your plan on it, Naomi? What's your plan on this sky? What you thinking about getting out? What price? We love duct tape. We got that in 3 colors. Oh, Birdie's got the. I should have known. Well, it wasn't like it wasn't like I was thinking because Birdie, I know Netherlands is a very well advanced country. I don't want you to think of that as like I'm thinking like, oh, they wouldn't have it over there. They're not an advanced enough country they're not a first world country if they don't have the duct tape. I didn't mean it that way, so I hope you didn't take it that way. I just meant maybe it's just not popular over there. You guys might have had a different type of tape that's real big over there. I didn't know, so that's why I was asking. But just making sure you didn't take that in any kind of wrong ways. Let's see. Go Seal is best for sealing gutters. I'm a 40-year. Oh, nice, John. John says Go Seal is best for sealing gutters. He's a 40-year gutter pro. Awesome, John. He owns Gutter St. Louis. Whoa, John, that's really cool. Anybody around that area, in that Missouri area there, right there, we have a family member, John Rion. He owns a literal Gutter St. Louis. This is we're talking about, he is a full-on out expert. That's what I'm getting at here. So very awesome. If you're around his area whatsoever, living around, that might be good to know, getting those gutters replaced or whatnot. John, we know we have a technical expert on that side, and I know I don't mean to speak for John, but I know the type of person that John is, and I'm sure John wouldn't mind answering any questions that you might have if you want to pick his brain when it comes to anything related to the gutters and such. I'm guessing, John. Like I said, I'm not trying to answer for you, but I pretty much know you'd have no problems telling anybody to hit you up if they have any issues and need some info on that stuff. And in any kind of gutter installation and what some of the best ones out there now. Because that's the thing, folks, gutters aren't what they used to be back in the day. As John, I'm sure will tell you, there are all kinds of different types there as far as protecting and keeping the leaves out and the covers on it. And some of them, old school with the, still have the wire mesh and then, the basics. So definitely neat. I think that's pretty cool. Thank you, John. That is really cool to learn about. I think that's neat. I love finding out what some of the folks in the fam do, and especially when you've known them for so long, and then all of a sudden you finally find out, and you're like, "Oh, dude, that's so cool," or "Whoa, sister, that's so cool." Either way, cool. Naomi Valdez says, "Hoping at 15." Okay, Naomi, 15 for Sky. Then Naomi, then I'm pulling for 15 as well. As a matter of fact, Naomi, I'm pulling for 1593 because that would come back up and hit that daily high. And but if your limit order is already set, if you've got that trailing stop loss, or you just got the stop loss, or you're just watching and just playing it by ear, I will again. Main thing is 15, but I'm going to try to push it up there to 1593 for you. You're due a big win, my sister. You're due a big win. Let's see. Sabrina says, World of Women NFT collection gets media deal with Reese Witherspoon's Hello Sunshine. Ooh, Sabrina, that could be really cool. I'll have to look that up. I wonder if they're on Twitter with that, Sabrina. I have to check that out and how to potentially get a hold of some of those NFTs. You got to remember, folks, a lot of these NFTs just coming out now. You know, you might get a hold of one now and you just kind of forget about it. And who knows, 2 years down the road from now, 3 years or even further, that puppy might be, you know, I mean, just boom, the value. And then again, maybe not. I know it can work both ways, but that's the thing. We're still at such an early stage. I don't know if many of you all are out there. I hope most of you all are out there on the Twitterverse. If you're not, please join Twitter and follow at Bitcoin Regulate. Follow Markets Matt, right? That's Bulldog Trading. That is Bulldog himself, and that is Matt's Market. And follow Watcher Guru. Just next week, 2/22/2022, folks, they will be hosting Twitter Spaces. They will be having the team, some of the development team of Shiba, right? Sheep. We're not talking about a smaller, little witty bitty altcoin here. We're talking about one that has kind of become one of the big boys, right? A mainstream name out there, which Sheeb has become. And Bulldog and Matt are going to be hosting this event, and it is going to be huge. 2/22/22. All right, that's next week. And you can only check that out if you are on Twitter. Okay, that is where that will be. So again, please hop on Twitter. If you're already there, make sure you are following Watcher Guru at Bitcoin Regulate and at Markets Matt. At Watcher Guru, at Bitcoin Regulate, and at Markets Matt. You need to be following them, and you need to be involved, and you gotta listen. You gotta be there to listen to the Spaces session, because again, that's the Sheep team, right? So a lot of big things in store coming up down the road, and you don't want to be missing out on that stuff. It doesn't cost you a penny. It's real easy to do. Real easy to do. Let's see. Tennis Physical is saying up 5 cents on SEN today. Yeah, Tennis Physical. I saw that was running up there today. Buster, not a bad day at all on SEN. It was nice to see it up on the list with everything else red, and actually seeing a little bit of green from SEN. You know, not too shabby. Let's see. How is it still doing today? There we go. Look at SEN. Look at SEN go. $1.33 now, up 3.9% on the day. I like it. John Rion, we call ourselves sheet medalists. Oh, I got you, John. Yeah, man, just like the Air Force, we have sheet medalists. Yeah, okay, awesome. I like that. Leaf guard helmet is a nightmare for people after 7 years. See, John, that's what I'm talking about. That's the stuff that I would have never known, and now I know that I've got a subject matter expert right there, right? You're my SME, brother. When it comes to that, I now know I have a SME over when it regards to sheet metal and guttering. So that is awesome. Birdie Hunter says at the end of the storm, there's often a lot of heavy rain. I just don't want that to stay on the carport. Quick fix for now. Tomorrow we'll fix it more permanently. All right, Birdie. Awesome. Dude, Birdie, you are just, I know you're probably like, this isn't the biggest deal, but it is to me, because you are just such, that international man of mystery. You are Birdie Hunter Bond in my book, okay? The stuff that you have done, the success you've had in market trading, in life in general, right? With family success, you have an amazing family, absolutely amazing wife, daughter, and son, and then everything else you all have accomplished, and the stuff that your kids are accomplishing already. So you always, Birdie, that's what you are to me. You are Birdie Bond, okay? You are the Birdie Bond. You are the true 007 Birdie Bond over there in Netherlands edition. You know what I mean? You are the man. And it's just so nonchalant. Like, yeah, I got a little temporary fix. Walked out in the middle of, it's pretty much like hurricane force winds here. Birdie's just taking care of that. No big deal. Trucks it back inside there, and then he'll come back out tomorrow, get the finishing touches on it. Have a glass of Chardonnay as well. I mean, it is so cool. It is so cool when you really think about it. I think it's cool. Tennis's Physical is talking about that Rumble green candles. Ooh, all right. Tennis's Physical. We'll take a look. Still, folks, SEN, $1.33 right now, up 3.57%. I like that. Let's see how Rumble's doing. Also, another quick reminder here, folks. We are on Rumble now. The Bulldog Trading Network is on Rumble. If you have joined Rumble, please go over there and follow. It's 100% free. And click that pop Rumble button, right? They don't do the likes over there. They do the Rumble. So Rumble now trading at $25.45, up 0.65%. And just like Buster said there, look at that nice green candles forming on that. Good call, my brother. Let's see, Big Mac says maybe a pack of ShamWows will work. ShamWow! Yes, I used to love that guy. He was so annoying. And Slap Chop. Remember? He had ShamWow and he had Slap Chop. I think he did something really bad, though, and got in trouble, and that's why he kind of disappeared. Tuesday, 2/22/22. Nunya Business says, that's right. Thank you, Nunya. You're on to it. You know what's up, Nunya. I know you're going to be in there listening. Daggone straight. Let's see. Speaking of pennies, AMC, come on, Brittany Glitch says. That's right, Daniel. Let's get Amy up and moving to the moon. It is Friday afternoon, folks. We need Amy up there. 19 calling. That's right, Brittany. Southern Red says, go AGIO. Moving up. AGIO. There we go, Southern Red. Nice little green candle forming on AGIO. Trying to go green on the day for you there, my sister. $29.44, only down 0.08%. Opened up there at $29.78. Hit that high of $30.38, but you know what? It's trying to push back through there and set a new daily high, right? That's what we're looking for. Volume at 500,000. Yeah, it's already over its average volume too, Southern Red. Just past its average volume of 500,000 trades per day, and we still got an hour and a half. So RSI starting to heat up on it too. Not too bad. We'll have to keep an eye on that AGIO. I hope it keeps running for you. Sabrina says GM seeks U.S. approval to deploy self-driving vehicle. Nice, Sabrina. That could be big. Something to really watch on the GM side. GM is throwing a lot of money into their EV sector here, folks. And here we go in. They're jumping into self-driving vehicles. I'm sure they are going to be looking into landing some of those contracts as well, as this technology keeps getting better and better. And these delivery companies. Oh, thank you, honey. And these delivery companies just come up and start grabbing those as well, and picking those vehicles up. Booger, welcome home. How's school? Good. All right. Well, happy Friday. Good's better than bad. Definitely. I mean, it is school, so I'm expecting him to come home and do cartwheels or but you never know. One of these days, he might surprise me. He might actually come home and say, "Hey, Dad, school was awesome, and now I'm doing cartwheels down the house." Slap Chop is on Facebook. Naomi Valdez says, Slap Chop. I just remember those. I remember the commercials. They're always so annoying. That's correct. Slap Chop. Oh my goodness. Let's see here. Tennis Physical saying Roblox, Palantir, and SLGG bounce. Green candles. Let's see. I know that SLGG was going down today. Oh, look at that. It did bounce off. How are we looking? You know what? Tennis is physical. You got me wondering across the board. Yes. Okay. So not too shabby. If you'll notice above my head there, the NASDAQ is now down only 0.5%. Okay. Now down 67 points. That's only 0.5% on the day. The Dow is now down 0.10%. S&P 500 is now only down 0.12%. It is getting closer to green. Cautiously, I was cautiously optimistic about this. I didn't expect to hit any green overall across the board on our indexes, right? And we haven't yet, but it is nice. This is a lot closer to green, right? So we'll take this. Hopefully we can hold this, and hey, you never know. Maybe we can have a strong power hour and finish strong and close green, right? Some of you folks took some tendies on SQQQ earlier. Maybe some of you all might actually be able to take some tendies off of TQQQ if things go well as well. So how cool of a day would that be? ADW Texas said, yeah, I'm still holding that TQQQ and was in the red most of the morning on this second entry, but now in the green. Profits are secured from $50.35. I'm looking to the closed session. Green set with a trailing stop. Nice, ADW Texas. Very, very well played. Well played. Awesome. Love hearing that. locking in the profits. And see, you're using limit orders. I always talk about the limit orders, and I some folks just don't seem to be big fans of them, and I don't know why. Because me personally, I think they're I think they're amazing. I think they have saved me plenty of times in the past, and again, that's what they're for. They're there for you to lock in those tendies. You know what I mean? You're locking in those tendies. Now, when it comes to options plays, I will say, it's a little bit harder sometimes. It is a little bit harder. Those limit orders, if you're trying to do limit orders for your options, more often than not, they don't seem to kick in. But for straight stock, they usually do pretty well. And more often than not, they will pick up. So it takes a lot of real crazy and quick halts to make it miss. But even these little, when it's open and 30 seconds later, it's halted again, right? Like we had with Sky earlier today. A lot of folks' limit orders, they still picked up. So just that little bit of time and they can pick up. Nunya Business talking about that Marin. What's that Marin doing, Nunya? Let's take a little look there. SLGG now at $2.23, again, down 7.64% on the day. We'll have to see how that continues doing for the rest of the afternoon. Let's see here. Check out our good old Marin here. All right, Marin starting to move back up. Thank you, Nunya, bringing that to our attention. Now trading at $3.71. That is Marin Software. Let's see, volume now up to 3.5 million on that baby. Average volume of 3.36. So we are trending over that, headed toward that above average volume. I believe we will. Yeah, we're definitely going to go over that. Again, now only down 1.59% today. Coming off of that low of $3.33. Nice little bit of recovery for Marin. I like this. GM, yes, Saucy Fredo. GM has a lot of debt too. LOL. That's true, Saucy. That is true. But they are one of the big boys, you know. We'll have to see. I'm not feeling good about them, like, short term. I still feel good about them long term, though. I still feel good about them long term. I still feel good about Ford and GM, both long term, just like Tesla. GM and Ford, first off, they ain't gonna go anywhere. They're big boys. They're not going anywhere. That's not gonna happen. The question will become, will they be able to, in the EV market, will they be able to fully compete and have as big of shares in the EV market as they do in the current combustible engine market? That'll be the question. Obviously, they'll be there and they'll be competitive. There's no way they won't be. I don't want to guarantee anything, but I just don't see that happening, that they wouldn't be competitive. The question becomes, though, we'll have to see how much of that market share will they be able to control compared to the combustible engine counterparts market share. GM and Ford are firmly in on that. And again, we have our Nissans and we have Toyotas in play. Nissan took over. Nissan took over here in America. They moved up. They moved up last year. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see how all them play out. And that's still, to me, that's still way down the road, though. Right? We're getting to start on that. We are in the infancy of that stage, just like I feel we're in the infancy of crypto. And there's still a lot of stuff that has to happen. We got infrastructure stuff out there and charging stations, and there's going to be some more stuff. We got a lot of stuff out there, but I feel really good about it going down the road. I think GM, Ford, Tesla, I feel good about them down the road. I like SEN down the road too. I think SEN eventually will be. I already think they're a good company. I like their numbers. I like the fact that they're delivering the product. They delivered more than Rivian and Lucid last year. So I'm hoping they can hold on to that. Let's see. Vincent Wilson says, I put in 100 shares to sell on public limit, and they took it and sold it early Tuesday, not 90 days. What? That's weird, Vincent. It doesn't. I'm going to have to disagree on they're not going anywhere by the time they are even 80% EV. They will be left behind. Saucy, you think GM and Ford are going to be left behind? Really? Oh, Saucy. Yeah, we'll have to agree to disagree. Brother, the government will not let them get left that far behind, Saucy. They bailed them out before. Well, they didn't bail Ford out. Ford didn't take the bailout. I know. They didn't. But no, man. Yeah. No, because Saucy, here's the thing. Before that happens, Now, not Tesla, but before that happens with all your other competitors out there, GM and Ford like that, they'll buy those. They will buy those competitors and knock them right out of the playing field. All right. I know they're not going to be able to do that with Tesla, but they can pretty much buy any of the other ones out. I mean, it is what it is. So I think they'll be all right. But again, we can agree to disagree on it. I just mean, I'm a big history guy, and when I look at some companies that just they've just been around for so long, man, they're so firmly entrenched, and it's just like I don't see them going anywhere. But maybe they will. Maybe they will. So we'll have to see. I want everyone to see the 1 week chart on SPCE. Well, all right, Jeff, that's what you want. Well, by God, well, let's make it happen, Jeff. Let's make it happen. I'm just messing with you, Jeff. It was just such like a straight up. Let's see, SPCE, and you're wanting that 1 week chart on it. Woo! There you go, Jeff. There you go. Let me see. Let me pull myself out of here, Jeff. Hold on. Sorry. I think see a little bit more. There we go, Jeff. I got it pulled up, my friend. We are looking at the 1 week chart that you were wanting to see on Space. Yes, sir. There you go. Flash in the pan Space. I know, right? Exact. Jeff's like just looking at it like, yeah, you just see that. Whee! Going down. Going down. Da, 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 da. Oh. There you go, Jeff. That's right. You're kind of putting that warning out there, aren't you? I can tell. That's what that's. I think that's kind of what you're going with. You're kind of putting that. You're putting that warning out. You're putting that warning out. Just to hey, be safe and sound. Saucy says, "Hey, IBM fell, so big household names fall too." Yeah, Saucy, that's true, man. But you're comparing. I can't put IBM on that. Yeah, I mean. Okay. I touche. I'll give you that. But at the same time, it's just, man, dude, you're talking about. No, see, man, but GM is so much bigger, and they've been around for so much longer than IBM ever even came close to, brother. You know what I mean? So yes, big names do fall, but that's just too big of a name for me in my head to fall. That's just, man, that I just can't see it happening. I just can't see it happening. You think Ford might have a better chance? GM, no way. We'll have to see, Saucy. We'll have to see. I would not be surprised if we see some stuff that comes into play, some shenanigans out there or whatnot. We will definitely have to see. All right. Let's see that. Here, Bulldog, let me. There we go. Just so I don't mess anything up with the man with the plan out there with Bulldog while he's doing anything. Let's see, Saucy. Yeah, even the CEO said they would fall to China eventually. Man, I don't know, Saucy. I don't. We'll have to see. Saucy. I can't picture it. You know what I mean? Maybe just because I'm so used to them that it's making it cloud my head to where I just can't picture that happening. You know? So I guess that's where my thing is. It's just like I just can't, because I can't picture it. That's why I just like it. I don't even want to. You know, I'm just blowing it out like, no, that couldn't happen. But you may very well be right, Saucy. You know, that is true. It could happen. It's just something I can't fathom yet. Let's see. Ford is $50 stock for sure, Jeff Galetta says. DWAC needs to pick up, Saucy Fredo says. Yeah, let's take a look at DWAC there. How is it doing now? It looked like it was trying to get a little bit of a rebound on some action there, but it hasn't quite yet. Yeah, now down 2% on the day. DWAC trading at $83.72. All right, folks. We are 13 minutes away from Power Hour. So I tell you what, we've got that stock up already. Let's see. We'll keep those indexes up and get this started up here. All right, I got DWAC up, so let's put up, what are you guys wanting up? I'm going to take a real quick little break here, and while I am doing that, do you want Sky up there right beside my, for the price action? What do you guys want? Let's get H. Sky, they're right beside me now. You all let me know what you want up there beside me, and that's what I'll, or what you want up right there while I'm on this break, what stock, and I will put that up. So let me know. Naomi Valdez talking about that BVW up. Whoa, Naomi up 400%. Wow. BVW. Wait a minute, Naomi. Okay, maybe I didn't. Are you talking about a crypto, Naomi? BVW up for? Are you talking about the crypto? Okay. Yeah, I'll put Sky back up there. Danny, I got you, brother. All right, cool. All right, folks, I'm going to take a quick little break here. You've got Sky up while I'm gone, and the indexes, of course, are right up there to look at as well, and you can kind of keep an eye on. I should only be a few minutes. But again, yeah, enjoy the lo-fi beats. I'll be right back. And hopefully we can close strong and have an absolutely amazing power hour. That is always the hope, right? That is always the hope. Oh, Grumpy old man, thank you so much for sending me a donut article. And no thank you for sending me the picture that's on the front page of that article. So I have to look at the fresh and wonderful looking glazed Krispy Kremes that I am now craving. The tried and true classic of the glazed Krispy Kremes. And thank you for that, Grumpy. Thanks. No thanks. No, I'm just kidding. Seriously, Grumpy, thanks for sending it to me. But I am craving donuts now. Dang on you. But much love, brother. Guys, I'll be right back. Enjoy. And let's have a great power hour, right? Let's have a great power hour. Oh my goodness. Wow. Folks, I have been, I'm so sorry. I have been in here yapping and I have been muted. Oh my goodness. Well, that's the first time I pulled the whole, the mute button. I've been sitting in here yapping away. I went down the crypto list. I went down our list. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Rookie mistake, Adam E. Just rookie. Wow. Wow. I am so very sorry, folks. No wonder I'm getting nobody responding back. Here I am telling Tom Boom, way to go hitting the 404. I'm talking about Lindsay Lynn's asking, telling her about the bull coins, telling about what's coming up on the horizon, how excited I am about it. And oh my goodness, folks, yeah, that started before Power Hour. I started talking to you all at 2:57 p.m. As a matter of fact, I said we are 3 minutes away from Power Hour. So here we go, right? Odie Fro reminded us about Power Hour. I told him, thank you, way to go. We were at Power Hour. And leave it to Adam E. just sitting there yapping away without any of you all none the wiser, just listening to Lo-Fi Beats, wondering what in the world happened to Adam. I don't know where he went to, but yeah, my goodness. Don't I feel like a, all right. Yeah, finally, thank you, Heather E. Thank you. My wife sent me a text and said, you good? And I'm sitting here like, well, yeah, I'm good. What do you mean? Why would I not be good? And I glance over and what do you know? I am muted. That is the longest I have ever went muted. I've gone, I think, about 5 minutes before without noticing, but this takes the cake. That definitely takes the cake. From 2:57 p.m., folks, I have been on mute and yapping. And you know Adam E. just yaps. You know the way I yap. So I've been yapping for 20 minutes straight without any of you all hearing a single word of what I was saying. My son's in his bedroom. He may have heard me, but he's doing his homework, so he probably didn't. So to be completely honest, yeah, nobody's been hearing me. All right. Might as well have been talking to the man in the mirror. All right, well, let me just do a quick repeat here. We've got Bitcoin trading at $40,286. That is down 2.3%. Ethereum, the big boy, the original Ethereum, is not that Ethereum. So that's also what I was talking about. The fact that Ethereum Classic is under $30. And that is your original Ethereum, right? Our $334.5 billion market cap Ethereum, that Ethereum is not the original Ethereum, okay? So it shocks me to see Ethereum Classic under $30. We do have a heist going on here in the chat here, folks. If you simply type !heist in the number 1 through 100, any number between 1 through 100, and you can join in on that quick action there and potentially double up that bull coins bet. Again, you gotta hodl those bull coins, folks. As you saw the little, it was kind of a teaser that popped up, right? There's big things on the horizon. There are big things on the horizon here. And actually, and when I say horizon, I mean it's a very close horizon. I'm not having to look very far. I'm right up on that horizon. That's where you are at. We're right up on that horizon. We are knocking on that door. That door's just kind of cracked open, and it's about to be just straight, just knocked in and wide open. And what I mean by that is bull coins at Bulldog Trading Network. All right, Bulldog Trading Network, bull coins. I mean, folks, we're talking NFT, Bulldog Trading Network NFTs, Bulldog Trading Network cryptocurrencies, Bulldog Trading Network, your bull coins, utility, folks. It's gonna be a utility, and it's in the very, very near future. So again, hodl those bull coins, get those bull coins. We can't wait for this to happen. It's right there, and you are gonna be so excited. I'm telling you, I'm excited. You all will be too. I promise. All right, running down that list here, we got XRP at 77 cents. That's down 1.13%. Cardano, ADA at $1.02. I had a nice little chat about Cardano. And ADA actually dropping slightly below $1 there, and staying back above that dollar mark. It's good to see. Of course, nobody got to hear that. Way to go, Adam. Shiba Inu at 28.79, down 2.5%. We'll have to see. I'm liking that Shiba has still at least been able to hold that 28 line and hasn't dipped below that again. If it does, I'm personally buying a little bit more. I like it a sheep. We got Dogecoin at 1402 now, down 1% on the day. Not too bad, not too bad. Polygon Matic at $1.63. That is down 4.6% on the day. And I actually even talked about Crowcoin there, CRO. Good old Crowcoin was actually in the green. It's no longer in the green now. Since I've been yapping, it's no longer in the green. Now trading at 43 cents, down 0.17%. Hey, look at that. We had the heist come back, and let's see. Oh, Bulldog Trading comes out surviving. C. Santa made it through. Rodney Smith, none ya business. Ron D. Papa Postal. Papa Postal. Happy birthday, Papa Postal. Happy birthday to you and your son out there today. I hope you all are both doing wonderful. Heather E. Way to go. You made it out. And L. Snappy 10. Congratulations. Look at all y'all making it out of that heist. Very nice. All right, folks, again, we are 20 minutes into Power Hour here, right? 20 minutes into Power Hour. And what's going on? We got AMC at $17.85. Hopefully we can turn around and get Amy back up to that $18 mark. That's what I'm hoping for. We got Sundial Growers at 58 cents, now down 4.8% on the day. Meta Platforms at 206.65, down 0.5% on the day. Hood, HOOD, that's Robinhood Markets, down 3% today, trading at $11.88. We got Virgin Galactic Holdings, also known as SPCE Space, $8.42. That's down 6.6%. PayPal, PYPL at 103.81. That's down 1.3% on the day. GM, General Motors at 48.53, down about 0.5% on the day. Centro still doing its thing, having a nice day. Having a nice day today. CENN, Central Electric Group Limited, now trading at $1.32. That is up 2.27%. Caesar talking about them bullcoin burns. Bullcoin burns. You never know, Caesar. You know, it may be something that honestly, it may ends up happening. We may end up having those bullcoin burns. You just don't know. I tell ya. You betcha. Since I'm back, take my swig of Mountain Dew. Heather E hooking me up with that trashed apple Mountain Dew, and yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's time. It's time for a strong Power Hour. I'm all jacked up on Dew. Coming at everybody like a spider monkey up in here. We got Sky at $11.70, up 72% on the day. Woo! Now I gotta say, folks, our markets are kind of taking a turn for the worse here. We were having a nice little come up there, getting close here, leading into Power Hour. But I gotta say, S&P 500 is now down 0.5%. The Dow is now down a full 0.5%, and the Nasdaq has moved back down a full percent as well. Now down 142 points. Eesh. Don't like seeing that, but hey. There's been enough roller coaster action today that some of you all out there with SQQQ calls have been able to take some tendies, and in the same day, some TQQQ call holders out there have been able to take some tendies. And now, as we get in here to the end of Power Hour, leading into a 3-day trading break, right? 3 days, because remember, President's Day, there is no market trading on Monday, so we're about to have 3 days of no trading. So here we are, leading into no trading. SQQQ calls are going to be popping back up again too. So some of you all are just making some crazy tendies today, and I love seeing that. So congratulations if you all played this well. Very, very smart, and I'm sure you're still looking great. Still looking great even on this red day. Odie Fro says, "Have you heard? Burn is the word." What is that you say, Odie Fro? Did you say burn? Did you say? Burn is a word. Burn is a word. I love that. Oh, it's the best Family Guy ever. That episode, I feel anyway. That is my favorite, and I will sing that nonstop. Burn is a word. So yeah, I'll go with burn is a word. You are now rocking with AMC and Bratney Glitch in the house. SND&L is looking great long term. David B, you liking that SND&L long term? Yeah, I mean, what do you think about ACB? Do you like SNDL as just a straight cannabis play, or do you also like the fact of them having the alcohol side of the house as well? Do you think that helps them out? Do you feel that'll be better for him heading in the future? Just wondering. I love to know people's opinions on various, stocks and how you feel about them, especially when it comes to SND&L. So I know we've had a lot of holders in Sundial in and out throughout the last year or so. So it's good to know. Good to hear new opinions. I will take them. AMD having a decent day today, folks. 114.44, up 1.8%. Palantir Technologies, PLTR at 1094, that's down 7% on the day. Bank of America, BAC at 45.94, that's down 0.29% on the day. SPY has turned red here, 434.62, that is down 0.5% on the day. Vanguard S&P 500, VOO had actually hit slight green just about 25 minutes ago, but we are dropping here in Power Hour. VOO now at 399.53, that is down 0.6%. Peter Griffin is now doing that dance in my head. Awesome, Bradney! It's so annoying. It is a brain worm and a half. It just gets stuck in there and it drills into my head. They call me, the fireman says, due to dry weather and climate changes, we are under a no burn regulation at this time. No birds. We can't hear the burn. The burn is not the word in this particular day. No burn is the word. Awesome. I have to make a public message for it. A public announcement, just like Peter Griffin said. Oh my goodness. Power Hour in full swing. 26 minutes into Power Hour, and again, yeah, I mean, we're red, folks. It happens. It's still Friday. At least look at it this way: we're leading into a weekend, right? We're leading into a weekend. My hope was when I first came on with MIA, my hope is that about this point when I came on, the NASDAQ was down right at about 1%, pretty much about where it's at right now. And my hope is that by the end of the afternoon, I would love for us. I was not expecting us to turn green, but I was cautiously, again, optimistic about us not falling too much further. So I'm still optimistic about it. We're right where we started. We're right where we started when I got on the mic. So hopefully we don't fall any further. We had a little bounce. Mr. Sal saying VXX on my radar. Oh, I hear you. You doing well with your VIX there? Let's see your iPass series VIX short term. You liking your VIX? You liking it? 23.49. It sure is on the rise here, just like our SQQQ. The VIX goes with its volatility, folks. That is, let's see. I mean, you're betting on high volatility, and that market kind of going wonky, crazy, and that's what it's doing. Way to go, Mr. Style. Again, VIX 23.48, now up 2.29%. Look at that. Opened up at 23.19. Let's see. Oh, it did hit a high of 24.07, Mr. Style. Looks like about 1:20 p.m. Gotcha. And see, right around that time was when the NASDAQ started, the market started a little bit of a rebound, slightly started getting, taking back some of those losses. And what do you know? Now we do another turn, and there goes VIX up running. There goes the VIX. Smack Gamer says, I'll take the bull coins. No need to burn them. That's right. Exactly. No need to burn them. You ain't got to burn those bull coins. Let's see. David B says, Alcana deal earnings coming up. Huge short interest, 180-day extension. Hopeful for legalization. Amazon showed support for legalization. All looking good to me. All right, David. Awesome. All right. I like your I like your thoughts on that. So you're more into the cannabis side of that sector, of Sundial specifically. I mean, because I know Sundial is now getting into on the alcohol side of the house as well, or so I've heard. I don't know a whole lot about that. Again, for a while, there was many periods where I held very cheap Sundial call options, and just buy them out for the longest expiration date I could find, pretty much, and just hoping in the fingers crossed kind of deal. And I still think, honestly, David, I still feel on a federal side, me and MIA kind of talked about it yesterday, and I feel on a federal standpoint, if they would at least decriminalize it. I don't know if they'll ever get to the point where they'll legalize it federally, but you can decriminalize it federally and then put it in all the states' hands. You know what I mean? And if they're when on the federal side of the house, if they do decriminalize it, I think some of the states that you have seen that haven't really made any pushes on it yet, that might help them along. Seeing that, federally now it's officially decriminalized and banks can hold the accounts, can hold the business accounts, and there's not an issue about that, then that might change things too. I feel you though. I mean, long term, I feel good because of the tax money it creates. I think at some point we will have it pretty much across the board, at least here in the United States, where it's legal in all 50 states. At the very least, medicinally legal in all 50 states. And hopefully, maybe recreational across the board as well. And I say that again because the tax money that brings in is just that's too much. It's too good. It's too good not to have it. So that's how I feel about that. Let's see here. All right, so check this out here. Okay, got your Bulldog. How we looking? I did want to go over this article. So we have 30 minutes left here in Power Hour, folks. I know you see we're a little bit red above us, so just a quick little aside. I'll do a little side one here, right? Let's look at something. Let's look at something else here, right? And we might get a chance, or we might get some chuckles out of this one, right? So this is that article I was telling you about. Now, this is Yahoo Finance from Rick Newman, senior columnist, right? From the Numaverse. This article is titled, "From the Numaverse, Inflation Exaggeration." Here we go. You ready? We might get some chuckles here, folks. Let's go. The Wall Street Journal ran a story about high gas prices on February 17th, with a photo of pump prices ranging from $4.79 to $5.49. Well, I looked at the caption, and sure enough, it was a photo of a station in California, where gas prices are the highest in the nation by far. The national average is more than $1 lower at around $3.50. That brought to mind Steve Capo of Inglewood, Florida, near Sarasota, who writes to Yahoo Finance regularly to comment on exaggerations and mischaracterizations he spots in news coverage on Yahoo and elsewhere. Steve first pinged me about the gas prices last November after I wrote about President Biden's gasoline blues. The average price then was also around $3.50, up about 50% from a year earlier, which I reported in the story. Yet we ran a photo of a California station advertising prices ranging from $5.89 to $6.49. How does a 50% increase reach $6.49, Steve asked. When I first saw that photo, I thought more lies from Trump. Then I clicked on it. Took me to your writing. To extenuate his point, Steve sent a picture of gas on sale at a local station near him for just $3.06. Fair question, I emailed back. This really isn't going to anything about... Hold on here. Okay, here we go. This I want to hear this opinion on here. Because all right. So finally I decided Steve has a point worth sharing. Gas clearly costs more than it did a year ago, yet there's also widespread confusion and misreporting about how dire this really is. Critics of Biden overstated the ravages of inflation to vilify their chief political opponent. Again, that's going into politics. Throw that part out. I realize there is inflation, Steve emailed on February 8th, but it's exaggerated much of the time, and it's next to nothing compared to a decade or longer of worse inflation in the 70s and 80s. How can 7% price increases come anywhere near the pain of year after year of often double-digit inflation? I suspect a lot of people haven't spent time looking at what happened then versus now and are fooled into thinking this is nearly the worst inflation ever. Steve's facts are correct. Inflation is now running 7.5% year over year, with the average for the last 6 months at 6.4%. From 73 to 82, inflation averaged 8.8% per year, with a peak of 13.5% in 1980, the year Jimmy Carter lost his re-election bid. Things were even worse than those sky-high inflation figures suggest, because 2 recessions and a period of stagflation accompanied rapidly rising prices. We're not that bad off now. Growth is strong and unemployment is dropping rapidly instead of rising as it does in a recession. The misery index, which is the inflation rate and the unemployment rate added together, hit 19.9 in 1975 and 22 in 1980. Right now, it's only at 11.5, only slightly higher than the average of the last 40 years, which is 8.9. But it's also true that consumers can feel miserable even if people had it worse in the past. Economists sometimes characterize inflation as a kind of tax because it erodes purchasing power, just as higher tax rates leave less disposable income. Ryan Sweet of Moody's Analytics estimates that inflation is costing the typical household $276 per month in higher costs, compared with the 2.1% inflation of pre-Schmovid times. That's enough to make people cranky, and they are. Some consumer confidence measures are at recessionary levels, even though employment and the overall economy are both growing. Let's see. We're going around talking about politics. So to stay out of the politics portion there, I'll go ahead and cut off from there. But I had to. I saw that, and I was like, when I saw the article, I was like, oh, we got to read that, and maybe. I'd love to find out how somebody's saying the inflation isn't squat. But I guess, honestly, I mean, those numbers there, the opinion part, I throw that out the wazoo, right? I mean, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. I get that, right? So let them have the opinion. The only part, honestly, I do gotta say, that misery index number, that's something I did not know about. The misery index, again, which is the inflation rate and the unemployment rate added together, hit 19.9 in 1975 and 22 in 1980. Right now, it's at 11.5, which is only slightly higher than the average of the last 40 years, which again is 8.9. So that misery index, those numbers, I mean, that's not opinionated. That is facts. Those are facts right there, right? You can't really argue those numbers. And looking at it from those numbers, it's not quite as bad as it was back then in that sense. But again, like they said, they understand. Yeah, we are cranky, right? We are cranky. We're the consumer. We're having to deal with it. You can tell us what happened back in 75 and back in 80. And a lot of us out there, a lot of us out there that are trading, they dealt with that too. I was too young for that. I was born in 80, so I wasn't even around for the 75 one. But again, it's if you're really worried about what's happening, and just with inflation and where potentially, like, oh my goodness, where are we headed? At least hopefully, seeing that number there, that misery index, can make you feel maybe a little bit more at ease. Maybe realize, okay, so it's not as bad as it was there, right? Maybe not as bad as those. Those were year-over-years inflations. It just kept going and going. So hopefully ours will not last that long. But all right, back to the market. Just wanted to go over that real quick. Sorry about that. Anyone hodling BKKT? Southern Red is asking. Usually I'm pretty sure we have some BKKT hodlers out there, Southern Red. I am pretty sure we do. Almost like 99.99% positive on that. We got some good old BKKT hodlers out there. And back trading at $5.34. Woo! Taking a hit today, Southern Red. My goodness, down 15.5%. BKKT. Yowza. Bratney Glitch says, some men aren't looking for anything logical like money. They can't be bought, bullied, reasoned, or negotiated with. Some men just want to watch the bull coins burn for the good of all. For the good of all the fans. Nice, Danny. Nice, Danny. That's right. On All the Time says, AMC at 17.70 cents. America. Dang straight right there, brother. See, there we go. On All the Time's a BKKT holder. There we go, Southern Red. We got one. I knew we did. Grumpy Old Man says, McDonald's Big Box meal went from 12 to 22. That's called double inflation. That's a good point, Grumpy. I'm still waiting on my my 59.79 99 tacos to come back too, Grumpy. I'm still waiting on that. You know what I'm saying? Where's that at? Bratney Glitch, I'm Batman. You're on it today, Danny. You feeling it. He's feeling the rhythm. Feel the rhyme. Look out the world. It's billionaire time. It's Bratney time. Feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme. Look out, world, it's Bratney time. Oh, let's see. So, how will things affect the market? This is that article earlier from Vladimir Putin. It came out from Agent France Press and Agence France Presse. I'm sure I said that wrong, but again, it's AFP News. Putin sees deterioration of situation in East Ukraine. This is from Barron's. Russian President Vladimir Putin said Friday the situation in conflict hit eastern Ukraine was worsening as the West accuses him of planning an imminent attack on the country. Right now, we are seeing a deterioration of the situation in eastern Ukraine, Putin said at a press conference with his Belarus counterpart Alexander Lukashenko in Moscow. Russia has held massive military drills near Ukraine's borders in recent weeks, but Putin, who has demanded promises from the West that NATO won't expand eastward, said the drills involving tens of thousands of soldiers are not a threat. Those exercises are purely defensive in nature and do not threaten anyone. He said the West and its allies are not yet inclined to look seriously at these key security demands. Russia this week demanded that the U.S. commit to pulling out all of its troops from Central and Eastern Europe. The longtime Russian leader on Saturday will personally oversee military drills involving Moscow's strategic forces, which will include ballistic and cruise missile launches. All right. Moving on. Moving on. Let's see, Southern Red says, I'm just wondering if it's getting ready to go back up. Oh, BKKT? We'll take it. He said, what's up, Mr. A? What's up, Nick? Great to see you, brother. Hey, my friend. Good. Great to see you, Nick. Hope you are doing wonderfully well. Hope the weather is going good up there in Washington State, up in your neck of the woods. We're actually sunny here today and chilly, 35, so not super cold, but sunny and chilly. But with the sun out, it's not too bad. Kind of makes it feel like mid 40s instead of 30s. So can't complain. Nick, your Huskies let me down. They didn't take out those Arizona Wildcats, and then my Wildcats turned around and got beat by the Volunteers. My goodness. Hope you're doing well, Nick. I'm just messing with you. You call Coach Hop up and you tell him he's slacking. He's got to step that up. Perfect here in Oregon. 52 and sunny. Oh, that's right, Oregon. Nick, I keep thinking you're right there on. Because I know you're a Huskies fan, so I always think you're right there on that Washington, like right into. I always keep thinking you're like barely into Washington, like the bottom corner. But I'm off on that. I apologize, Nick, again. And you got Shane Boyd living right next to you, and I don't know why I keep thinking you're in Washington. On Island Time, can we get some Pika? On Island Time, you know what, man? I really wouldn't mind dropping that. We've got the market's doing what it's doing. It's a little bit red right now. Maybe if we get a couple more in here on Island Time. LOL. Sorry, Mike Hopkins, ignore my calls. Nick Magnuson says. Nice. On Island Time, if we get a couple more Pikas, I tell you, I will play it. I will play it. I'll take anything that could potentially raise the market up. The Rockefeller saying, I figured DWAC would shoot up today considering the market's closed February 21st, and that's the release date. No, the Rockefeller. No, it's not the release date. Brother, that got pushed off. True Social is in March now. It's not the 21st of February. That got delayed, my friend. We received word on that about a week and a half ago, maybe 2 weeks ago. But yes, my friend, the Rockefeller, that has been pushed back. That will not be till March. So keep your eye on it, though, as we get closer now to March's release date. Lobo to Welfare says, I'm back, fam, and I couldn't miss the end of the week. Yes, that's right. That's what I like to hear. On Island Time saying, what is this bull coin burn that is being talked about? Yeah, you know what? On Island Time? We'll just have to see. But this bull coin burn is really heating up. It's trending right now in the Bulldog Trading Network, I can tell you that. I figured that's where the confusion was. No problem. Exactly, Nick. Exactly. Oh, there's 3 Pikas. All right. I'll drop a quick Pika then. Southern Red wants it. E-Break Kid wants it. And on Island Time wants it. Let's knock a real quick one in here. Why not? Right? Why not? I'll tell you what. I mean, we're red, and it's Friday. The Rockefeller says, what's the new March release date time frame for DWAC? The Rockefeller, does anybody know the official date? Did it get pushed back exactly a month? to the 21st of March for the release of True Social on the iOS. If anybody knows that or can confirm that, please put that in the chat for us. We would absolutely love that. Love knowing that. I know I would. I would be very, very appreciative. But I believe the Rockefeller that I'm thinking maybe the 21st. I just know it was definitely pushed to March. I'm guessing they just decided to it. I would have went, if you're going to push it back to me, I would have kind of went with the same date just a month later, because everybody's already got the 21st in their head. So it's kind of like, just one more month. So again, Nick Knight said, now you're asking, what is this bull coin burn? Exactly. I know. It's trending here in the bull coin. It's trending here at Bulldog Trading Network, Nick. And I have no idea where this bull coin burn where it got going and where it started from. But I'm just enjoying seeing it in the chat and laughing about it because I don't know anything about it. But it sounds good, right? Right? I mean, once it's out there as a utility, of course we'd want to burn, wouldn't we? Wouldn't we? Anyways, okay, yeah, let me... Oh my goodness. Now you start seeing all kinds of articles and how would a nuclear war between, oh my goodness, and World War III. See, that's what stinks about this whole situation over there, because you'll keep seeing more and more of in essence, FUD articles. And don't get me wrong. Okay, maybe not FUD, but yeah, let's not say FUD. I'm wording that wrong. It is kind of though, but you'll see more gloom and doom FUD type articles. Well, what happens if a nuclear war kicks off? What happens if this happens? What happens if it comes out to this? Now instead of just saying focusing on Ukraine and Russia and potential things, now he starts pulling in and dragging a whole World War mix and of course the worst possible thing that could happen kind of thing, right? But is it really surprising? I mean, I guess it's not really surprising because that's the kind of stuff they, that's what sells. That's what sells. But it's just getting really crazy seeing that all come through now. It just where some of them are reaching. Some of them are reaching pretty far. All right, that's right. I still, here I am yapping. I owe you all, Pika. I owe you all, Pika. I'm making it happen right now. Here we go.
It is time for the one, the only
Pika drop. Oh my goodness. Here we go. All right, Pika. We got 13 minutes left of Power Hour. Pika, it is your job. Take a screen. right, folks. Hope you enjoyed that. Yeah. All right. Power hour, folks. We got 9 minutes left in it. What's going to happen? What's going to happen? Where are we going to go? We shall find out. We got 9 minutes. We got AMC at $17.87. Let's go, Amy. Get back above 18. I know you can do it. Come on, Amy. Come on, Amy. What's happening? What's happening? What you going to do for us, Amy? You going to close strong? You going to close strong? Can we close above 18? Let's see. How's GME looking here? We got GME at 121.83. How's that Black Rifle Coffee looking? I haven't checked at that in a while. BRC. Oh, the wrong one. BRCC. Black Rifle Coffee now trading at $18.60, up 2.5% on the day. That's a run of Grumpy. How's our donut looking right now, Grumpy? $13.75 for donut. That is down 0.72% on the day, but Grumpy, that's actually not too bad considering the state of the overall market. That's not too shabby for a donut. 80 WTX sounds like a making of a new movie when missiles fly and hinges when Kamala Harris takes over president. Oh, man. Oh, okay, here Nick Magnuson says, I always want to go find my old Game Boy and Pokemon Yellow when I hear that. Right? I hear you, Nick. I know. It does bring back those old Game Boy nostalgia memories for Pokemon. Level to welfare. What's happening, brother? Hope you were doing well again now that you're back. Ryan Keller. All right. Great to see you, Mr. Keller. So happy you could stop by. It's always good when you do. And it's always bad when you don't. Great to see you. All right. Uh-oh, Brandy Glitch saying barbecue time. Don't make friends with salad. What? MIA reminding us 7 minutes left here in Power Hour, folks. 7 whole minutes. What can we do in 7 minutes? Where's that sky? Where's that sky at? Is the sky falling? Is the sky falling yet? Sky at $10.25, still up 50% on the day. So the sky seems to be slightly falling, but it's still 50% higher up than it was this morning, right? It's still 50% higher up than it was this morning. So way to go. Ryan Keller, that's Forrest Gump. I told you, Ryan, I can't do it. It turns in to Forrest Gump. It's like somehow that happens, Ryan. I don't know why. It's up happening. When Lincoln commercial with Matthew McConaughey ahead of me, right? Yeah. Where I like the one where Jim Carrey's making fun of it, and he actually sits there, picks his nose, and he goes, "I've got this booger between my fingers, and I'm debating, what is this? Should I throw it out the window? Should I wipe it on my pants?" It's so funny. Ryan Keller, I'd eat it. What would I do with a Klondike bar? I'd eat it. Or what would I do for a Klondike bar? Sky still at 50, up 51%. That's still crazy to see. SKYH. Not quite seeing as big of that pump up as we saw out of ISPO, but still, anybody that hopped in on that this morning before the rise, you're looking great. I'm interested in if you're going to be holding on through the weekend or if you're taking tendies over this last 5 minutes here. Your thoughts, any of you Sky holders out there now, or any Sky folks, SKYH, who got in on that this morning. Are you planning on staying in it? Are you trying to get in here beforehand? What's your thoughts? What's your thoughts now? Oh, wow. Looks like my BWXT call is actually up 1,900%, but only translates to $19. I got another one of those percentage plays. Looks really nice. Just looking at the percentage on it, beautiful. The price, not so much, but that percentage, 1,900% up. How can you knock that down, right? You can't complain about that. It only translates over to $19. I'll take it. I'll still take it. Oh, let's see here. Ryan Keller, 1801. Is that what you're calling on Is that what you're calling on AMC? Naomi Valdez talking about that BMW. Oh, BMW. Naomi, I think you went backwards on me earlier, and that's why I couldn't find that. I think you said BFW or BVW. That's what you said, BVW, and I couldn't find it. And I was like, what? BVW? So now we know. Okay, so BW. Wait a minute. BWV, right, Naomi? BWV, and I think I was doing it backwards last time. There we go, Naomi. Got it. BWV, Blue Water Schmack Schmeens Incorporated, $55.20. Oh, it's halted, Naomi. Halted 10 minutes ago, and yeah, at 3:49 p.m., so almost 10 minutes ago, opened up at $50 and halted at 55.26. It's the final countdown. I can't do that. That's right. BWV. I got you. Yeah, it is, Naomi. My goodness, and it's so far over. Can't even see it on the chart. It's like GME trying to get a green candle form in there towards the end of the day. We'll take it. Come on, GME. We'll take you. Keep on moving on up. It's what we like to see. Not in it. Figures, Naomi. I'm not either. Don't feel bad, Naomi. Don't feel bad. Ikram saying, I will hold Sky over the long weekend. I guess low float SPACs are on fire, and next week is going to be interesting. It should be interesting. I agree. I totally agree. Yeah, and let's see. This is, we got 2 minutes left here, folks, in Power Hour. Remember, in the after hours, call options, puts, any kind of options plays, you can't get a hold of those during the after hours, okay? So if you're wanting to make that play, you got to do it like, well, pronto, right? Yeah, running out of time. You only got 2 minutes left, so you're running out of time on this. So if you're wanting to get rid of that, now is your time to pick up or get rid of any of those options plays if you were debating on it. So again, but is what it is. Some folks. All right, let's see. Hopefully this went through. And done. There we go. All right. I did just sell my dash put. Me personally. Got rid of that dash put and took. All right. Total return of 200% or $62. I will take that. Yay! I'm happy. Got out of dash before the end of the day. All right. Dash put officially green and sold. Woohoo! I'll take it. See you, Dash. All right. Tom Boom saying, can we put the flames under AMC and get that thing moving? That's what I'm talking about, baby. Get those AMC flames moving. Come on, AMC. We need you. We need you to close strong. We know you can do it, Amy. $17.88. 1 minute left. Come on. Let's make a push. Come on. Oh, Odie Fro talking about he wanting to hear the radiant heat of all those bull coins burning. Ding, 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 ding. All right, folks, that is the bell. What am I? Whoa. Timer's going off.
Yeah.
Whoa. What is going on in here? What is going on in here? I'm just, Wow. I'm just, I don't know what's going on, but this is awesome. What's happening? Whoa. Here it comes. It's a countdown, baby. It's a countdown. You guys are watching. 500,000 bull coins. What? Burn, baby, burn. Are we having an official burn? Is this what's going on? Whoa! Oh! Boom, 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 boom! It's a burning. Look at that, folks. Blowing up. We just burned those bull coins. That's so awesome. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Oh, I'm sorry. Bulldog, let me get back out of there before I mess anything up. All you BD. Back out. All you BD. All you. Whatever happens. I ain't doing anything. Feeling the heat. Feeling the heat. Brittany says, I know. Look at all these flames. Look at the emojis. Loki coming through with those good uns. Oh, Loki, I should have known you'd come through with the good uns. Sorry, I missed our earlier, but what are people's plans for Sky? Naomi Valdez says. Naomi, it sounds like a lot of folks are holding for the weekend. Ryan Keller, did you just say 1801? Oh, brother, we already hit the bell, my friend. Oh, in the after hours. Good call, Ryan. So we're up to 1799. So we did we touch it, Ryan? Did we touch 18? Did we touch 18 just a second ago? I hope so. That always makes me feel better. That's what it was all about, Ryan. You know, like for whatever reason, I had this 18. I had that 18 number. I wanted it up there. Rick Cogswell. Hey, I know this is a crazy question, but how do I see how many bull coins I have? Thanks, Rick. Stop. Great to see you, brother. And just a reminder, Rick, it is Friday night. There is poker, Mr. Shark. If you would like to play in the Discord every Tuesday and Friday night, it is Friday. Rick, so simply type ! Bullcoins, and you're going to get your balance, and you also get the link to the Bullcoin link if you're wanting to look anything up. As Heathery she told you, she beat me to it. Thank you, honey. They call me the fireman. Says everyone slowly walk to the exits. Everyone slow walk to the exits. That's right. That's what you call a controlled burn. That's right, MIA. Woo! That is definitely a controlled burn. That was awesome. ADW Texas saying, have a good weekend. It's Boilermaker time. There you go, ADW Texas. I hear you. Well, enjoy those Boilermakers. Enjoy those Boilermakers. I could throw those back pretty good if it's one of those, honestly, two times a year that they're not are able to have them. Ah, buddy, you crazy wild man. That was cool. Good. All right, that's good. We'll take it. We'll take it. Bratney, did I miss something? Let's see. Can take my flash gear off now. Bratney. Look at that, Bratney. Woo, $500,000 just like that. I tell you. Daniel Mullins, look at that. Nice. Very nice. Wow. So, yeah, I was, all this was going on, and I was clueless on this. I thought it was really neat, though. Really cool. This is up. I'm experiencing this for, like, first time, like all of you all out there who are hanging out and watching right now. I'm just, you know what I mean? I'm right there with you. I was not expecting this. I didn't know what the timer was doing, but it was really cool. That's all I know. It was definitely something cool. I liked it. Look at that. Everybody checking their bull coin balance. I love seeing that. That's right, folks. Hodl those bull coins. You gotta hodl them. You wanna build them up. You wanna hodl them. That's why take lessons from Toxic and Tom Boom. They'll tell you, play the gambling game. Just go on through, and you constantly do it. If you do it every 5 minutes, my goodness, you will fly up. Your balance will fly up there. And again, you've got to get over there to Twitch. You've got to set up an account on Twitch. That's our backup stream. That runs at all times. Me currently, what do? I've actually got Twitch up for the audio. Now, I know I'm talking, but I've got my phone muted. But I got Twitch up for the audio, and then I stick in the YouTube chat. And that way I'm earning bull coins over at Twitch at a ×3 rate. ×3, right? And then over here I'm still earning them like normal, and put them together, and that's bull coin paradise, baby. Just ask Odifro. Odifro sat there, started up the Twitch, and let it run on the side. And Odie's just like Daniel Billionaire over on this side, over there on Twitch. So I think Odie's sitting there at almost $500,000 over there. And again, just audio from Twitch, chat from YouTube. You can't go wrong. Plus, lots of times that Twitch stream runs you a couple seconds even faster than the YouTube. Maybe a second or two. Not very much, just a little. But that could potentially be the answer to like a raffle question. D-Grade will come in lots of times and throw out those trivia questions or something like that. Or if one of the hosts is on there reading off a trivia question, you might be able to hear me or one of the other hosts read it just a second faster over on that Twitch side and get your answer in the chat before anybody else does. So again, Tom Boom, can I transfer them from Twitch to here? So Tom, yeah, no, that we can't actually transfer them from there to here. However, you will still have credit for all those. As far as making them into that utility, you're going to be you're not going to lose any of them. But as far as actually officially putting them on the YouTube platform for like gambling and slots and such, that we can't do. And if I'm wrong on that, feel free. Bulldog can correct me, but I'm pretty sure we can't actually do that. But again, you're not losing any of those. You're going to have those, and they're still going to count. And my dog just scared the heck out of himself here. So Ginger was deciding to roll around on the carpet, and she kicked the door open and didn't realize it, and then just about flipped herself out because it scared her while she was kicking the door because she didn't know what she was about to do. What? No, you go. What? Ginger Bill, go on. No, go on, because I know what's going to happen if you sit in this room. Yeah, no, that ain't happening. You're not. I don't think so. Yeah, no, hang out with your brother. I let her in there. It'll start getting. I need to bring the gas mask in here. Bertie, you heading out? All right, great friend at Bratney Glatch. Now let's squeeze next week. Good night, all. See you all soon. Bertie, have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful evening and a wonderful weekend. If I don't talk to you beforehand, my friend, throughout the weekend at some point. But be well. Have a good night's sleep, and let me know how the repairs go. If it ends up being a big job on the full repair, or how involved it ends up being. Let me know, because I'd like to know how you kind of go about things over there, compared to like what I would do. Like heading down to Lowe's, pick up some parts, come back, and assess the situation. Can I fix it myself? Do I need to hire somebody? You know what I mean? It's cool when I get the other perspective from another person. So. Very cool. Thanks again, Bertie. All right, Bulldog Trading is saying all bull coins are valid. Possible transfers coming. New announcements next week. All right, there we go. Thank you. Tom, I'm glad you asked that, because, again, that was perfect timing. We got Bulldog here in the chat, so he was able to clear that up for us, which is awesome. So there you go, folks. Yeah, possible. There will be the potential of a transfer. But even if not, even if you can't get a transfer, Tom, you're still going to have credit for all those bull coins, right? So value-wise, you're still going to have all of those. But if we can't transfer it officially here to YouTube, it's not like you're losing them, though. You know what I mean? So that's what's good. That's what's good, too. See, Santa says, have a great weekend, Bertie. Be safe. That's right. Yeah, Tom Boom. Well, bitte. Dankeschön, darling. Dankeschön. bitte. Brandon Glatch says, nice, exciting times in Bulldog Trading. Right? Exactly. It is, man. These are the best of times, folks. You are in at the cusp of so much stuff coming on, and so much stuff happening, right? So much stuff happening here with the Bulldog Trading Network. Again, we are no longer the Bulldog Trading channel, folks. You are now a part of the Bulldog Trading Network. We are expanding. We are over on Twitch. We are over on Rumble. Rumble. Young man Rumble. Go over there and give us some rumbles. It's not likes over there. You throw us punches over there. You throw us rumbles, baby. But we're over there. We're over on Getter. I mean, folks, we are everywhere. Well, okay. I mean, not everywhere. But we're everywhere that we can be right now, right? We are everywhere that our channel can be. And again, it's no longer a channel. I just said it. I'm going to have to get used to this. It's taken me a little bit to get fully used to this. but we are everywhere our network can be. The Bulldog Trading Network is reaching so many places, and here, and here, and here, and here, and here, and here. And that's just the beginning. We have so much more coming. So much more coming. Perfect time. So for all of you all that's been around here since the beginning, oh my God, thank you. Thank you so much. And thanks for being with us for so long. And now get ready for just, a whole new level of excitement and opportunities. And, get ready for it. And for all you new folks that are more newer, hey, again, you're already enjoying some of this, and now you get to enjoy the new stuff as well, just like always. So very, very cool. Stanley, hey, good hit, Stanley. All right, hitting that 303 bull coins with the 2 green hearts, Stanley, I might add, and the 1 diamond there. Always love those. Brittany Glitch says, thanks to the whole channel, team, and all the fam. Brittany, you are amazing, Daniel Billionaire. Much love to you, my man. If you are heading out, have a wonderful weekend. A wonderful weekend. And folks, it is good every now and then. Remember, one of our biggest mottos here on this channel is invest in yourself, right? Take care of yourself out there. Get up, stretch. There's nothing wrong with that. You can still keep listening to us while you get up and you get some stretches in. Sometimes, who knows, if you need some push-ups or you need some jumping jacks, whatever you got to do, get your blood flowing and, reassess on your week, right? Look back and think about your week and think of, what kind of plays did you make? Sometimes it's good. Sometimes it's good to sit there on a Friday afternoon, especially, and to go back through and actually kind of go back through your portfolio, go back through your account, and just do almost like a sweep of the week, right? You're just kind of looking at your stuff and you're picking at it and you're saying, all right, this play here, all right, that was pretty smart. Oh, this play here, that was pretty smart. Okay, this one didn't work out and this one didn't work out. So now we'll dive into it, right? Let me look at the 2 that didn't work out. Okay, why didn't this work out? Well, I was expecting this kind of news, it didn't happen. Or, well, I was expecting good earnings reports and it ended up not being quite as good, or it ended up being bad, right? Or this play ran. Congratulations, we did well. We called that one good. Awesome, right? When I say we, I mean you're kind of like referring to yourself as another person. You're like talking to yourself, right? You're looking in the mirror and you're talking to yourself. But again, it's smart to do. It really can be. It can be valuable. And just takes a few minutes. But go back through your transactions over the week, right? Go back through and look at your trades that you made this week, and especially ones that didn't work. Ones where you might have lost out, right? Now, if you got a bag that's different, you got a bag, you're still holding a bag, you haven't lost anything yet, right? That's an unrealized loss. That bag can shrink. Look at our Bagzar, Caesar, our official Bagzar, got out of his DTSS today that he had been holding for 8 months, was able to take tendies, right? From a bag to tendies. So, but it is good. It's good to go back and look through like a lot of options. If you had some options that expired worthless or something like that, hey, I run into that. It happens. I like to go back through at the end of the week like that and look through. All right, I had this one, and that one expired worthless, right? Well, what happened? What didn't happen? Why did that expire worthless? Or what did happen or what didn't happen? Depending on if it's a call or it's a put or what happened. Did you get too greedy? Did it hit at some point and you were expecting more and then it just fell too quick and the next thing you know it wasn't worth anything, right? Gamma kicked in and that's what happened. It's just something that I recommend that you do. And, It can help out. It can help you out. You learn. That's what we do. We learn from our mistakes here. We learn from our bad trades and move on. Sometimes it can't be helped. But sometimes you realize like, oh man, I missed that. If I just looked one more little number or one more little detail, I would have known this, or I wouldn't have jumped into this play. You know what I mean? Or I would have jumped into this play. Kind of thing. So let's see. Yeah, Brittany says, and you, Heather Ian Adam. Oh, Brittany, all the best, peeps. Much love, Mr. Billionaire. We will see you on Monday. Yeah, Monday/Tuesday, my man. Again, no trading on Monday. But it would not surprise me. I'm sure you will still probably have there might be some folks that pop on the mic on Monday. You know how the days off go like that when there's no trading day. Lots of times folks will it's considered more of our open period. So random from time to time, you'll probably have a couple folks hopping on there and talking. Again, Daniel Billionaire, have a wonderful weekend, my brother. If I don't hear you or see you before then, have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. ISPO was a reminder of banging plays. That's right, Naomi Valdez. I know ISPO, right? That was a great one yesterday for the folks that really got in on that early. That was a tendy. That was raining tendies for any of those ISPO holders that got in early on that yesterday. My goodness. High Old Gen Ultra says people will lose money in crypto business now. Just too late to get in. What, in crypto? You think it's too late to get into crypto, High Old Gen Ultra? Oh, brother, we're gonna have to. I've got to disagree with that statement, my friend. I gotta completely disagree with that. You really feel that? You really feel that it's too late to get into crypto? What makes you feel that way? Let me know what makes you feel that way. I'd love to know, because, I mean, I could say, well, people will lose money in the stock market, in the stock market business now. It's just too late to get into the stock market, right? It's too late to get into AMC. That's done. It's too late to get into GME. It's too late to get into DWAC. It's too late to get into any of those. It's too late to get into Tesla. It's already done. It's too late to get into GM, Ford. No, I'm not knocking on you, but that's my point. What makes that any different? That's all I'm asking. Because I haven't heard anybody come in. You're the first person I've heard in quite a long time who feels that it's now too late to get into crypto. Brother, we are in the infancy of crypto. Crypto is a baby right now, right? It's got a long life ahead of it. A very long life ahead of it. And it's only a baby right now, brother. Crypto is in its infancy. It's just like EVs. Is it too late for the EV game? Tesla already cornered the market. Too late for anybody else to get in? No, see, I can't agree with that. But again, we're going to have to disagree on that one, because I do not feel it's too late to get into crypto. I don't know many people that do feel that way, at least around here. That's right. Thank you, None Your Business, for reminding us that there is a SSSF AAAAFFFEEEEETTTT Y Safety Dance Meeting. D-Grade says, no, I make a lot more money on crypto, more than I ever would admit, and I don't even play with the top 25. There you go. There you go. See, D-Grade's a perfect example, and there are plenty of more just like D-Grade doing the same thing. Doing the same thing, my friend. So yeah, I just love to know what makes you feel that it's too late to get in on. What makes you feel that? So if you are still out there and you're not just coming in and dropping a little negative line and then running off. Are you trying to Skeletor me, brother? Are you coming in and doing that Skeletor meme where you come right in, you just drop your line, and now I'm gone? Were you Skeletoring me? Because I know you ain't a bot. I've talked to you before, so I know you're not a bot. But I think you were Skeletoring me. I'm just messing with you, brother. But I would love to know your opinion on that. I would love to know your opinion on that as to why you think it's too late. Oh, wow. So Brad Pitt is suing Angelina Jolie for selling shares of winery. Of their winery. How about that? In off-topic crazy Hollywood news. Sorry, it was random. I saw it. Had to go with it. Just got fresh ice. Ooh, Lobo to welfare. You ready for your meeting? It is the official safety meeting going on. If you know, as Nunya would say. Right, Nunya? If you know, you know. Oh, I love it. I can't wait till Wednesday. I can't wait till Wednesday, folks. Again, as a reminder, next Wednesday is the return. It's the return of the one, the only, the man that's all about that business. All about the business. Why? Because it's none your business. It's none your business. It's his. It's Nunya. It's his. Yes, seriously, None of Your Business will be back Wednesday night at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Wednesday night, you do not want to miss that. Do not want to miss that again. So you'll have, on Wednesday, you're going to have Birdie in the morning. You got MIA taking over after that. You're going to have me, and then you're going to have the amazing Odie Fro, and that will lead into the return of None Your Business. And then the following night, you're going to turn right around. You got the daytime, you got the normal daytime, right? You got your Birdie, you got your MIA, you got your me, and then you get Just Do. Another Just Do day from 5 o'clock to 8 o'clock. And then, after that, good old Gone Postal. I'm telling you, folks, this is just the lineups here is just getting good and good. We got Snapback on Tuesday. Everybody, you got the School of Rock tonight, and you'll have the School of Rock next Friday as well. Again, I mean, this is just, that's what it's about, baby. That's what it's about. Get everybody in there. Oh, my goodness, I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay, gotcha. So yes, thank you. Just so everybody knew, that's exactly what that was. That's why we were thanking Daniel Billionaire again. He did officially burn 500,000 bull coins that Daniel wanted to burn to help out that value of the bull coin. So Daniel, again, we can't thank you enough. So for folks that were wondering what was going on with that, that was officially what was going on. So just in case you did have any more questions on what the whole deal was with that, that was Daniel Billionaire wanting to burn and helping out the Bullcoin supply there. That's what I'm talking about. Way to go, Daniel. Can't thank you enough for that. So amazing. He is an amazing guy. Yeah, folks, and again, just your friendly Discord reminder here. Friendly Discord reminder. It is Friday night. Every Tuesday and Friday night over on the Discord, we do have poker going on, right? It's fun. It's 100% free to join. And, the winner, when you win those tournaments, what do you win? You win bull coins. That's what we were just talking about on here. These bull coins are becoming valuable, folks. They're coming very, very valuable. I personally feel they already have been valuable, right? But they're going to be becoming very, very valuable in the future. We got big things on store. And again, right around the corner, actual utility here. Bulldog Trading Network bull coins. We're talking cryptocurrency and NFT here with your bull coins. So hodl those bull coins. And you sit there and play poker, the winner usually has a fairly nice payout. I believe it's usually around somewhere between the 19,000-ish bull coins or more, right around there. So again, that is really cool. So hop in, get in on those poker games. You never know. You may just win, right? You may just win. Depends on what table you get at, who you get lined up against. No, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. I'm referring to myself. Because I'll get a Stu Cats table and then it's over. But if I can avoid Stu Cats. Just kidding. Love you, Stu. Dr. GTI, same way. Always snagging my stuff. Always snagging those chips. Whoa, Stanley with the 404 triple rocket. To the moon, Stanley. All right. Nice hit, brother. Way to go. Let's see. How is our crypto market looking at? We changed it all. Hey, Bitcoin up at 4274 here. 40,273 for Bitcoin. Trying. It was down a little bit further. Now we're only down 0.89%. So we're less than 1% now down on Bitcoin. I like seeing that. We'll take it. Got Ethereum at 2818. That's down 2.6%. Let's see if any of them went green since the last I read it. Yes, XRP is now at 78 cents, up 1.5%. Terra Luna is now officially green. Snap, we got Luna green, brother. 5162, now up 0.39%. Dogecoin, now green as well, up 0.22% at 14 cents. Way to go, Doge. Great to see you back in the green. We'll take it. Shiba Inu now touching green here. Here we go. Now up 0.85%. Shiba Inu at 28.95. Crow Coin has now moved up. CRO 43 cents, 43.97. That is up 1.46%. For good old CRO, Crow Coin there. Let's see, any of our other ones go green. Tron went green, now at 6 cents, 63.12. up 0.88% on the day. Bitcoin Cash is now in the green at 314.78, up 0.10%. Nice, nice. Let's see here. Out of our top 50, Helium has gone green. HNT now at 25.41. That's up almost 2%. So that's pretty much about it for our top 50, outside of our, pretty much our stable coins and such. But I don't count those. IMX is down to 209, down 2.7%. So I'm down on that one. I do have not a huge stake, but a decent stake there in IMX. So again, yeah, way to go. Way to go. So yeah, I mean it's 4:26 p.m. Overall across the day. Let's see if any of our markets here. Take a little look here. How are we looking? So S&P 500 officially down 31.39 points today, or 0.72%. Dow closed at 34,079, down 232.85 points, so or 0.68%. Nasdaq closed at 13,548, which was down 168 points, or 1.23%, and the Russell 2000 at 2009, down 18.76 points, or 0.92%. So AMC here in the after hours has gained 6 cents. We'll take that. That's not bad. All right, we'll take it. Keep on moving up in the after hours, Amy. We won't complain. Let's see, how are we? And that actually reminds me. So sorry, folks. Let me get this updated too. Here. There we go. All right, folks. There we go. Your now your FOMO chart should be updated there for the after hours movement. So we'll have to keep an eye on that, and let's see if any of our daytime runners. We'll have to see what they do in the after hours. I know one I was wanting to look at here to kind of track and see how it was doing was, how's our Sky doing? Since we have closed. Again, Sky, that is the Yellowstone Acquisition Group. Ooh, wow. Talk about a drop here in the after hours on SKYH. Sky, now down to $8.48. It has fallen 15% here in the after hours. It did close at $10.04, which was up 47% on the day. But, it came up and touched a high of $15.93. So it is officially falling down here in the after hours. Lost another 15%. We'll have to see. The big question is here. It opened at $7. So will it potentially fall below its open price? Will it give up all of its gains from today? I don't know. We'll have to see. Jason N says 3 in a row rigged. I know, right? Streamlabs, I tell you. Stanley is you know what? Streamlabs has owed Stanley for quite a long time, because Stanley would go through streaks of another one. Look at that, Stanley. I love seeing this. Stanley, brother, you are just, wow, man. Loving it. You're destroying the slots right now. Harley Knight hitting 404. Harley Knight. Dude, way to go. I'm cheering for that one, Stanley. That's freaking awesome. That is super boom. That is super boom right there, brother. Super boom. Way to go, my man. Way to go. Stanley, you are awesome, brother. So cool. Let's see here. Let's see if we got any crazy stuff here happening in the after hours. Let's It's always good to have a little look-see. I know. Also over there in that Discord, folks, which you also got to remember, we have a cool degenerates room. I'm sorry, where you can always find Enzo. Enzo's over there lots of times, and you can there's a lot of charting that goes on throughout the day. Some charting action. It's good to hang out and watch if you're worried about like languages or potential profanity. You can always turn the volume down and just watch the charts. Again, it is the Discord, and that's where we can kind of kick back and be kind of be more open, not quite as much. We are family friendly here on YouTube, so we're not dropping dirty words out there. We use 816 here, right? That's what we say, 816 over on our end, instead of any of those dirty words, any of those bad words. We'll use 816. But over on the Discord side, you don't have to do that. So I would suggest though, you at least got to check it out. You at least got to check it out at some point during a trading day, because it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. We get a lot of folks over there that know their stuff, and it's definitely a lot of fun to listen in on. I'm telling you. It's almost impossible not to at least get a couple laughs and chuckles out of there. AMC now trading again at $17.96 here in the after hours, up 6 cents. I would love to see it get back above 18 mark. That's what I wanted to see, right? We did close yesterday at $18.94, so I mean we closed at $17.90. Yeah, we didn't close higher. That I don't like that, but it's not surprising with how the market was today across the board. I mean, again, we closed fairly in the red there for the NASDAQ, the Dow, and the S&P 500. All of them were in the red. Russell 2000 as well. So for AMC, honestly, for a $1.04 drop, it could have been a lot worse. It could have been a lot worse. Is kind of what I'm getting at. So I would have loved for a close above 18, but it's okay. There's next week. Amy ain't going anywhere. She'll be ready. And again, we've got a lot of uncertainty out there. You all got to remember that, right? We've got a lot of uncertainty out there in the market right now. You've still got who knows what's going to happen over this weekend. Will there be action breaking out across the pond? Russia and Ukraine. Is there going to actually be a true invasion? Is it going to start? Is it going to happen? Who knows? Are they going to be able to work it out? Will there be some diplomacy over the weekend? Who knows? But that's why. It's that who knows portion that's keeping so much uncertainty out there. And until we have, more of what I would say, to me, I think you need... What's going to want to be heard is probably like a full-on out like recommitment, like saying, look, we are not, I'm sure what they want to hear is like, Putin pretty much coming out saying we're not invading, right? It's not going to happen. We're withdrawing troops, seeing the troops withdraw, right? Just keeping a little small, whatever was normally there, security, maintain the borderline, but pretty much pulling the majority of your troops out. That would probably be something that would be seen and taken seriously. Like, okay, all right, I believe it now. I believe it. Maybe it would calm a little the nerves on the market. Because again, I know you're still like, well, I believe it, but dude, seeing actual troop withdrawal would help out with that. More troop withdrawal and not exercises right on the borderline and military exercises and such, because that just keeps up the potential. It keeps everybody on their toes, and it gives him victory in that sense that he's being talked about. So, can we do Neo? Mike was saying, can we do Neo? Holidays? Wait a minute. Will they drag it out? Level to welfare. Exactly. That's the question. Will they drag it out? How much will they drag this out? How long will this potentially be drug out? Lobo? That's kind of what I'm wondering too. Mike, can we do Neo? What do you mean can we do Neo, Mike? Holidays? Can we do Neo? Mike, you come through with some of your stuff, brother, and I don't know what. Let's see. Doge parked at the Admiral. Doge parked at the Admiral, Mike. Holidays. Can we do Neo? What kind of Neo, Mike? What are you talking about? NEO, Neo. I know the stock NIO, but what is it? Or is that what you're referring to, or were you talking about like Neo from the Matrix, like Keanu Reeves? Because I know we got NIO now at 23.30. It's actually went up 9 cents here in the after hours. Is there a straight Neo? Or you want NEO right there, Mike? Is that what you're referring to? Neogenomics Incorporated, now trading at $19.60, up 11 cents here in the after hours. You have to let me know, Mike, if that's what you're referring to. Pope Blaziken says, gamble 10. If you can make it past the Black Widows, you win the table. Right, exactly. You got to make it past them, though. You got to make it past them to win that table. That's a tall feat. That's a tall feat. What's up, Loki? Welcome back to the chat, my man. Good evening, fam. What's happening, brother? Great to see you, as always, my friend. My brother. Hope you're doing well. Hi, Rank. I hope you're doing well today too. Hi, I told you. I know you wished me good morning this morning. I told you good morning, but hadn't seen you in a little while. So I hope your day ended up going good, Hyde. I hope you had a wonderful day out there. Let's see what we got here, and you kind of crazy movers going on right now. Check it out. Check it out. Right about now. The Funk Show, brother. Check it out now. Okay. It looks like APPN still up 12.9% at 55.65. Again, Sky Harbor now trading at $8.36. Still up 22% total. That's after hours and daily. The after hours drop and daily included. Overall for the day, SKYH up 22.9%. Let's see, we got Amplitude, AMPL at $20.28. That is up 18.6% total for the entire day. KPTI, I know some of you folks used to be in on that KPTI, which is Karyopharm Therapeutics, or Caro, I think it's Karyopharm. It might be Karyopharm, but I believe it's pronounced Karyopharm. But again, I'm always butchering names, so I wouldn't quote me on that one. Don't take that one to the bank. But anyway, KPTI, $14.36, now up 19.6% on the day total. So good day for KPTI. I think we have some KPTI holders, I'm actually pretty sure, out there. Andre, are you holding KPTI, or did you used to be out there in KPTI? If you're still listening anyway, you have to let me know. I could have swore you had a KPTI play before in the past. You have to let me know about that one. Let's see. Golden Nugget Online Gaming took a hit today too. Wow, MIA, if you're still out there, just like DraftKings, GNOG, horrible today. $6.39, down 20.52%. On that GNOG, which is Golden Nugget Online Gaming. And Black Blaze, that's another one. BLZE down $10. Or I'm sorry, now trading at $10, down 27.25%. Let me look them up. Wow. Black Blaze. Wow. Outperform and more. 9 hours ago. DJ Black Blaze. Price target cut to $22 a share from $26 by Raymond James. Okay, so they were Black Blaze. DJ Black Blaze price target was cut to $22 a share from its $26 a share by Raymond James, and that came out today. Looks like about the start of the trading day, and it looks like, yeah, it did, and it did affect it. I mean, it did. Well, what's funny, it got pushed down, but it actually came up and touched a high of 1368 before falling back down after that. Goodness, I don't know anything about that company, but I did see that they were one of the big movers, so wanted to see a little bit more about it. That GNOG, again, now that Super Bowl's over, we're on kind of that little break period here where the sports gaming or the sports gambling, the sports gaming bills, they're probably not being used quite as much. That will, I feel, pick back up as we get into March and into March Madness, NCAA college basketball tournament. That is a very highly wagered event, so that may help lead up to that. Just like the Super Bowl, kind of that lead into the Super Bowl. The sports gaming ones have done pretty well. SLGG, GNOG. Again, there's DraftKings out there. That is SLGG Super Leagues game. I'm sorry. Is that Super or Sports? Yeah, Super. Okay, so yeah, throw that out. My bad. But your DraftKings and your GNOG especially. Keep an eye on it. Leading into March Madness. Not financial advice, but if you are looking into that, I'll be watching it as we get into March Madness to see how that does. I might have to might have to look on some of the longer calls because it's called March Madness, but to be completely honest, a lot of the tournament is actually played also right into that, the very end of March and the first weekend there of April. So I'll be watching it, keeping an eye on it. I might have to look at some long-term call options. I will be perusing those at some point next week, especially now with this big drop that they took today. I bet you there's some cheap premiums out there. But we'll have to find out. We do have a heist going on right now in the chat, folks. Simply type ! Heist and the number 1 through 100 to get in on that action. And it's a great way to potentially double up those bull coins that you place down here for that wager to get in on that heist. Again, it's you got a 50-50 chance here, folks. It's a 50-50 chance. Not too shabby, right? We'll take it. It's just like using the gamble prompt. Again, on the slot side, your odds aren't quite as good, but that gambling prompt works out pretty well. I mean, you got a 50-50 shot in that. Tom Boom will tell you. You usually do pretty well if you just continue gambling every 5 minutes. Definitely. Let's see. Mike says, shout out to Steve Jobs. Awesome, brother. Yeah, shout out to Steve Jobs. Up there, I hope he is up there in heaven and enjoying the afterlife. Yeah, but major shout out. He was a very, very smart man. Knew what he was doing. 50-50. Jason N says, well, to say knew what he was doing, I do say one thing. I know he was very big into some of the natural healing methods dealing with his disease, and so I heard anyway. That's the only part I didn't feel that. To me personally, just my opinion, that wasn't a very smart way of looking at that, or a smart way to go about that. But it was him, it was his life, so it's whatever he chose. I'm not going to knock on that. Let's see here. Tell you what here, folks. As we get closer, the Addams Family. He up there slinging iPhones to angels, but up to him, right? Exactly, Bulldog. That's what I said. Totally up to him, and that's why I'm not going to knock on anybody's decision on that, but totally up to them. I don't think that was the smartest outlook or the smartest way to tackle that. But again, that's just my opinion. So it is totally up to each their own. That is one of the wonderful things about living here and being, being a human being. You are allowed those free choices for your own self, and that's awesome. That's America, baby, and not just, and that's human being, baby. That's the way I look at that. That's human being when it comes to that. I ain't even got to say that's American. That is human being. That is human being right there. the way I look at that. Human being. Oh, let's get this goodness here. I'm trying to peruse. Let's see what ended up, if we get any kind of decent articles that come through there a little bit. All right. Stock struggle for direction as Russia-Ukraine tensions ramp. Fed expands trading restrictions on policymaker. Let's see how our Barron's is looking here. I always like looking after market close to see if what kind of articles drop out, you know, kind of looking throughout the day. And at Bulldog Trading, ask Streamlabs, will the stock market continue downward on Tuesday after a long weekend of possible FUD news coming out? What does Streamlabs say? At Bulldog Trading, worries are like a glass of water. If you hold it for a minute, it is easy. If you hold it all day, it becomes heavy. Set it down, brother, and let it go. Shamrocks. Setting it down. All wise and powerful Streamlabs. That's right. At least Bulldog Trading is giving acknowledgement to that all wise and powerful Streamlabs. Bulldog, quit kissing Streamlabs' butts. Streamlabs has been a hedge today, and you know, not paying it. Streamlabs. Well, I will say Streamlabs has been very nice to Stanley, and which is it's about time that it has. It's about time it was nice to Stanley. But I tell you what, she's been a little hedgy. She's been a little bit of a hedgy today, Bulldog. So you can keep kissing her butt, but you know, whatever. I'm not down with that. Just messing with you, BD. You know I love you. I'm just messing with you. Wise and knowledgeable Streamlabs. Ah. Well, it's 8-week winning streak could end today. Oh, this came out. Wow. No. Wait a minute. That wasn't. You tell me 2 minutes and tell me this 2-minute old article, and it was 5 hours ago. Shenanigans. Barron's trying to pull shenanigans on me. Come on, Barron's. Not cool. DraftKings tumbles after projecting a wider loss. Here we go. Okay. DraftKings told investors on Friday that it expected to reach profitability by one financial measure in late 2023. That forecast, however, was overshadowed by a wider than expected projected loss in 2022 as competition in online sports gambling intensifies. DraftKings shares, ticker symbol DKNG, were down 14.5% to $18.86 in morning trading on Friday. The company's fourth quarter revenue, earnings per share, and earnings below interest, taxes, depreciation all surpassed analyst expectations. Revenue of $473 million topped the Wall Street consensus of $447 million. Its loss of 35 cents per share was better than the forecast of a loss of 81 cents. And its negative adjusted, it's negative adjusted EBITDA. I'll say that wrong. EBITDA. Of $128 million also exceeded the forecast of negative adjusted EBITDA of $157 million. EBITDA. I'll just butcher this up. I'll keep doing it. DraftKings said that it did not plan to expand into any new states after December 31st. It would have expected positive adjusted earnings in the fourth quarter of 2022. The company began mobile sports betting in New York and Louisiana last month. The company spends heavily to attract customers, a chief source of investor concern. During 2021, sales and marketing expenses totaled nearly $1 billion, about double the 2020 total. The company argues that those expenses are critical to building a user base as more states legalize online sports gambling. Profits, it says, will come within 2 to 3 years after legalization in a state. Still, investors worry that the businesses may never become very profitable. DraftKings projected revenue of $1.85 billion to $2 billion for 2022, in line with the consensus of $1.9 billion, but its projected adjusted EBITDA loss of $825 million to $925 million was considerably worse than the consensus $572 million. All right. Well, like I said, I would. DraftKings is the number 2 operator in the U.S. online sports gambling behind FanDuel. And see, FanDuel, which is controlled by European gambling giant Flutter Entertainment. So FanDuel is owned by Flutter. Flutter was down to day 2, 4.24%. So again, since Super Bowl's over with now, and I think that's why you're taking some of this hit as well. MIA even talked about it. Honestly, I remember MIA even talking about that. We talked about that months ago, and I remember him saying the same thing then too. I like DraftKings until the Super Bowl, and then after the Super Bowl, I'm not a big fan. And he called that perfectly correct. So way to go, MIA. Good call on that one, my man. If you're out there listening, take a bow. Take a bow, my brother. Take a bow. Because that was a good call, my man. Let's see. Oh, Bitcoin falls below 40,000. Of course, that would make news. Bitcoin falls below 40,000. Well, guess what? You know what? It did, but it said, not for long, baby. I'm at 4188. Let's stay above that 40. Let's stay above that 40. It's trying to. I know you can do it. Let's see. Oh, you are. MIA's trying to rickroll me. This. Oh my goodness. You all. Oh, this is. I missed it out. I don't want to be. Oh, you are goofy. Y'all goofy. Y'all be goofy. Let's see here. Famed hedge fund manager got bullish on Chevron. Should you be too? Now we ain't getting that. Oil's keeping cash. How oil could hit 150? It's about more than just Russia. Okay, this ought to be interesting. Let's hear this. Let's hear this one here. This actually dropped Valentine's Day. Wait a minute. You never called me, so sing. D-grade. You never called me, Adam, so sing. That's right. I know I didn't. All right, D-grade for you.
Wow, blue eyes are very nice.
Obviously, I do know Alanis Morissette in this song, so it's like rain on your wedding day. It's a free ride when you've already paid. It's a good advice that you just didn't take. And who would have thought it bigger? There you go, D-grade. Thank you so much for that. It's a funny way of sneaking up on you when you're everything. Oh, what is it? Sneaking up on you when you think everything's on right or everything's gone right. Everything's wrong and everything's gone right. Life is a funny way of sneaking up on you when you think everything's gone down. When you think everything's okay, but everything's going wrong. No, I think it's when you think everything's going wrong, but everything's going all right. Or maybe not. Yeah, I'd have to look up the lyrics. D-grade. Oh, brother, thank you so very much for that. My ears are hurt for some reason. I know on Island Time. Well, he's giving me Alanis Morissette. At least he could have given me a guy to sing there. I'm trying to actually sing it like Alanis Morissette. That's the worst part on that, is that I'm attempting to sing that like Alanis Morissette. On Island Time. My ears are hurt for some reason, and I don't know why. It's like the high pitch is now gone for my eardrum. D-grade, thank you, brother, for that amazing soup, Alanis Morissette. It's like rain lyrics. Super chat, D-grade. All right, yeah, baby. Thank you, sir. Oh, man. Goodness. It's locked in YouTube forever. Bulldog says. Oh, great to know. That was always a great song, though. Although, You know, the thing of it is, though, is that I always, some of those situations Alanis Morissette says in that song, it's really not ironic if you break it down. There are some things that's not quite ironic. Let's see. Let's see. What are some of the things? I mean, rain on your wedding day, is that actually ironic? That's not really ironic. It's actually even supposed to be good luck. Exactly. So rain on your wedding day, there's nothing really ironic about that. Yeah, traffic jams when you're already late. That really that doesn't mean anything. You're already late, so you know that's not really ironic. You hit a traffic jam when you're already late. It'd be ironic, I think, if you were late and then you didn't hit the traffic jam, right? I guess. No, I don't know. No, you're right. It would be. I'm already late, and now I hit a traffic jam. See, I don't even find irony in that, though. What's ironic about already being late? Yeah, maybe I am overanalyzing it. Yeah, that's true. It's a free ride that you already paid. Yeah, I guess I can. It's some good advice that you just can't take. Yeah, I guess maybe. That you just didn't take. You didn't take. Ah, okay. Well, Mr. Play It Safe was afraid to fly. I know that. And he packed his suitcase and kissed his kids goodbye. He waited his whole damn life for that, what was it? That flight. And as the plane went down, he thought, well, isn't this nice? That's right. And isn't it ironic? Don't you think? A little too ironic. Yeah, I really do think. Oh, what a song. What a song, D-Grade. You've come up some pretty good songs here, D-Grade. Like some hardcore, like those were bringing back my teenage years, you know, late 90s there, high school days when you're the music that you're picking out. I love it. She updated the song a couple years ago to match the modern day. Oh, cool, D-Grade. I actually have to check that out. Lobo to Welfare says, now I'm out. Enjoy the breakdown, fam. Oh, Lobo, have a wonderful, wonderful evening, my man. And a great weekend, brother. And a great weekend, too. If I don't see you beforehand, if I don't see you in the court or wherever else or in here, have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. And I, of course, will see you then next week. Let's see. Heidenreich, there he is. What's up, Hyde? You still in the chat? I was wondering how your day had went, Heidenreich. I hope it was a good day, brother. How was work today? Was it okay? Did you have any plays out there? Did you do anything? Bulldog Trading says updated bottom left clip of host to include the Bullcoin teaser. Bottom left. Wait, what? I don't. Bulldog, I'm not. Wait a minute. All right. Well, Bulldog Trading saying he updated bottom left clip of host to include the Bullcoin teaser. Oh, the Bullcoin teaser. Not Bulldog teaser, the Bullcoin teaser. Okay, gotcha. Thank you, Bulldog. Now, for whatever reason, I kept seeing, I guess it was like it was Bulldog teaser, and I'm like, a Bulldog teaser? What? 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 Harley Knight, way to go. Another one, Stanley. Bam! Look at him hitting these. Wowza. That's what I'm talking about. You deserve it, my man. I'm glad you're hitting all these. And now you have plenty too to share with the lovely Mrs. Cheekup. You can share some with since you got so many. Way to go, Stanley. I know she's gonna she's gonna snag them for you before you get on poker. You're probably you playing tonight, Stanley? I know you're doing you've been doing pretty well in those tourneys. So man, that's awesome, Stanley. Let's see here. We talked to Junk Savvy too. She good. Yes, Lady Robin, whatever. Yeah, she and Loki gave an update, and there you see it from Bulldog Trading. Yeah, I thought everything I know, she's doing great and doing fine, and said to tell us all hello, and she's doing good. I think she was just busy. Couple busy days there, Robin. I think might be just a little busy break. I don't know, but I just know she's okay. She's okay and doing good, and hope we were all doing well as well. All right, awesome, Stanley. So Stanley's playing tonight. Well, Stanley, what I was getting to with that is that you've got the you right now are I tell you, brother, you've got the luck going for you today on the Streamlabs side, and you may very well have the luck going for you today on the card side. You know, because remember that is a computer system too, just like this, right? So you never know. Lots of times it seems like when you're on, like electronically, when you're on one day, Stanley, you're on all day, brother. So I think this is I think you got a really good shot of winning the tourney tonight. I'm calling it. I'm calling it right now. Stanley's going to take one of the tournaments tonight. Mark it down. Take it to the bank. Stanley will be taking one of the tournaments tonight. I have a feeling he is going to get cards, just like he's going to get the best cards. Stanley might even pull a couple straight flushes out of this. I don't know. I have a feeling, Stanley. It's your day. It is your day, brother. It is your day. Oh, you're welcome, my lady. No problem. No problem at all. Let's see. What else is going on here in After Hours? Again, folks, it is officially the After Hours here. And I'm trying to look. Oh, no worries out there, brother. No worries at all. No worries. I'm trying to see here on our bearings. Okay, here we go. So here's how oil could hit 150. It's not just about Russia. Sorry about that, D-Grade. I was starting to read it, and then you sent the song in, and we started doing a deep dive into irony for Alanis Morissette. So want to take that bet on 1 in 10. Oh, that bet on 1 in 10 odds. Oh, D-Grade, you betting against it, huh? Well, I'm not making the bet on it. I'm saying mark it down. I think Stanley's got it. I think he has got it. I think he has got the win today. It's just it's his day. It's his day, folks. I'm telling you, it is his electronic day. It's the electronic day, Stanley. No matter what on the electronic side of the house, today you gonna win, my brother. Tom Boom! Oh, what'd we get? Hey, Tom Boom, did you roll one? All right. Let me give you your 25, my good man. Thank you for letting me know. Awesome. Bonus coin gang in the house. Way to go, Tom. Which one'd you hit? The hundo. All right, Tom Boom rolling that one hundo for the Gamble Gang. Pay up, folks. Pay up. Give that man his 25 bull coins. Exactly. To whoever is here in and who are involved in that. Just so you know, it's a lot of fun. It's an extra 25 bull coins, and it makes it more fun if you roll 1 to 69, or I'm sorry, it's a 1 to 69 or 100, correct? Yep, 169 or 100, and you get yourself 25 extra bull coins. If you want in on that action, you're more than welcome to. It doesn't cost you a penny. Again, it's bull coins, baby. So here we go. By one measure, oil prices could rise to $150 a barrel this year, which would be the highest price ever recorded. And while the Russia-Ukraine standoff is part of the reason for oil's recent spike, there is more to it. On Monday, Brent crude futures, the international benchmark, were trading flat at $94.46 a barrel. West Texas Intermediate crude was up 0.4% to $93.48 a barrel. Remember, this is Valentine's Day, folks. This is 4 days old, right? This did drop on Monday, but I'm wondering how Russia. I'm wondering how she feels that oil could hit 150. What she's banking that on, or putting that behind. Here we go. RBC Capital Markets explained one scenario where oil prices could jump to record levels. It has more to do with demand than supply. For now, analyst Michael Tran sees very little pressure on the supply side to restrain prices. Oil supplies are growing at a relatively slow rate, in part because OPEC has been unwilling and potentially unable to boost production. Several OPEC members are not adding as much supply as they were expected to add under current limits. Whoa, my computer's going wild and wonky here. Huh, that was weird. Okay, my article went back. Wow, was really weird. Anyway, okay, if Russia invades Ukraine, supply could be reduced again because countries might impose sanctions on Russian oil and reduce the amount of global supply available. Demand is growing much faster and showing little sign of slowing down, even though oil prices are rising. A release valve for prices will have to come on the demand side, Tran predicts. At a certain point, people or companies will change their behavior based on prices, perhaps deciding not to travel or reducing car trips. We could be early, but the major cornerstone of our thesis over the next year or longer, assuming the macro economy holds, is that the oil cycle will price higher until it finds demand destruction, Tran wrote. He doesn't think that will happen for a while. History offers some guidance on when people could start to see a pullback on consumption. In 2008, U.S.-based oil prices hit their highest ever level of $147 a barrel. Gasoline rose as high as $4.09 a gallon. In inflation-adjusted terms, that would equate to $5.21 today. For gasoline to get to $5 a gallon, oil prices would have to rise to $150 per barrel. If such logic prevails, this would suggest that there is meaningful upside running room before demand destruction potentially takes hold, Tran said. To be sure, RBC isn't projecting $150 oil or even trying to accurately predict the moment oil peaks. If current trend holds, Tran thinks oil can touch or flirt with $115 per barrel or higher this summer. Truist analyst Neil Dingman is also predicting higher oil prices, writing on Monday that prices above $125 are possible soon as geopolitical tensions continue to escalate. So, all right. We'll have to see. Wow, 150 a barrel. And obviously, if it goes under 50 a barrel, then we're back up. That's where we'd be, pushing that $5 a gallon line, which would be absolutely crazy. So, thanks. Sold is written, sold is done. Tom, what are you doing in the chat? Yeah, you wild man. Got going on there. Let's see here. Oh, word. Okay. Cool. No worries. Hope you guys are having a nice afternoon. Gone Postal. Yeah, man. I hope you're having a nice afternoon too. I wish Papa Postal happy birthday earlier there, Thews. I hope you, I don't know if you were around, if you got to hear it, but I was wishing Papa Postal and Gone Thusela a very, very happy birthday today. It is crazy that GP is older than Papa Postal. I don't even know how that's actually possible, but somehow it is possible. GP is older than Papa Postal. How's that work out? Well, I don't know. GP has birthdays every day, so that's how that works out. So GP has passed Papa Postal in age. Papa Postal is not, GP is now about, I believe GP is about 1,222 years older than Papa Postal. Don't ask me how that works, but it does. It's science. It's my math and science skills right there, baby. And I've worked it out. So happy birthday, Gone Postal. Happy. Ooh, Roku stock matches its worst day ever. Blame a troubling outlook. Ooh, Roku took a hit. Wow, Roku today. Goodness. Ouch. Roku closed down 22%. Stock shed nearly a quarter of its value in Friday trading as Wall Street slashed expectations for the one-time mimic darling. Shares of the streaming TV software and hardware firm closed down 22.3% Friday to $112.46. Wow, that matches the firm's largest one-day percentage drop ever. Roku shares are down 77% from the record high of $479.50 on July 6, 2021. Well, any of y'all that were holding Roku, my goodness, if you've been holding it from 2021, your bag has got to be ginormous, and I apologize. I apologize for Roku for causing you to have such a large bag if you're in on that Roku. My goodness. Stanley, you got it again? Did you hit again, Stanley? Yeah, 202. Boom, boom, boom. That's what I like to see, Stanley. I told you, Stanley. It is your day on the electronic side of the house, brother. Definitely. I don't know about the other, real life stuff like that. It may be great weather out there and a good day too. But I know at least on the, man, you are destroying it on the Streamlabs side of the house, and I have a feeling you're going to be destroying it in the No Limit side of the house later as well. That is awesome. See, Santa went to the ladies' room. See, Santa, why don't you go to the ladies' room? Did you put somebody in the bathroom and then it was full, so you had to go to the ladies' room because that's what you can't throw too many people in the bathroom, Santa. If you throw too many people over into the bathroom fills up and you got to start using the other bathroom. Poke Blaziken, look at that! Poke Blaziken at 400 bull coins. My goodness! Wow, you guys are just booming it. Goodness, look at those booms coming through. Boom, 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 boom. Watch this. Now, see, I'll do this. Well, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to do this all, but I'm probably about to ruin all of your all's little streaks here, because once I hop in on this action, it goes away. Oh, he had a meeting in the ladies' room. He'll be back real soon. Okay, C-San, I got you now. Just making sure. Just making sure you're okay. Just making sure you're okay. All right, Streamlabs row 32. Look at that. Okay, there we go. Now watch. Here we go. Here are the slots. So the slots will end the streak. Bam! There it goes. Sorry, folks. Sorry. I just ended it for you all. I hate that. The bad thing is now you watch. Go ahead and try. Somebody out there, go ahead and try doing slots. Let's see, Heather, he's gonna try, because I probably just jinxed everybody there with that one.
Knock.
Sunny and windy overall. Good day, Poke Blaziken. That's what I like to hear. It is 37 and sunny here, and it's sunny and it's beautiful, brother. We will take it. Yep. There's one more loss. Here we go. All right, Stanley. I'm hoping for you here, brother. But I hope I didn't just. There's 2 losses in a row. That's 3 technically when you count me. There's 3 in a row. If this next one's a winner, we're good. Oh, did I hear a knock?
Yep, check 1, 2.
Yay! What's happening, brother?
Hello. How you doing, my friend?
Great to see you, my man.
Oh, great to see you too. Hello,
Awesome,
Bulldog
awesome.
fam. Hey, everybody.
How's your day, my friend?
Going well. It's going really well. Leave it to me to make sure I go through one of each wrong ways to do everything, and then I'll make sure that I've got technically everything back up and running. This last time, I'm not sure what happened with my my video software, but I run Mac everything, right? So
Yeah.
I usually don't have to really encounter any type of coding type stuff. I never really do that thing. However, whatever we do here as broadcasters and all, actually, I need to enter coding into my Mac, which is a wild thing. And I guess it updated. Yeah, I guess it updated itself and kicked all the code out that I had put in for our streaming. And that's not something that I was aware of until right before I got on, and I'm like,
"Oh man,
what's going on?"
Yeah, it's like what's happening here. See, I've never used iOS or Apple, so I'm like, when people start talking about Mac and Apple stuff, I'm just like lost, man. It's I mean, I'm not fully lost, but overall, like, just. I'm so used to Windows. I learned everything on Windows. All my computer programming classes were, well, outside of MS-DOS as a freshman in high school in computer programming. Outside of that, everything was, Windows. So I'm still so behind on any kind of Apple and iOS stuff. So,
and that's the thing is, and going off of that, because I've been in Apple and iOS stuff for so long, I haven't had to do the other side of that part where it's, any coding stuff. With Mac, it's just like point and click a lot of the time, But I thought that I wasn't able to use this one program that we use, but after doing some Googling, it's out there that there's actually this one little text box that you can enter in source codes, and we did it. We did it, Adam. We're here.
That's
we did
awesome, dude. Heck yeah, we made it.
We made it. We made it,
We
man.
made it.
That's
Dude,
awesome.
the fact that you were seriously coding though, like Bulldog just said, yeah, I just had to code my MacBook real quick, no biggie.
Right?
It's like, oh yeah, no biggie at all, Rock. Sure, that just sounds like our little thing for the day. No biggie, just recoding the MacBook.
Did it in 10 minutes.
To it.
Yeah.
Nothing to it at all, right?
That was like, whew, taking a breath. I'm here now.
That's right.
But it's great seeing everybody in chat. I see everybody in there. How you doing, everyone? It's great seeing y'all. Glad to be here with y'all now, and glad to be able to take a breather. I get some tea going. I'll give it a cheers out to everybody. Cheers, everyone.
That's right. Cheers. Here,
I'll put a little extra sugar in that today, so it's like a treat,
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing wrong with it. It's Friday. It's Friday,
man.
It's Friday. It's the day for the this is the day you put the little extra sugar in there. Give the little treat. Yeah, it's
a little bit
weekly treat. Exactly.
It.
So how'd you do today, man, on the market? Were you was there anything were you just kind of watching? Were you making any plays today, or how'd you do?
I played it funny today, man. That's how I view it. So today I've had a little bit of powder on the side, so I actually averaged down on a couple positions today. That's kind of what I was doing mostly.
Okay.
And then I also decided to turn off the market for a while. That was
nice. Okay.
I walked away and maybe not walked away. I just turned it off, we should say. And I played guitar a lot today. That was what I did a lot today, and it was good for the soul. I feel great. I'm glad I did that. Feels good. I wrote a little bit. My heart feels good. So I kept a half an eye, of course, but I wasn't making plays actively today. I decided it was just one of those days,
Yeah, I hear you. Nothing wrong with that. Sometimes that's good, especially that's the whole day. It's just I'm kind of looking. When me and MIA transitioned, I was hoping. I was telling him. I said, well, I would love if we if we don't drop any further. My hope was I was cautiously optimistic that not that we would close green. I wasn't thinking we'd close green, but cautiously optimistic that we wouldn't drop any further than we were at lunchtime. And we had a little bit of a rebound there. It started going pretty nice leading the power hour. I was like, man, we might actually turn green across the board here. I mean,
right.
The NASDAQ at that point was barely down. The S&P did turn green, I believe, for a little second there, and but then power hour hit and it just started going back down again. I was like, well, we ended up a little bit slightly further than where we were at lunchtime down in the hole. So
yeah,
it is what it is.
It was interesting. I was seeing that part of the upturn on the day, and I was like, well, look at this, this big old upswing there. Wouldn't that be fun? And I was distracted. I don't know if I grabbed a shower at this time or whatever, but I came back and looked, and it was like, all right, it's like back to the guitar.
Yeah. Let's go back to the guitar now. Exactly.
I wanted to give a little love to a couple of our friends in chat. I see a couple call outs. I wanted to call you back out, everyone. I see some Caesar C in there and Lady Robin. Good seeing y'all. Going Postal and Andre and Heidenreich and Tom Boom and the one and only Heather E in the house. That's some awesome love in the chat there. Thank you guys so much. You guys are awesome. Jason N, what's up? Bulldog, we got our yellow badge intern in the house tonight. Very nice. A little Harley Knight. We got a whole bunch of goodness in here. Bulldog, me, I'm here. Hi.
Hi.
Oh, hey, Sabrina's in there too. What's up, Sabrina? Great seeing you. D-Grade and Fat Cat, Odell CEO. We got a good crew in here. This is awesome.
We do.
Good
And
seeing
did
you
you see Daniel Billionaire burn the bull coins? Did you see that?
I was here for that. I absolutely was here for that. That was fun.
I had no idea what was going on. I got to be completely honest. I had no idea what was going on, and I was just like, wait a minute, what's happening here? This is really cool. Whatever's happening, I don't know what's happening, but I see bull coins coming. I see burns. I see 500,000 up on the screen. I'm like, wait a minute, what's going on here?
Yeah, I liked that a lot.
Oh, okay. Very awesome.
Some wild sounds coming in, and it overtook the screen. It's like alert. No, that was awesome.
I started hearing, and I was like, what is that? What am I hearing? Well, and then I had hey, don't feel bad today on any tech issues. You did hear what I did, right? Yeah, I took the cake. So
what'd you do today?
It's 3 minutes into power hour. We were 7 minutes away from power hour, and I took a break. And what? You left at 5 till, yeah. She said, get back because power hour. That's right. And so at 3 till, it was 2:57 p.m. I came back in and hit my mic and started yapping away. And then about, let's see, it was 20 after. It was 20 after. It was almost 20 after 2. All of a sudden, I get a text from Heather and says, are you okay, hon? And I'm like, yeah. I'm sitting here. I'm like, why is she texting me? Am I okay, hon? And then I glance over and realize, oh, yeah, my microphone, no, it wasn't muted on my end here, but it was muted on the Discord. I clicked the literal mute button instead of just my normal mute mic that I normally do by tapping on it. So I had just been yapping away to absolutely nobody. Not a single person heard me. My son's in his room doing his homework at that time, so he didn't even hear me. So it seriously was just me talking to myself. I kept wondering why nobody in the chat was acknowledging anything I was saying to him, but I was like, well, I was asking them questions. Maybe they just didn't hear me or something.
Yeah, if anyone doesn't know, there's a lot of buttons that we have to press in tandem, and if we don't do it just so, oh boy.
Oh, man.
Even me last week with you at one point in time, I confused myself and I just straight up didn't turn my video on in the Discord. That was it, and I was like, "What's going?
What is going on here?" I've done that too, brother. Many times. Yes. Yeah. And just like, what is wrong here?
Yeah. I was like, I've got the virtual cam going. It's finding it from the right spot.
Yeah. What's right? What's happening here?
Yeah. Yep. And then that's the thing. I was like, and then I said to you, I was like, well, I got to restart everything. No, I didn't have to restart everything.
No, just had to click the button.
I could have just clicked the button.
But it's one of many, like you just said. There is a lot of buttons that we are constantly clicking. So they happen.
Yeah, I feel like you have to mess up one of each way. One time on each one, and then we're cool. So bear with us, everyone. Exactly. I'm making my way across the list. I've got a few more. To hit. So tune in.
I still do too.
Yeah.
As many as I've made, I still have more to make as well. So.
There we go.
But at least they're fun. It's really good. It's real. The work. See the work. If I turned my and I didn't have the camera on and then just going. That's when it's really good. It's really good when your cam's on and you're just going to town and you're just totally muted. And that's when you're like, oh my goodness. And it's fun to try to guess what you're saying. I'll sit there and like I've done that before. I've rewound and noticed parts where if I was muted and I could try. I wonder what I was saying here. I could try to read my lips. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. We can have fun with those.
Yeah. Luckily, we have chat that helps us out pretty fast on there and let us know if they're watching us and they're like muted. Not hearing you.
Muted. I'm seeing a mouth moving. I'm not hearing a word.
Yep. Man, how about that ISPO? Oh boy, I'm telling you. Man.
Well, you had ISPO yesterday and Sky today.
Sky today. Oh gosh.
Sky today. Yep. Dash finally fell back down from reality. My Dash put paid off 200% profits right before the closing bell. Man, I sold that Dash put. I was like, yes. I knew Dash was going to come back down to reality. By God, I knew it.
Man. So yeah, what did you get into overall? I didn't get to ask you yet. What have you been playing?
Today I didn't take any new positions at all. It was just it was watching my options. I had a few that are expiring next month on the 18th, and I have a few that were expiring next Friday. And pretty much it was debating on my next Friday ones on a couple of the plays. Dash was doing well. Gold ended up taking a little bit of a downturn, not bad, but slight. So I'm holding off on that. I'm holding off on gold for the weekend here, see how those calls do. And again, I've got those till next month.
Nice.
BRCC, I was talking to MIA about that one. I was debating on selling Black Rifle Coffee when it hit 2013, right around there. I've got one call option on that, but I held off because I've got a whole month on it, and I think it might I think it might still have a little bit more left in it next week. Again, it hasn't it's kind of hanging around between that 18 to 20 line, and if it can kind of hold there, I'll feel good about it. But I got a month, so we'll see. We'll see. I'd gotten to the point if it would have hit, I think about 21.15 is about the amount that I think I wanted for today on my call option. Now, of course, we'll have a little bit more theta, but the theta is not very high, so it shouldn't deteriorate too much over the weekend. So, anyways,
I like it all.
We'll have to see.
Those are all awesome
put
plays.
was great,
I like all that.
It kept me fully green, that dash put. So
that feels great then. Cool. Congrats on that.
Thank you, brother. Get it.
That's great.
Right. Get it.
You got any?
There is that part. There's that part of me though where I almost pulled the trigger on gold yesterday, and I know Bulldog's probably in there saying, "Yep, Adam, you told me you were going to hold it overnight because you had some more gas in the tank." Today, it unfortunately did not have that gas in the tank. But,
hey,
but again,
it's one of those.
That's a Russia thing, man. You know that gold is being fluctuated, and even it's coming back up. Heck, it's back up to 23 now. Anyway, here in the after hours, it's up 9 cents here in the after hours. So it's pretty much it's back to where it almost where it opened at. So
yeah,
I'm fine with it, and yeah.
Yeah, the Russia thing, that's really messing with our stocks a little bit lately. Or maybe that's just one of many, Oh, and look, I'm noticing OCGN up on the after hours FOMO list. Look at that. Look at the old horse. It's coming back.
Nice, huh? I know. Yeah. I couldn't believe it. I was going down the list today, and I'm like, oh my God, OCGN's green. Would you look at that?
I was like rubbing my eyes. I'm like, wait a second.
Yeah, no, I can't be seeing this, right?
It's not those ticker symbol letters. Wait a second.
Wait a second. There's no way. Oh, Bulldog, that's so nice of you. I don't do that. I told you so thing, Adam.
No.
Oh, that's awesome, Bulldog. Well, I'm glad you don't, because I do sometimes. I will go ahead and tell you. But lots of times I won't, but there's plenty of times that I will. I told you should have done this. But not usually anything bad.
And then going postal. I'm telling you, that's awesome.
What did he say? Oh, no, you just burned me with cigars. Nobody's. Oh my goodness, GG.
Too funny.
Take your loss. Burn.
Awesome. Awesome stuff. And great new graphics on the screen. Loving that on there too. It's looking really nice. Love that.
So what's your thoughts, Rock? What are you thinking? How are you feeling about not the whole of next week? How are you just feeling? Do you think? Do you see any kind of maybe a turnaround on Tuesday, or do you think we're gonna have, depending on? I guess everything kind of hinges on what comes out over the weekend. If there's any new developments with Russia or Ukraine, but let's just pretend that we get no new developments. So there's no good news, but no bad news either. You know what I mean? It just the straight stuff that we've been dealing with this week. If that's a continuation, I'm guessing we'll have another repeat of this week, man. Pretty much a red week with maybe a couple days where we might have a green day sprinkled in there, maybe two at the most. But
generally how I was feeling. But you know what? Let's check the weather next week, Adam. You know what? It's like that
man.
sometimes. You know,
Right?
so, sometimes I feel like in the depths of winter, when it is like super super cold, dreary, a snowstorm covering all of America. You know, for one, everybody's power can go out there. You know,
That's
things like
true.
that can affect the market. You know, and sometimes when you have that first taste of spring or you have some nice just weather for a little bit, sometimes that can brighten people's moods.
Smart
Uh,
thinking, Rock. I like that.
you know, here on the East Coast, it's looking like 60s, but you know, maybe a little bit of rain going on Tuesday and no rain on Wednesday, but that's pretty warm for this time of year.
It
We are
is.
having a 3-day weekend, and you know, a lot of times when you have that Friday red day, Mondays can sometimes even be a green day. So sometimes I
Yeah.
think, yeah, sometimes I think then, so if we got 3 days for people to, you know, lick their wounds, so to speak, or,
Right.
you know, uh, that Tuesday could look good, but you know, that's in a vacuum, right? That's something
Right.
that's a
Very true.
perfect world type of thing. And with the trend right now going in the direction that it's been going, that could maybe not work out that way, of course. But
Exactly.
yeah, just my
Yeah,
thoughts
but
on that a little bit.
did
How?
you? Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh no, I was going to say, go ahead.
Did you hear that that article I was reading earlier about inflation exaggeration?
What
And
was that?
so it's on Yahoo Finance now. Granted, a lot of it's opinionated. The only part I was really looking at on the factual numbers, it was, let's see, and this was from Yahoo Finance. The question the guy asked though was, how can a 7% price increase come anywhere near the pain of year after year of often double-digit inflation? Talking about the 70s and 80s. I suspect a lot of people haven't spent time looking at what happened then versus now and are fooled into thinking this is nearly the worst inflation ever. Said Steve's facts are correct. Inflation is now running 7.5% year over year, with the average for the last 6 months at 6.4%. From 1973 to 1982, though, inflation averaged 8.8% per year, with a peak of 13.5% in 1980, which was the year Jimmy Carter lost his re-election bid. Things were even worse than those sky-high inflation figures suggest, because 2 recessions and a period of stagflation accompanied rapidly rising prices. We're not that bad off now. Growth is strong and unemployment is dropping rapidly instead of rising as it does in a recession. The misery index, here's what I like. The misery index, which is the inflation rate and the unemployment rate added together, hit 19.9 in 1975 and 22 in 1980. Right now, though, it's at 11.5, only slightly higher than the average of the last 40 years, which is 8.9. But it is also true that consumers can feel miserable even if people had it worse in the past. So, yeah, and leading into that portion of the article again, there's a lot of opinion portions in there, but that was the factual and numbers portion, you know, and that's
It's
kind of what I keyed
interesting.
in on. Yeah, and it pretty much says, hey, you know, it can kind of maybe put you at ease a little bit, saying, okay, yeah, I guess this really isn't as bad yet. Hopefully, it doesn't get as bad as what that inflation was. I mean, you hit recessions in the middle of there, 2 of them between 75 and 80 again, and even with this, even with our inflation and our employment rates added together right now, it only takes it to 11.5 again, which is only slightly higher than that average of the last 40 years. So maybe it's not
Yeah,
quite as bad as on certain things, you know,
on certain things,
or
maybe.
maybe not quite. Okay, let me change that. Maybe it's not quite. Maybe it won't be quite as big of a challenge to hopefully get out of it. There we go. How about we go with that?
I I like that
that
frame of mind. That's a cool way of
right.
thinking about that. Yeah, that's a
Yeah,
cool way to use that number. Um,
yeah.
while I was thinking about that and thinking about those numbers as well, I was also thinking about the number of bills a person has in our time, maybe compared to in those times,
Oh,
those time
true.
frames as well.
Good point.
So,
Point.
just certain different things of the not perfect storm scenario, maybe exactly right now, but just things to add to the basket.
Exactly. Exactly.
Just even everybody's got that cell phone bill. We got to have that, going on, and whether or not you do the different internet stuff mixed with, some people might do YouTube Premium. There's just different things, very slow and steady. We all have like little bits that take. So I don't know. I think that maybe in confluence with that number of the high inflation or medium to high inflation. Again, it's not the highest inflation. Maybe with the excess bills, then it could be, could feel a little excess. But now, wasn't the numbers of the how much percentage everyone's pay is increasing? Isn't that going up fairly well this past year? Didn't we just get numbers on that?
Yeah, I thought we did, and I thought that was going up at almost like a. If I wasn't mistaken, I thought it raised up, and it's the highest it had hit, like the quickness by that percentage had jumped up. I thought it was something that had jumped up the quickest it had since like also the 80s. It was something like another 40 years or so. And this one also broke it down to also say where. I guess what they've averaged out is the average American family right now is spending roughly $256 more a month is what it's averaged out for just everything across your board, like your bills,
I could see
your
that.
groceries, and everything else. It's looking like the average right now, or you're spending $256 more a month than you were spending this time last year.
Wow.
So that's where that can kind of, that's where you feel it. Like you just said, we probably have some more bills. There's more, so a lot of folks have just more payments going out than they had back in 1975 through 1980, and that's not taking anything away. I'm sure there were plenty of bills and stuff that people had back then, but it's the ease of racking up debt nowadays as compared to then. It's easy. It's much easier to do now because you have the internet that you can buy plenty of stuff and put yourself in major debt on. You don't have to actually go to the store. You don't have to order out of a magazine.
It's all kind of set up for then. Yeah, it's a lot easier to spend money now. That's a good way of saying that too. Things at a click of a button, preying on our just as a species, it's okay, but we do like like any species, you're going to take the road that's a little bit easier. That's like what it is, right. That's how a species survives a lot of times, so it's just natural that we're going to, if we have two ways to buy something and one way is harder than the other, we're going to go the easier way. And it's developed slow and steady to be a click of a button where our, it's tied right to our bank account and or right to our bank account. And, that's alluring. That ease of use makes it hard to have some self-control sometimes with different things. Or you'll say, I can put self-control on the back burner. I'll put it on my credit card for now, and I'll go ahead and I'll pay that off at the end. And then does that happen every time? Right, and then before you know it, you got a credit card balance that's racking up there.
That's very true. Very true, man.
And that is what the name of the game is, because then they, the bigger financial companies can take your debt and they can sell it to other companies. They can wrap that debt up and sell the, with the interest to that debt. They'll say like, hey, this non-existent money, which is that interest, we'll sell it to you for a cheaper thing where the interest is less than what it would have been. So the buying company gets a deal on that debt, but it's still with money that was kind of made up, because interest is just kind of like, just
you're exactly right. And they'll sell that debt for pennies on the dollar sometimes, and it's funny because you'll have, let's say you're
just a happy
my brother. D-Grade saying super chats are too easy. My bro. D-Grade's in the chat. having a good time. He says he's got some icicles in his beard. Thank you,
Oh,
D
yeah.
Grade, for your D Grade super chat.
Yes. Oh, I'm sure he's gonna have some songs for you to sing as the day goes on.
you know, speaking of which, I didn't know if anyone was aware or not, but our exclamation menu has been updated. Our website of things that you can request hosts to do. Yeah, it has been updated. If anyone wanted to give that a try out in the old chat ski, doing an exclamation menu, it will bring up a list of things that you can have any of the hosts do. Now, we have things that each host will do personally, or we have ones that we all kind of will end up doing. So it's something fun to interact with there.
That's right. I have to check that out, especially for D-Grade. D-Grade loving the singing too. So D-Grade, you definitely have to check that one out there, buddy.
D-Grade gets special singing treatment like across the board. You know,
That's
I just sing to D-Grade. Period. You know, that's just how it is.
Yeah,
I say, good morning, D-Grade.
Oh, that's awesome. So awesome, man. So awesome.
You know it.
He is a trip. D-Grade.
Yeah, he's great.
He's singing Alanis Morissette earlier. I was like, oh my god.
And I did hear a little bit of that. I heard a little bit of that.
Sorry,
I did.
I broke on all the time's eardrums, man. He goes, my ears are really hurting right now. I said, well, D-Grade always has to send me. He never sends me one with a guy's line that I can sing. It's usually always a girl, and the problem is and then I attempt to sing it just like I heard it when I was younger. And
hey,
I hear Alanis Morissette, I'm gonna try to sound like her. I fail miserably, but I'm gonna try.
I'd rather that, man. All heart, man. Put it all on the stage.
Put it all on the stage. That's right. Exactly.
That's the way.
So very true. So very true.
Awesome,
brother.
Yeah, man.
Oh, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, look at OCGN is now on the top of the FOMO list.
What? No way. Oh my goodness.
It is just wild.
Andre P, if you are out there, are you watching this action? I think he's still holding some of his OCGN. I don't know if he got rid of all of it. I think he may still be holding OCGN bags.
He might be holding some.
Seeing this.
He might be holding some OCGN and a bit of a grudge.
yeah. Just a slight grudge on that too. Just a slight grudge.